All the music I got for y'all today. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Welcome back to another daily facts and stats show. Welcome back to another daily facts and stats show, Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. Eastern time, roughly to about 4 o'clock or something like that. Hold on. Damn. John Doe. I still don't know how I feel about you, bro. That's all I can really say right now. Saw the apology, appreciate the apology, but I don't know. So it's hard for me to even say what's up. If you want to watch, you can watch, but it's hard for me to say what's up right now, to be honest. Bray, what's good with you? Z-Farm, appreciate that resub, my brother. Shout out to Justin Crumble and Z-Farm with the resub this morning. Happy Tuesday to every single body that's in here. Welcome back to another daily facts and stats show. I was just saying, we got another day to talk about sports, another day to talk about NFL, another day to recap Monday Night Football, another day to do the power rankings. The last Tuesday to this is probably the shortest part, but the last Tuesday to talk about the two winners in the Facts and Stats Fantasy Football League. The winner of the second league is now advancing to the main league. I'm super duper excited for them. They drafted so damn well. Both users that won drafted well. One of them, yeah, but both users that won drafted really well. So can't take that away from them. And they ended up as champs. So shout out to those two fellas. Let me put in the Discord that the show is now live on YouTube and Twitch. Give me 1 second. Hold on. I be forgetting to do this. That's the last thing I gotta do. I gotta add the automated bot that tells Discord when the show is live on YouTube and Twitch. I gotta make some time to do that. Preferably before the new year and or on January 1st. Where I'm at. If you're watching on YouTube at the moment, Tony, what's good, bro? If you're watching on YouTube at the moment, make sure y'all hit the thumbs up button on this video for me. That helps the algorithm out for anybody that's surfing on YouTube to potentially come across facts and stats. Be willing to chime into the show. Be willing to extend their support, as you can see right here on the screen. Be willing to extend their support, and more importantly, probably be willing to subscribe. To join the show, or to join the stage, you got to join the Facts and Stats Discord. The Discord be getting pinned on both platforms, YouTube and Twitch, in a second. But if you're also on YouTube and you want to extend your support, as I was just saying, you can become a member. As you see right now on the screen, we're sitting at 22 members. I appreciate everybody that's been members on YouTube since the start. That probably started. I probably got that YouTube partner thing in like, I don't know, February, March probably, or January, one of them. Appreciate the ones that's been member on down. Also appreciate the ones that's doubled up, like whether you're a member on YouTube and also a sub on Twitch, and or just appreciate anybody that's supporting their platform. I mean, extending their support in general. So if you're watching on YouTube and you want to extend your support, feel free to become a member. The link to become a member is in the description on this video, or you can send super chats and or super thanks at any time. Same for the folks that's on Twitch. Appreciate the ones that's on Twitch. I got a goal to hit 100 subs before January 1st. Justin Achille, what's good? 100 subs before January 1st. So if you ain't here, you're not a sub, I would love for you all to become a sub, and or you can gift a sub if you want to extend your support in that aspect. If you have Amazon Prime, I will say this. It is a must you sub through Amazon Prime. It is a must you sub through Amazon Prime, and you get one free subscription per month with Amazon Prime. The only difference is you have to renew that subscription every single month. So,
now connected to iPhone.
If you have Amazon Prime, I put that link into the chat right now. All you gotta do is connect your Twitch account to your Amazon Prime account, and then if you just want to regularly sub, I put that in the chat as well. As far as the show today, I got everything locked and loaded. You can see the title of the show. I also take some time out in the morning time to make sure to tweet majority of the things that we're gonna be talking about. If you see this tweet ever in the morning time and you retweet it, quote tweet it, like it, share it to a group chat, whatever, just know that means a lot to me. Just know that means a lot to me. If you ever see this tweet in the morning and you like it, quote it, retweet it, whatever, that means a lot to me. Obviously, everybody not transfer over from playback, everybody not transfer over from spaces, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So here we are. We're gonna talk about the Falcons shocking the Rams last night. The Rams was minus 370. I saw a tweet yesterday that I was like, oh, this would be cool to bring to the show and do with the show. So we're gonna talk about Super Bowl winning or winner tiers. I'll put that on in a sec. I'll elaborate on that in a second. Fact and Stats Fantasy Champs. Really just shouting out the two winners. If they want to say anything about their season, they can. But that'll be that. Then we'll get to the weekly top 15 NFL power rankings. That'll be taking us roughly to about 1:30, 2 o'clock. And then we should have a couple of hours, if not one, maybe two, to get us caught up to date or up to speed a little bit with the NBA. Tomorrow's show will be getting to that college football game that we have. Who played first? Is it Bama first? Well, that's on Friday. Never mind. So we got another day. So Friday morning we can talk about that Bama game. I could have sworn it was the game on Thursday. All right, I guess I'm just wrong. So Friday we're gonna talk about that Bama game. So this pretty much be the show today for the most part. But then tomorrow it'll be everything NBA/college basketball. I don't think there's any college basketball to hit on today. So it'll be anything NBA/college basketball. Rumors, standings updates, all-stars, things like that. Oh, also power rankings. Why you say there's NBA tomorrow? I know there's NBA tomorrow. Tomorrow is always going to be NBA Wednesday. Yeah, it's always going to be NBA Wednesday. Tomorrow's NBA for sure. All right, so that'll be the show today. Again, if you are in here, make sure you hit the thumbs up button on this video on the YouTube side. If you want to join the stage, you have to join the stage through the Facts and Stats Discord. When you join the Discord, you will click the stage that says Daily Show Stage. If you want to join the stage, you have to put your hand up. You'll have to put your hand up, and when you put your hand up, I will then let you on the stage. So just keep that in mind. When you put your hand up, I will then let you on the stage. So keep that in mind. I'm going to go ahead and jump right into everything that we got to discuss for this game. Oh, there's basketball that start at 1 p.m. Eastern time tomorrow. The hell? Oh. Huh. Well. Well, in the morning time, we'll hit the power rankings and we'll recap these 4 games and also talk about any NBA news. Trae Young, Anthony Davis, the Clippers, are they going to go on a run? Things like that. And then that'll work us down into this early watch party at 1 o'clock. It's on NBA TV, so I'll be able to share my screen for that game. That works us down to an early watch party at 1 o'clock with the Warriors versus the Hornets and so forth and so forth and so forth. Yeah. Tomorrow's the last day of 2025, man. Go out with a bang. Whatever y'all want to do, go out with a bang. Always remember, anything you want to do in life, all you got to do is be consistent, and you can do it. Anything you want to do in life, all you got to do is be consistent and also disciplined, and you can do it. Let's go ahead and get started. So last night in the NFL, I don't know. I ain't even mad about it, bro. I ain't gonna lie, because there's no point to get myself mad at the where's my what's the name? Where's my sub button? Hold on, y'all. Where's my sub? Why is it so small? Hold on, y'all. All right. There's no point to get myself mad at the dumb decisions that I make, man. I ain't gonna lie. I don't know who get burned by money lines more than me, dog. For real. I don't know who get burnt by money lines more than me. Like, that was just a bad one. Shout out to the Falcons. Matthew Stafford sold me. A couple of quarterbacks sold me on some horrible money line weeks, and that is the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. A couple of times I took their money line, and that is also Matthew Stafford. Going back to that Panthers game, and then going back to last night. Like, he sold me a couple times on some money lines, and freaking Baker Mayfield. So it is what it is. To the game, though, to the actual game, hats off to Bijan Robinson. Bijan had a crazy game yesterday. He's been pretty much their offense this whole entire year. I think that was a 7th game this season. I think that was a 7th game this season where he had like over 200 scrimmage yards. It's ridiculous. He's by far leading the league in that aspect. I think the next closest person comes in at 3 or 4. Hold on, wait. Let me change my font. The next person came in at 3 or 4 games with over 200 scrimmage yards. So shout out to Bijan Robinson in that aspect. He broke out off a 93-yard run, finished with 22 carries, 195 yards. I believe that was a career high for him yesterday as well. And then Kirk Cousins threw a nice touchdown. Well, it wasn't really that nice, but Kirk Cousins also threw a touchdown pass to Bijan as well. This game really came down to the Falcons defense. Watts, Bates, I think those are the two guys that got interceptions in this game, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, both of the safeties got interceptions in this game. Watts made great tackles in open field. They got Stafford. They got Stafford 3 times from a sack perspective. The pressure was there majority of the night for the Falcons on that in that D line. Oh, my bad. I was on mute this whole time. My bad, y'all. The pressure was on for the Falcons majority of the night this whole time, and you really just got to give hats off to their defense. Now, don't get me wrong, the Rams made a great special team play in this game. Jerry Verse and taking it all the way back. But they made a great special team play in this game. They fought all the way back in this game, which I felt like they were going to. But they ultimately came up short with the Falcons kicking the game, winning field goal. The Rams had some chances, though. And Stafford blew it. The one of them was on first down, and I can't remember the wide receiver name. I think it's Xavier Smith. I mean, he's butt-ass open. He's butt naked. I mean, he catches that. The momentum probably take him to the sidelines. If not, he's taking it upfield for a touchdown. This is like first down with 20 seconds to go. And Stafford missed that throw. And it was a clean pocket, too. He missed that throw. I think he anticipated him breaking the route a little faster, but Stafford could have put that on the money. Next, he threw another bomb to Tutu. Now, I ain't the one to bring up refs and things like that, but let's be honest. That was a PI. Like, we can admit that was a PI. It was a slight late grab of the left hand. That was a PI. Tutu still got to try to come down with that ball, though, right? He only had one hand, to be fair, but he still got to try to come down with that ball. Then in the third down, it was Puka, which would have been an insane catch on the sideline. And unfortunately, Puka bobbled the ball as he was about to go down. En route, incomplete. I thought it was a catch at first. After I seen the ball come loose, I was like, damn. And then fourth down, they tried Puka again with AJ on him, and yeah, that was that. Chance that AJ shut that Puka shit down. Puka definitely was in. He was contained pretty well all last night, I can say. So, like I said, shout out to the Falcons defense. Shout out to Bijan for carrying that whole entire offense yesterday. And yeah, man, it's really all I got to say. We got Justin up here, who's a Falcons fan. One thing for anyone to know: the Falcons, if they beat the Saints next week, and the Bucks beat the Panthers will still be first in that division, and they'll make the playoffs. So if the Falcons beat the Saints next week, who Saints are playing great football, Saints are 6-10, Falcons are 7-9. I think the Bucks are 8-8, Panthers are 8-8. That division is the same thing every year. But that's one thing that can happen in that division. If the Falcons beat the Saints next week, and the Bucks even beat the Panthers will still be the number 1 seed in that division. They'll be advancing to the playoffs after next week. So we got Justin up here to talk about this game. What you got to say about it, bro? Back-to-back days, you didn't put the link under the post. My goodness. What's up, Justin?
Yeah, what's up? What's up, y'all?
I
What's
can't
up,
believe I
Ev?
did that.
Bruh, you like I'm over here thinking like,
Appreciate
man,
that follow.
Rams, we about to lose, about to, just in the season, we trying to get Raheem Morris fired or whatever. But for some reason, whenever we have nothing to play for, we just turn into one of the best teams in football. I don't really understand it, but it is what it is. But to the game, I guess I'll start with the defense first. Man, my God, this defense has been really playing really damn well this season. Obviously made some upgrades. We drafted some guys. We kept some guys. Got a new defensive coordinator. So this defense has been really damn good this year. Shout out to my D-line. Got pressure to Matt Stafford yesterday. Prayers up to Brandon Douglas. He did go down with an injury. It did not look good. So I do expect him to be out for probably a whole year, calendar year. So he's been playing really good football. I think he led our team in sacks. So shout out to Brandon Douglas. But yeah, I mean, we just got stops. I don't think they really had much success in the run game. They had a couple of runs by Kyron. I thought we did really good against the run yesterday. Bringing that pressure to Matt Stafford, like I said. To our secondary, man, the safety tandem of Jesse Bates and Xavier Watts. Like, So we drafted Watts to essentially be the Jesse Bates replacement. I know at one point in time, a lot of us Falcons fans like we're gonna move on from Jesse Bates. It's just because he wasn't playing well. But when he does play well, and then Xavier Watts is coming along, that's a pretty tough duo to go against. So both of them got interceptions yesterday. So shout out to them. Xavier Watts, I'm gonna keep saying it. I don't know how he fell to the third round. He was crazy at Notre Dame. At the very worst, he should have been like in the second round. I don't know how he fell to the third. Yeah, 2 interceptions yesterday. Leads all rookies in interceptions. He's a dog. He will continue to be a dog. I already tweeted it. He will be a Pro Bowler, All Pro, real soon. Let's see what else. And AJ Terrell. Chance said it yesterday. That Puka Nakua shit is cool. It's all right. But you playing against AJ Terrell, man. In their 10 matchups, I think he got targeted like 5 times, and Puka caught the ball twice for like 17 yards. So, Puka Nakua, welcome to AJ Terrell Island. Have a nice visit, bro. But to the offense, outside of Kirk was Kirk, he wouldn't really do much. We didn't really get Drake London, Kyle Pitts involved, but Drake is coming back from an injury, so I know we're trying to bring him along. But man, Bijan Robinson, I'll be running out of words to describe this dude. I know there's a lot of controversy when we first drafted him 2 years ago. Positional value for a running back, but he's just so damn good, bro. And looking forward to Sundays watching him play, man. He's just a dog. It's a shame because he's breaking all these records. I think he's got the most scrimmage yards for a running back before 24 or something like that. Most scrimmage yards this season. He's doing all these great things, and this team is just, obviously not going to the playoffs. And, he's a Pro Bowler, but he won't be all pro. But he's just a dog. He's up there with the best of them, not just running backs, but just weapons in general. He's up there. I'm just glad that, the world is seeing, like on prime time, that he's one of those guys. So, good win. I could give a damn about that 2026 pick. Could care less about that shit now. It's a good win. For nothing to play for, we went out there and gave it all. So shout out to Falcons.
Shout out, brother. Appreciate you coming up every single damn week, to be honest, and talking about your Falcons, even with the season. With you guys coming in having some high expectations, and trying to build off of last season to pretty much the season plummeting a little bit and just being, another Falcon type season. You still came up here and talked about you all every single week. So shout out. And Bijan definitely is one of the best weapons in the NFL, no matter the position, 100%. Bray, what's going on, Bray? What you got to say about the game last night?
Good morning, everybody. Hope y'all doing well. I will start off with the defense, like what Justin just did. Everyone said they did good, but to me, I felt like the second half, I feel like they played undisciplined. That's just my opinion, at least, because when they had the pick six to ice the game, all those penalties with the coach running down the sideline, them stepping, like I just feel like it's good, but it's just stuff like that. It's like you wouldn't have to be on the field so much if you don't inflict yourself with wounds like that. And it's hard to be happy about a win if you have so many good plays, but dumb shit like that just blows your mind, whether you plan for something or not. But shout out to the defense for pressuring Matthew Stafford, who was an MVP quarterback. In my opinion, he still should be MVP. And I want to give credit to AJ Terrell because he had an amazing day against Puka Nakua. I did not think he would do that well against Puka. I'm not going to lie to you. No, because it's like with receivers like that, Terrell is shaky. Or that's Adams, one or two. Damn. But yeah, he did good. I'm proud of him. He deserved his daddy's chain for that. Who else on defense? Dolores, I really am kind of sad we lost him for a little while because he was. I know everyone talks about Pierce and Watts being impactful, but Dolores was starting to be more impactful when it came to quarterback pressure and making stops with the run. So I'm very sad that we lost him. And I kind of want to shout out James Pierce again because that he really was worth trading up for, and so it was. Like both of them continue to make impact each and every game. Offensively, I'm sorry. I just don't like Kirk. It's just there were just too many times he put the ball in harm's way, and it's just if he didn't put it to Bijan, I just didn't know where it was going to go. But he did enough to win, so I'm happy for him. Bijan Robinson played amazing. I don't have to say much about him because he always does this each and every single week. And I want to give credit to offensive line because even though I do not like it at all at this moment, they did enough to let Bijan cook, and I'm excited about that. But I just still want this coach fired and just for changes to happen. So that's all I got to say.
Well said. Shout out to you both. Z Farm, you got anything you want to add to this Rams and Falcons game from both teams' perspective, or one or the other?
Just kind of two small things. In general, this safety class is fantastic. Watts, another proven star in this league. He will be. Iman Warrior for the Seattle Seahawks. We have Malachi. He's still getting there, but he'll be a stud soon. Mickens and the Chargers. 5 good safeties came out this year. McBuchen and the Eagles, can't forget about him too. Just 5 great safeties came out this year. If you need a safety and you got one of those guys, you're in great luck because you will have a star for at least 10 years. Cannot praise this class enough. Stafford lost the MVP last night. I think that's very well apparent. Congratulations to Drake May on winning the MVP this year. You can't come out in a performance on primetime football especially like this, 3 interceptions. It's inexcusable, even without Devontae Adams. So he lost third place. This Rams team scares the hell out of me in the playoffs because they can either be a one-and-done team or they could be a Super Bowl champion. And it just really depends on what we see from McVay, what we see from the team as a whole. But yeah, they're a very dangerous team, but they're also dangerous to themselves, and I think that's a scary team to run into in January. So we'll see what they do, but yeah, it's that team looks a little shaky the last couple weeks, and hopefully they turn around like they did, and they could be a 12-win team and knock off. I think they play the Eagles right now. They'd be the 6th seed, so them and Philly, it's a good first-round matchup. But like I said, for sure, they could be a one-and-done team, or they could hold the trophy in February. So we'll see with them, but yeah, very concerning in LA right now.
Jokic is out for a month. NBA fans, Jokic is out for a month with that hyperextension in his left knee. Wow.
Damn.
They're banged the fuck up. Wow. Aaron Gordon should be back soon, but Christian should be back soon. But Christian, Aaron, and Cam and Jokic is all out. Damn, that's rough for their standings.
Yeah, it is.
Damn. But Z-Farm, well said, though. It's reported by Shams. What are y'all, 22-10 right now? That month is tough for their standings, I ain't gonna lie. Ooh-wee. Damn, y'all gonna need Aaron and Christian. Y'all gonna need all the reinforcements to come back real soon. But I agree. You shouted out the safety class, but you left it off with one of the things that I agree with the most. I have the Rams still going to the Super Bowl right now today, but what you've been seeing lately out of them, Adams are not. That's how I look at it. Yeah, they're better with Adams, obviously. Adams are not, though. Stafford, shaky play over the last month, the Panthers game, this game, and then just the team in general. Couldn't stop the run yesterday. Couldn't stop the run against Carolina. Like, they're a team that can make the bowl, probably win it. They're also a team that can be first round exits. So I agree with everything that you just said in that aspect, 1,000%. There's a tweet floating around on Twitter right now how pretty much they lost everything in 10 days. They lost the number 1 seed. Stafford lost the MVP. And they lost a top 10 pick. I don't know if that part is true, though. Let's see where the Falcons land right now. The Falcons, I think, are probably 9 or 10. Let's see where they land right now.
I think we got like 12.
Oh, y'all at 12 now?
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
See? Shit.
So,
They,
and correct me if I'm wrong, if Carolina, yeah, I mean, they could very well be 14, 15 even.
Yeah, I saw that. It's like if a certain number of teams. I forgot what teams exactly, but our pick could go all the way down to 18.
wow.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's a crazy turn of events, for the Rams. And I agree. I disagree with Bray. I don't think Stafford should win MVP. You cannot close your season out like that. That's the biggest game to close your year. Week 18 don't matter. Like whoever you play next week, it really don't matter. This was the game. This was Monday Night Football. This was the game. After you seen Drake May earlier in that day throw 5 touchdown passes, granted it's against the Jets. No matter what, 5 is 5. You see him throw 5 touchdown passes, and you come out with a performance like this. I don't know,
The
man.
same way Brock Purdy lost his MVP, a couple of CMC as well in that Ravens game. You can't come out on Monday Night Football, especially when everybody's watching you. You're the one game on during the day. Everybody's watching. You are the MVP. He was the MVP as of yesterday. Tuesday morning, different circumstance. So, yeah, I can't justify giving it, especially him being a third place team, even though they are 11-5 and their division is crazy. But a third place team, he just cost them any chance at a higher seed. No, I can't give it to him.
Yep, 100% agree. 1000% agree. D-Mac, what's the word? Kenny, what's the word? Y'all got anything to add to this game here? D-Mac and Kenny.
Yeah, look, it was a fun ass game to watch. They were kind of quiet to like before kickoff, and then they started turning up the second the Falcons started scoring. Man, they jumped on them early. You could tell that the Rams' offense was just pretty much out of sorts, and they couldn't really find anything. The play action wasn't working. They couldn't get anything going on the ground. And Bijan was just spectacular. I mean, there were so many times in which the Rams were getting penetration in the backfield, and he was just making 2 to 3 guys miss and turning it into positive games. And obviously, like that 93-yard one was just just so special. But no, it was a fun ass game to go to. I was kind of concerned that it was going to end up being a little bit of a bad one, but I'm glad I chose to still go to it. And it was a lot of fun to watch. We were on the opposite sideline for the Puka almost catch. And I was just shocked that he even got to that ball based on where he was on his route and when Stafford threw the ball. But obviously he came close to bringing it in, but didn't. But yeah, I mean, I tweeted it out after the first 2 interceptions. I was like, hey, man, this is Stafford losing the MVP. And I think it'll make, in my opinion, the voters' decision a lot easier, as we talked about yesterday, I should say, the whole voting for winning the division or not thing. I think this decided it so they don't have to break that precedent, in my personal opinion. I think Drake makes sure to be the MVP after that. So, but yeah, it was a fun game. The first interception, you could tell he was just because they couldn't find anything, and he forced it over the middle. The linebacker closed that gap pretty quickly, and then he left it high, and Bates, took it back. And the second one, he really forced down the sideline. He thought he had a mismatch with the wide receiver and linebacker, but Watts did an amazing job coming from the other side, really the other hash, and being able to get over and make a great interception. I thought that was a spectacular play by him, and he's had a really good rookie season for the Falcons for sure. So, yeah, it was a lot of fun. It hurts the Rams, playoff seeding. I still think that this team is significantly different with Devontae Adams. Obviously, we had our preseason talks about what I thought was the biggest offseason acquisition. So I think that changes the face of this offense to the point where I'm not significantly concerned about how they looked necessarily last night, but I do think that it did cost Matt Stafford the MVP.
100%. Can you do me a favor real quick? Can you try to see if you can leave the stage and come back on your own? Real quick. All right. Cool.
Okay, yeah.
All right, bet. I made another rule called contributors. Okay, cool. All right. Yeah, man. Shout out to Z Farm, Justin, and D-Mac so far, and Bray. Also, Kenny, what's up? Kenny, you got anything to add on?
Yo, what's up? I don't know, nothing that I gotta say hasn't been already said. Shout out to Bijan. I think did he have 200 rushing yards? I think
195.
200
No,
rushing
he had
yards?
195, bro. Zach Robinson, they took him out like the
200.
last part of the game.
Oh, man.
Yeah, Algier got a lot of those in the end, but he got 200 from scrimmage, right? Because I know he caught at least 2
Yeah.
Oh,
passes.
I
yeah,
think
yeah,
he
yeah,
does,
for sure.
Yeah, it was 200 scrimmage.
Yeah, but I
And
mean,
they did show that. I'm sorry, they did show the stat that he is the youngest. I think he is the most scrimmage yards by any player under 24 years old in NFL history.
Dang, rarefied air.
special player. Also Falcon defense. I mean, I feel like whenever you have Jeff Ulbrich as your DC, your defense is just automatically gonna be good. I mean, I experienced it with the Jets, but Stafford, dude, like, damn, I'm not like 3 interceptions is unacceptable, bro. Like, it's really unacceptable. Like, especially like with him, like most of the season, he wasn't really throwing interceptions for real, and now like I don't know. I don't know like how many, but in the last like 3 or 4 weeks, like how many interceptions he thrown? I think it's like
Come on, prior to last night.
like I think he threw 3 last night, and then the game before I think he threw. I feel like catching. No, I feel like
He
taking a
threw.
step.
I think he threw a couple against the Panthers.
Like damn, he's been like I don't know. I don't know what's been going on, but he's been hasn't been disciplined with the ball. Well, I mean, I think it's like to be honest, I don't really know how as far as like the Rams. I don't really know how to like view them as like a team. Like I think they could be obviously really good. Devontae Adams hamstring thing. I mean, whatever. But like, I don't know. I think they could be. I think they could be really good. But also like, the past few weeks, past like 3 or 4 weeks, they've been looking a little iffy to me. But yeah, easily lost the MVP last night. Like that's tough. But I don't know. Shout out to the Falcons. Cool win. I don't know if it actually means anything for real, but I mean, still a cool win. I don't know their pick situation, but I don't know. Build from here. I don't really know where you. I guess you just hope for Penix to be ready for next season, or if you want to pivot. I don't know. Like I don't know, man. But shout out to Falcons. Shout out to Rams. I guess.
And my dog and Brees Hall talks. Jesus.
All right.
He's
brother.
from six, by the
Chill,
way.
brother. A thousand yard rushing season, brother. Chill, brother.
1,000 yards. That's the bar now.
1,000 yard rushing season, brother. Chill, brother.
1,000 yards. Okay.
Sly,
But anyways,
I didn't plan on talking about the award show on the actual show, Sly. Just want to say shout out to everybody that pulled up to the award show yesterday. We had a good crowd in here on Discord and Twitch. Like 60 plus people was in here watching the award show. That's damn near like a regular show for the most part. So yeah, shout out to y'all for that. And the campaign and the journey and like listen, I'm gonna make it easy this year. I mean next year. Well, next year coming up. Majority of the categories that were here this year, I'm gonna keep that Google Doc, and I'm gonna just add the Miss X sport, Miss that sport, and like best chat person or whatever the case may be. I'm gonna add those couple, and I think it's like 35, 34, and it'll be like that. So it will be a couple more next year, especially for the ones that I missed to 1,000%. Shout out to Heaven Sent for assisting, and whether when it came to the votes and also when it came to telling us the runner-ups and things like that. And also just shout out to everybody that made the stage entertaining yesterday. Because I ain't gonna lie, that was my first time doing that. So I started off a little rusty, a little nervous. I should have had like some music on over the slideshow or something. But then I picked it up, I got more comfortable. And then y'all also on the stage made it more comfortable for me as well. So yeah, the chat award, man. Chat guy or chat person of the year. Because it'll also be ladies in the chat as well.
Oh wait, hold on. We got a birthday, man. Shout out to Ari, man. Happy birthday, Ari, if you in here.
Yeah, I ain't see her in here yet, but facts. Ari's birthday is today, y'all. Make sure y'all tell Ari happy birthday if you did not already via Twitter, phone, DMs, whatever the case may be. Happy birthday to Ari, is representing facts and stats. Wish her nothing but peace, blessings, and love this year. And pretty much all I got to say. Forgot you. Facts. My dog in the chat told me something. She not a chat person no more. Okay. We are getting Jada on the stage more in 2026, y'all. She said don't reference her as a chat person no more. She's staging up in 2026. So we got a lot of people that's gonna be pushing for some things.
And she will cook your ass. You better know what you're talking about, cause she definitely do. So you better be on your game, but she will cook you.
Who cooking who?
Who
cooking who?
I already be staging.
A hit dog on holler every time.
Who gonna cook who? Niggas know I'm top dog around here.
God bless, bro.
Send it my way.
Week. Are we betting on next week, brother?
Of course, nigga. We gonna beat the shit out y'all.
Okay, keep that same energy.
Niggas suck, bro.
Okay, all right. We ain't got nothing to play for, nigga.
Bro, what the nigga? We don't got shit to play for, nigga. We gonna beat the shit out
nigga. So what the beat off and run over y'all niggas, bro.
But see, the crazy thing is, bro, I just want to play the Commanders at home, so we can. Oh my god! But it's like, bro, I can't let y'all niggas sweep us, bro.
But let me see the injury report before we bet. You know what I'm saying?
All right. That is that for this game. Anyone got any final words? Oh, were Jordan Wilson and or BJ?
Oh, absolutely not.
I was gonna say
Bijan
one.
Bijan over Jameer
My
Gibbs.
bad,
Don't
BJ.
care. No, I just said
No, we know
Bijan
that
over
already.
Jameer Gibbs. Don't
We,
care.
we already
Yeah,
know
yeah.
that, BJ.
Yeah, I'm just pushing. I'm just pushing.
What does that?
Kenny, you have Brees Hall, bro. You sit this out, bro. You be good.
Why is that a bad thing?
We good, man. That's a
And
bad
he going
thing.
to the Titans next year.
I
You want
just
to talk
say,
about somebody that don't got nothing to
You
look
must
forward
say,
to?
Kenny, you know he gone, right?
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Kenny has nothing to look
Yeah.
forward to. No funny.
let's say hell of a game by
Oh,
Atlanta. It's funny because in that division, the two best teams in that division right now are the two teams that are out the playoffs. Like if you looked over the last like 2 months, the Saints and the Falcons have better records than Tampa and Carolina. So shout out to them two teams. So as far as the Rams go, Rams been looking a little shaky the last like. Jade, I'm saying record wise, they've been the two best teams over the last couple months. But
All right, interesting twist. The two best teams in NFC South per Jordan are currently out the playoffs, and that's the Saints and the Falcons, and they have no way to make the playoffs this year. No chance to make the playoffs this year. As of late, they've been playing better football than those two teams at the top of that division right now.
so yeah,
This
since
is basically
week,
playing for a schedule at this point.
so look, since week 10, the Saints are 5-2, the Falcons are 4-4, Carolina's like 3-4, and the Bucks are 1-7. So
The Bucks are
Yeah.
awful. The Bucks are awful.
yeah,
Bro,
and
that's
then
No.
yeah, Rams been looking a little shaky though as of lately. So
Bro, and that's why I say this NFL season is gonna be so crazy because you don't know.
yeah,
Literally, like there's no
there's no clear Super
there's
Bowl
no clear Super Bowl
favorite in
contender, bro.
either
Like it's just,
neither one. Yeah.
Like, you can't give me a logical reason why you think the Eagles go win the Super Bowl? Why? Because they won it last year.
And that's
They
exactly
haven't
what's
looked,
going.
they haven't looked good all year.
And that's what's going to exactly take us to our next activity. I saw this tweet on Twitter yesterday. And I was like, you know what? I think I like that idea. Let me take it to the show today. Let me find it. Let me see what Josiah sent me real quick. Hold on. Okay. Chan, I saw what you sent me already. All right, so I have this made already. I saw this tweet yesterday. These are teams that he believes, so we're going to do it obviously as a collective. Can win the Super Bowl, would surprise me, would shock me, absolutely no chance. So that's how we're going to do it. I have this already set up. I prepped for the show today. Can win Super Bowl, would surprise me, would shock me, absolutely no chance. I should put the teams at the top so we can. Should I put the teams at the top? Yeah, make it a little better. That might make it a little better just in case I forget. Can somebody tell me the 7 in the AFC? Wait, let me Rams. Let me uncaps that. Seahawks. Just Seahawks, 49ers, Eagles, Bears. Seahawks, 49ers, Eagles, Bears. Who's the other 7? I mean 3.
are the Packers still in it?
Rams, yeah, Packers. Who's the last team again? Rams, Packers.
Bucks/Panthers.
Oh yeah, Bucks/Panthers. Thanks. Thanks, brother. Then we got the Broncos.
Broncos, the
Patriots. Chargers. I'm having a brain fart like crazy. Texans, Jags.
Pits/Ravens.
There's somebody else before that though.
Buffalo.
Bills. Yeah. All right. Steelers/Ravens. All right. So we got the NFC. It's a little activity to do that I saw. Like, you know what? This would be cool. Let's see what we think as a community or as a collective when it comes down to these teams. Chan said start with absolutely no chance. Who are y'all giving completely no chance out of these teams? Well, I say a team. I'm giving the Bucks and or Panthers completely no chance. Like, can we just go ahead and put them there? Bucks/Panthers. I'm by myself with that.
I agree.
Yeah, I don't think anybody's disagreeing with you on that one.
All right. Bucks/Panthers, absolutely no chance. Anybody else want to go out there and say another team?
This just an NFC or both conferences?
Both.
Steelers, absolutely.
Just gonna put Bucks, Panthers, Steelers. I like the Steelers as well. Steelers. Oh, Jay, let me add Jada as a contributor. Steelers. What's up, Jada?
Steelers, Ravens. Don't be afraid to mention your teams too.
Damn, can we get there?
Bro, you said let's go ahead and put the Bucks/Panthers. Add your shit in the mix.
I'm gonna keep it a buck. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I can be myself. Z-Farm probably not with me. I think the Ravens win the Super Bowl would shock me. I wouldn't say absolutely no chance. Like I can't put a team.
No, I agree. I agree. Would shock me.
It would shock me.
Wait.
Y'all barely making the playoffs. What do you mean? It would shock you? There's no chance, bro.
Wait,
there's no chance.
Y'all act like clinching week 18 like that. That's just corny, bro. I'm not gonna. That is corny as fuck.
Bro, shut up! I haven't heard you. I haven't heard you since y'all had the possible opportunity. Shut up.
You heard me yesterday. What? That just means you don't watch the show if you didn't hear me yesterday.
Ravens and no chance, bro.
I don't know about that, Jada. Why do you feel like that?
Y'all gonna beat, yeah.
Jada, it would shock me, but to say a team led by Lamar Jackson, if healthy, right, or if he plays, let me say that, Derrick Henry have no chance. It was shock.
How do you go from being mid all year, even with him playing, to like possible winning the Super Bowl? I just I don't have a chance.
I think Lamar still ends, by the way.
Bro, the Steelers should be in no chance, and the Ravens should be in shock you. We ain't got to like the Ravens still have an upside that these other three teams just don't.
Yeah, stop being nasty,
reality, bro.
Like the
I'm
Ravens
not being nasty. It's just glazed right now, bro.
Jada,
Y'all thought they're not winning.
Jada,
Even the Ravens stand up here don't believe they're winning a Super Bowl.
It was shock us.
That's not what this tier is, though.
That's not the exercises.
Y'all are not gonna win. Y'all are not gonna win.
Absolutely no chance.
It was. Y'all are not gonna win, bro.
You might as well put the 14 other teams in there then, or 13 other teams.
No, they're better than y'all.
Who's gonna win the Super Bowl? Like that's gonna happen.
They're better than y'all.
If they make the playoffs, they're one and done. Those two teams that are battling for that,
I believe y'all can be one and done as well.
They are one and done. Okay,
I mean one and done.
I believe y'all are one and done as well.
D-Mac said the upside thing that I like though. You don't like the upside thing?
Yeah, like
no, I just think the other teams belong there. Like I believe the Niners would belong there.
And no
I don't think they'll win the Super Bowl. No. I'm talking about
shock me. Oh.
I believe they're better teams than the Ravens.
The Niners a better shot just the way that their offense is going right now. But I think that I understand where you're coming from. Like the entire season would tell you that no, they don't have a chance. But the reality is they still have a talented roster and they still have what will be a top 2 quarterback going into the playoffs. Both of those things.
You gotta argue about it. We'll see. I already know.
Well, no, but that's
he's not making a case for it. Don't do that.
Don't do that. Don't be nasty.
But they could probably win first round.
It's just like the Ravens.
There's a very good chance that they end up losing the first round. That's not what this exercise is.
They are playing the Chargers the first round.
Nah, we got the Texans.
And they could lose that game.
Texans.
It would be huge.
Well, I will be taking the Texans in that game. So this isn't that exercise. It's just about are we talking about the upside of the team? And no, I don't think that those other 3 teams have a chance compared to what the Ravens' upside looks like.
I still don't think. I don't think they'll win.
That's fine.
I don't think they will either.
We don't either.
I don't think they have a chance. I don't think they have a chance.
To say not even a 1% or 5% chance or 10% is crazy. Like
like that.
What is that supposed to mean? A 10% chance? Put them shits. Put them in that category.
It's Lamar Jackson and a talented roster, like D-Mac said. It's a chance. Jada?
Yeah, like
okay, let's do it from a different perspective, Jada. If you had to stack up those 4 teams, which one would you put at the top?
I will put the Ravens at the top, but I don't really think it matters in the context of this conversation because I feel like all 4 of them are not winning a Super Bowl. They don't have a chance to win the Super Bowl.
I think that is perfectly fine. I'm just glad that you said
Ravens they're the better team out of the 4. I'm not disagreeing with that. I disagree with the fact that they're not going.
The better team, the Ravens, the Chargers.
Chargers.
Huh?
Their Chargers have a better team than the Ravens.
I'll take either one of them go.
Yeah, we
looks like Stefan Diggs is facing
So let me ask this: would y'all add any other team to absolutely no chance before we move?
I'm putting the Chargers. I ain't gonna hold you.
I would put. Oh man, I would put the Packers in there.
I'm putting the Chargers.
But I would. Yeah, I put the Packers and Chargers in there.
Packers
absolutely no chance.
Yeah, no chance. Now with the Packers defense,
I do not think
the Chargers offensive line.
Okay.
I'm going to actually do this exercise and do a video on it. So, but that would be my.
I would. Okay, because at this point, if almost half the bracket is absolutely no chance, then you might as well throw out a would shock me category. I'm not going.
Who
Well, but
y'all?
I think that
No, no,
that's
no,
accurate
no, no,
to a lot of
no, no,
NFL
no,
seasons.
no,
I don't
no.
think
Because
that's
Who are
because
y'all arguing right now?
no, because the
Packers
Chargers to me,
Packers are
there's a path of the Chargers.
The Ravens have a
So
the
you think they
Ravens are
beat
in
Drake
the
May round
shocking
one?
category than the
But
Packers and Chargers have to be in
Z
that
Farm,
same
they have a
category.
pull up Z Farm. They have a good chance.
Well,
I wouldn't pick them, but they have a
so
good
you
chance.
think they could beat the Patriots round one?
It could beat the Patriots round one. Like I don't think that's impossible.
Okay.
Like I don't. You said pick the Patriots. No, don't
I
get
low
it
key
twisted.
think let's focus on one team real quick. He brought up
Yeah,
the Packers
that's
and
a
he
good one.
brought up the Packers and Chargers. Let's focus on the Packers real quick. I think I like the Packers shout for no chance.
I'd go with shock me as well. To be honest.
Why?
Shock me or no chance, Jordan Wilson. You shock me.
He said shock me.
Shock me.
Anybody else like shock me for the Packers?
I like shock me because bro. All right.
The reason I say that, me personally, Eb, I think there's a different tier when you start taking those three teams and then the other teams that we're talking about. I think those are just a different level of team. Like I think
Wilson, where did you put the Ravens, or where would you?
I'll put the Ravens and would shock me as well.
Okay. Yeah, I understand that.
So, as a collective, it seems like we're not going to add Packers or Chargers at this moment. So we're going to move on to what shocked me, and then we're going to kick that off with the Ravens and the Packers. I also think the Chargers will shock me.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's as high as I'd be willing to go with both those teams.
Yeah, I think that's Seahawks, Eagles, Bears. The Bears will shock me, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
And they
that was surprising me. That was surprising.
It'd be more surprising.
Nah, bro. That was surprising me, bro. Y'all overthinking it, bro.
No. That is an interesting one because it's like
the Bears being Super Bowl winners, y'all. That'll shock me, bro.
Chill, funny as hell.
Like,
yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, they got to be on here.
The Bears will shock the hell out of me, nigga.
They got to be on here.
What?
I would probably.
I mean, they have one of the most explosive offenses in the NFL, and their defense is opportune. I would say surprised, but I would not put them. I would not put. They don't have a fatal flaw like the Chargers offensive line or the Packers defense. I don't agree with that.
It would shock me if they.
Nor have they looked mid for the entire year,
let
like
alone the Super Bowl.
I
would be shocked if they win round one.
Not to mention the fact that they could be the 2 seed and have every single game up until the NFC Championship, which it could very well be in their building too. In their building, like
what do you think is more likely, D-Mac? Do you think it's more likely for the Bears to win the Super Bowl and or the Bills?
Ooh, I think both defenses are not good. I think the Bears are more opportunistic. The Bills have maybe a little bit better chance at a one-off game plan, but that's not necessarily getting you through the entire Super Bowl. I think both teams obviously have really good run games, but one team's passing game has a higher upside. So I would say that the Bears have a better chance.
I think. Well, the Buffalo defense.
So what you just said about Buffalo, would that shock you if they win it then? What you just said about them, as far as the one game thing, the defense.
No, I would also have them in surprise me. I would just have them behind the Bears.
What's the difference between surprise and shock?
Shock would be, I don't know, I guess how to parse this out. I'm a little bit more willing to listen to when you just have one fatal flaw or when you're just not a good team. Like the Steelers, Bucks, Panthers are just not a good team. I'm putting them in no chance. One fatal flaw I could see a little bit more in shock. I don't think that those teams necessarily have a fatal flaw. I think they have a side of the ball that is not consistently good, more so that's sure. So I guess that would be how I'd parse it out in my mind.
Anybody else want to answer? Anybody else want to answer? Because
I'll say this. I think
it really
is. Absolutely.
I think if you look in the dictionary, it's surprise. Like I think.
So here's the thing. I think absolutely no chance for me. That world just doesn't exist. Them 3 teams after that, we're talking about like a 07 Giants type of run. And then what surprised me is more so like I didn't pick them, but it's like when you see the games played out, it's like, oh, I can see how that happened type. like it wasn't on some fluky like. What surprised me is like, okay, I didn't pick you, but there's a path there, like there's a avenue there. The Bears is interesting though because it's like I'm leaning would surprise me because the Bears have a formula to where they could do it because you know like how their offense is humming with Ben Johnson, the O line, like how they run the ball, and then you know they run the ball the way they do, they force turnovers the way they do. I could see it. You know, I wouldn't pick them, but I could see
Okay,
it though.
I think a way to separate it would be like.
But have it says you said it's all the same. It could all sound the same.
I think my fault. I think for shock me, it'd be like I didn't pick them, but I also knew they had absolutely no chance. I think surprise me would be like I didn't pick them, but I could also see them having a chance. Like,
I think that's a fair way to look at it. Shock me is like, nigga, I'm not picking you. I never will pick you, but I give you that 5% chance. What surprised me is, nigga, you're a good team. You're one of the better teams going to get to the playoffs. I'm not going to pick you. I don't think you probably can win it, but if you do, it'll surprise me.
I'm just saying, I see the formula.
Yeah.
I just see the formula would surprise me. Like I could see the Bills running the ball, shortening the game, one-off game plan, gets them there, and Josh Allen can carry them over the line. I could see the Bears' explosive offense being a problem. They get 1 or 2 turnovers in those games because I don't think there's any dominant team that's just going to be able to take the ball or just take the ball and hide with it. And I could see that pathway for them, especially because that pathway is going to come at home as compared to the Bills, and why I would give them an extra edge too. So that's just where in those specific teams. But I'm sorry, keep going. I know I cut you off your explanation.
Nah, you good. I think that's how I'm looking at it. No chance, nigga. You have no
that's
chance.
How I'm looking at it.
What shocked me, I'm gonna give you the up to 10% chance. I'm not gonna pick you. You're not one of the better teams going into the playoffs, but I'm gonna give you up to 10% chance to win the Super Bowl. What surprised me, you are one of the better teams going into the playoffs. You can probably do it. I just don't think you're one of the teams that can win the Super Bowl though, and that'd be whoever we put in that bracket. I think that's how we can differentiate the four. To be honest, differentiate the. God, my goodness, y'all know what I'm trying to say.
Differentiate the four. I got you.
Differentiate the four. I think that's how we can do it.
Let me see. 3,
to be honest,
6. Hold on. There's 10 teams left. Hold on. Let me.
Some more teams got to go into the shock me category, bro. I'm telling you.
Yeah, for sure. No.
Like,
I'm not gonna lie. I know y'all don't want to say it.
Who about to say the Patriots?
The Bills gotta go here, gang. I'm sorry, bro. The Bills gotta go here, dude. Like,
I wouldn't.
The reason why I understand the Bills, if they were to get slotted here, is because like I don't think any of us up here think that going to this playoffs right now, and everybody's 0-0 going to the playoffs, but nobody thinks the Broncos, the Patriots, or the nobody thinks the Broncos, Patriots, nobody thinks the Bills are a better football team than the Broncos, Patriots, Texans, or Jags. Like nobody up here think that. If I'm wrong, somebody say I'm wrong.
Yeah.
Like that's
yeah. The interesting about the Bills is because like I feel like you can't be of the opinion that just be like, oh well, now that Lamar and Pat and all them are not in the playoffs, okay, Josh, this is the year you gotta win it, and then just be like, shock me is not saying they have.
Yeah, that's why I wouldn't put them in shock me. I think I would put them in surprise me, and I think that if you're, and this is why I say this. I think that the pathway for the Bills to get to the Super Bowl involves Josh Allen being the best player on the field when he is out there. And if he's going to be that and wants to have that crown, then he should do that when he has this opportunity in the playoffs. And that pathway exists because they can run the ball, because he can elevate their passing game, and because of the way that they can have a one-off game plan in the playoffs on defense. So that's why I would have them in surprise me. Numbers wise, you mentioned there's 10 teams left. If we have 3 teams in shock or in no chance, 3 teams, Ravens, Packers, Chargers. I'm just saying, I'm not saying that we're for sure putting them there. I'm just saying if that's a 3, and that puts you at 6, and then I guess that leaves 8 for the top 2 categories. I don't think that's crazy, especially in a year that's wide open.
Fair.
It'd be 10. It would be 10 for the last 2 categories, but yeah.
No, is my math off?
No, because
we got 16 teams because of the Bucks and Panthers and Steelers and Ravens.
All right, yeah, I forgot that we technically have 6. Yeah, my bad. Yeah, I guess 5 and 5 would be a little bit much, or however the distribution would be.
I want to think. I'm looking at the teams.
Okay, so as we're thinking, let's just go back to surprise me. If we feel like somebody got to go to shock me, they'll go down to shock me. So what's oops wrong?
Well, have we established who's in shotgun?
We only have
Sorry.
these three. I want some more, but I don't know if we want to be
Okay,
able to
yeah.
add. Like I don't know.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, if we're at a stall, I think we should just move up to surprise me. Whoever don't fit, or we have a conversation about, then we'll debate if they should go here or there. Because they probably should not be here then. If we're having a combo for them, but here and here. So, what surprised me?
Bears.
The Patriots would surprise me. I think
That's fair.
I think that'll surprise me. I like. Anybody agree with the Bears? Patriots, or do y'all think they should be in Cameron Super Bowl?
They should be in surprise me.
Yeah, I would say surprise. Surprise is, yeah.
All right, surprise for the Patriots. Anybody else? Z-Farm, D-Mac, y'all want to share on that?
Is it crazy to put the Broncos here?
Yeah.
Right. Patriots.
I don't have any issues with surprise me for Patriots. I will say, variable is a real factor there.
Okay, so Patriots, Bills,
Bears.
Is it crazy to put the Broncos here?
The Bears will surprise me too. I think we're all going to agree with the Bears. We got the Patriots, the Bills, the Bears. Let's move these teams out of the way.
Hold up, Kenny. If you want to put the Broncos there, who do you think can win the Super Bowl in the AFC?
The AFC. That's my thing. I don't think anybody in the AFC is going to win the Super Bowl this year.
I mean,
I think it'll be
no, like because if you get there, that means
who has the best chance. I mean, I guess it's the Broncos, but also like I still wouldn't have them. In my opinion, would have them winning the Super Bowl though, or can win the Super Bowl rather.
I feel like if you get there though, just by default, you can win it. That's kind of how I look at it. Let me see. What do we think about the Jaguars?
What you think, Z-Farm?
What do we?
I mean, I'd say they're the hottest team going in. I'm not gonna lie. I want to say two teams strictly because I don't trust quarterback play. Seattle's one of them. I don't fuck with CJ Stroud in Houston, man. That defense is fantastic. It's great. Stroud ain't showing me shit. Stroud's just he's to me, man. So but their defense is great. Like it's probably the best. But I can't put.
It's
Stroud.
funny because I feel like Stroud can be mid and they could still win a Super Bowl because of that defense.
Do you feel that same way about the Broncos?
No, their defense is kind of slipped. Like bro, contrary to what popular belief of what's been told, bro, that Texans defense and Broncos defense is not particularly that close. I ain't gonna lie. Like the Texans defense is just, this defense is great. Don't get me wrong, but the Texans are on like.
So will we put both of them in surprise me?
I still think the Broncos can win a Super Bowl because I do think their offense has been better than it was early in the season. The way I look at it, I think the Broncos are a great defense. The Texans are just generational. That's to me the way I look at it. There's two defenses.
Hey, Ed, is one of these categories supposed to say wouldn't?
Nah, I got it off of this tweet right here, and I just copied it. That's all. So
what surprised me and what shocked me? Oh, that's not the same thing.
Yeah,
it is.
Yeah, we had that combo. Yeah. I sort of kind of made a wouldn't shock me. So what you think it should would shock me?
It should be wouldn't surprise me. It should be wouldn't surprise me. Would shock me.
No, I mean wouldn't surprise me in it because. No, I think those two categories are correct though, Lo.
But the first one should say wouldn't surprise me, as if this was to happen, I wouldn't be surprised. The second one should be would shock me, which is I would be surprised if this happened. The third one is absolutely no chance. Like this ain't happening. Period. Like that first one should say wouldn't.
Yeah, I saw this tweet. I sent it to myself. I'm like, oh, that's good. I'll probably take that to the show. He didn't reworded it like that, so I just worded it like that too. I do like your difference. But what I said to them is, when I look at what shocked me and what surprised me, those teams that would shock me, I'll give you up to a 10% chance, right, to be able to win the Super Bowl. And I don't think you're a good team going into the playoffs. Now, what surprised me, you have a higher chance.
Surprise and shock are synonyms.
Trust me, I said that, bro. I said it. I'm just saying like how I broke it down so we can just proceed with it. would shock me. I don't think you're a good football team going to the playoffs. I'll give you up to a 10% chance, 5 to 10% chance. Would surprise me. I think you're a good football team. I'm probably not going to pick you to win a Super Bowl though, and you are one of the better teams going into this playoffs though. But I'm just not picking you because teams could just be better from an overall standpoint. So it would surprise me if you win. Now, when we win Super Bowl, this is my team that think the top of the league. They can win it all. So I think that's how I broke it down so we can do it. But I do think there's synonyms. I said that to the people as well. So, but just for us to proceed with the activity, I just
they are synonyms. It's just you're talking about the degrees to which so that's why it's labeled the same as.
Yeah, I checked Byron.
Surprise me, would shock me.
No typo correction. That's just how he went with it. That's how he went with it. The tweet. So yeah,
your point does make sense, Low. For what it's worth.
All right, so we are jumping in. Swiper, what's the word? Low, what's the word? Swiper, do you feel like we should add a team to what shocked me and or what surprised me and or absolutely no chance?
This mostly Jags would be a would surprise me. I don't actually think they're as good as they were late down this year, but I mean, I think Trevor Lawrence will obviously everybody kind of see what happens, when it happens, but also I think the receiving core is very limited too, but I think they ended the year well. So I think everybody and their defense also isn't good. Like even if I rank the AFC defenses, I would probably put them at they're probably below the Patriots and then somewhere around the Steelers maybe. So I think that's going to be a liability for them when it matters. They don't really have any DBs. They can be had pretty easily. They can stop the run, but I mean, cool. We can manufacture runs with pass plays and all that. That probably would be one I would put on that would surprise me.
Why you don't like that wide receiver core? I like that wide receiver core.
You don't think they have and you have them lower than the Patriots around the Steelers?
No, I think the Patriots are better than them. But I don't know if that's a popular take in here or not.
Okay.
I'm not mad at that.
I think people feel weird about the Patriots. I'm not gonna lie to y'all.
So would you you have the Patriots and would surprise me, or would you have them and can win Super Bowl?
I think they can win the Super Bowl. Rather maybe make the Super Bowl. That might be better. And make the Super Bowl.
Do you think they can win the Super Bowl?
That's an interesting one. I'm not saying you should do this, and it's just an idea that popped in my head. Is there a difference, Ev, though, for a team that can possibly make it as opposed to win it, or do you think it's just kind of the same thing?
I look at it if you think a team. If you think a team can make it, you might as well think they can win it. What's the point of thinking they can make it but not win it? Because
you got a shot to win it.
For 2023, for example, and I'm gonna take it to a whole different sport. I thought that he can make the finals. I didn't think he was gonna win it though. What I'm saying? So, I mean,
but I think that guy's list was trash. I saw that yesterday. But I think can make the Super Bowl is more fair to a team like the Patriots than I think the Bills. The Bills would surprise me. The Patriots I think can make the Super Bowl.
Chan said, "What surprised me should be teams you think can make the Super Bowl / win conference championship."
What would you say? Repeat that. I'm sorry.
Chan said, "What surprised me should be teams you think can make the Super Bowl / win conference championship." So same thing, but yeah.
Is he asking a question?
Probably have only 2 guys and can win Super Bowl then, maybe 3.
Well, who are the can win the Super Bowl ones then?
Let's jump there real quick. Every time,
I want to hear this Rams propaganda again.
I will throw one team out, and the team that I'll throw out is the Rams. Anybody agree with the Rams for can win Super Bowl?
Yeah, sure. Okay, yeah, sure.
If you don't agree, that's fine. You don't. It's okay.
Seahawks. I think the Seahawks got to be number 1 in the NFC at this point.
I think.
Well, they all on the same team.
No.
They all on the same team.
Yeah, I'm not. They would both be in can win the Super Bowl. I'm just not going to say that Sam Darnold is going to get that inherent trust from me. I can see
what is Sam? What is our boy Matthew Stafford been in the last month?
No.
I've seen Matt Stafford perform in the playoffs.
10 years ago. 10 years ago.
Not 10 years ago.
Super Bowl.
Not 10 years ago.
Yeah, 2021.
And I've seen Sam Darnold flame out in the playoffs last year.
Wait,
talk like
hold
that's
on.
you talk like that's
Hold on.
20 years
I
ago.
think.
Hey, COVID was a long time ago.
Ass, though.
Wait, I think.
That's a different circumstance. I don't
So
like
here's
that.
the thing. The thing with the Rams is, right, you're getting Devontae Adams back, which is a huge piece for their offensively, right? And if their offense is obviously able to dictate games like with Puka, Adams, and like the way their offense runs, then their defense gets better as a result. To me, if their offense is just clicking,
Yeah, they can't cover, Jordan. They have no cover for
no,
it.
for sure, no. To me, honestly, Swiper, it just means they have a flaw and they're not quite as unbeatable as it was led to believe, I guess, a month ago or a month and a half ago. It just means they have a flaw.
You can point out flaws in every single one of these teams.
Yeah.
I do want to state that we are at that point where every single one of these teams is going to have a flaw. The reality of the Rams defense, it is built with being able to get pressure on the quarterback, and that is, like Wilson said, based on being able to be up in the game, and Devontae Adams being on their offense changes that dynamic significantly.
Unless you can block.
And I say that because if you look at the Seattle Seahawks from that perspective, Seattle Seahawks still can't run the ball well, and we know Sam Darnold's a liability. So you can point out flaws in every single one of these teams, in my personal opinion.
Yeah, I think the
Jada
Seahawks
is still bad. Jada,
I
should not even hear no more.
The Seahawks can win a Super Bowl because I think their overall
the way an explosive passing game, and their defense is top notch.
Yeah.
So we got Rams.
Underrated, special teams.
And for the record, they have an explosive run game too. It's just it's very inconsistent because obviously
I'm curious
Walker
about this
can
can't
break
run the
one off
ball
whenever.
well thing, because both guys average 4 yards a carry. Is it just because they can't establish one, or is it because they
No,
have
if you look at
center?
if you look at their success rate, I think it's bottom third in the league. It is not an efficient.
I
run
don't
game. It
think
is an
they can't run the
explosive run
ball.
game.
I think
I
they're
mean,
middle of the pack run.
but D-Mac, I would say, are you talking about the Seahawks right now?
Yeah.
I don't think they're.
I
don't
mean,
think it's a
they also.
liability, like people
I
are
think
saying.
they also run the ball the most out of any team in the league too. So I mean, if they're running the ball a lot and they're getting, I wouldn't say the best production, but I mean they're able to do a little bit. I wouldn't say it's just like a liability that they can't run the ball.
Yeah, I mean, I would say it this way. I don't think that they're a good running team. If that would be a better way for me to put it.
All right, so we like the Rams. Are y'all firm with Seattle as well?
Yeah,
I think they both should be there.
How do y'all feel about the Eagles as far as Kim Super Bowl? Get a reigning champ some loves, or where we at?
I mean, they've got a defense, and we know that they have overwhelming offensive talent. So I mean,
hey man, if they turn it on at the right time, bro, they can definitely win the Super Bowl.
I'll say the Eagles because they have the personnel. I will say that.
That's what I'm saying.
Z-Fon said was surprising.
At
this point, it will surprise me. At this point,
they're going to end up and surprise me for me because I think that things coming together for them is a little bit more unlikely. But I understand why somebody would just put them in can't win the Super Bowl.
Yeah, they'll surprise me personally. And it's no hate to the Eagles. That would surprise me though.
We can say they have the personnel. We've seen this all this season. That shit don't matter.
It doesn't matter. That's completely fair. And
we can say that about a lot of teams on here, by the way, too. So I'm not doing that with that one team.
No. So Z-Farm, that's completely fair because then I might even almost fully be with you. My only thing, it's like, okay, that defense is good because I know we do the Seattle defense, the Texans defense, the Eagles defense is kind of like their defense might be like the most under talked about of all the units. Like their defense is at like they're high level defense. And to me, it's like the offense have halves where they look good and then halves where they look terrible. I think it's one of those, can it be fixed? I mean, I don't know. I think the Eagles are good enough to win a Super Bowl.
Bro, what are y'all doing, bro? I ain't even want to
They haven't put 20 points up on a
I ain't even want to come
with
up, bro. If you gonna put the Eagles and surprise me, put Seattle there too, bro. What are y'all doing?
That's what I'm saying. I think the Eagles are on the same can win a Super Bowl with
Take
Seattle.
Seattle off can win Super Bowl. If you're gonna put the Eagles there, surprise me. Put both of them there then. Facts.
Oh, Tez, I'm with you on putting Eagles where Seattle and the Rams are. I think the Eagles can win it. I think the Eagles can win.
I think this is going to
the
lead to a very interesting discussion around the Niners.
I think you guys,
I'm
with
very,
the
very
Eagles, you guys are
fascinated
looking
to
at the
see what
team,
people
you're
say
looking
there.
at the talent, you're looking at all the defense, you're looking at you're looking at a team that just won the Super Bowl. How many times they put up 20-plus points against playoff teams this year?
Oh, Z-Farm.
One time,
Your
and it was
concerns
in
are
week
warranted,
3.
but here's my thing.
It was in
though.
week
Again,
3. Like you say with the Patriots, you got to score 30 points. All you got to do is put 21 points on the board, and you beat the Eagles.
But the funny thing is, like,
That's
but
very
I feel like you could say that about the Texans and about the
exactly, and that's why I
That's
said
why the Texans are further down.
That's why I say the Texans would surprise me because
I do think the one thing
great.
the one thing for the Eagles is that I think that they will run into some issues because if you have 3 weapons in the passing game that are legitimately very good, you can get after that defense. Now it's not necessarily for sure that you're going to have that. I think that the Niners present that challenge. I think the Rams present that challenge. Seahawks, I can squint and see it. It's interesting to see who necessarily can fit that bill. But I do, and the Bears too, I should say. But it's not. You can neutralize their greatest strength as far as the Eagles are concerned, in my opinion. And then it's like, hey, that offense has to get on its horse. And do you trust the offense coordinator to be able to make that happen?
Yeah, that's Patullo. Yeah, that's a good. Come back to them. What y'all think about the Niners?
I think it's the most interesting team on here because I think that right now they have the best offense in the National Football League. And then you have to ask yourself, is the defense even remotely good enough for me to feel good about it?
No, they would definitely surprise a lot of people.
But I would still say surprise. But the other thing is they also could have the entire playoffs at home, and that's one of the things that does matter. Now.
Yeah, the Niners. To me, if you're the 1 seed in your conference, you can win a Super Bowl because all you have to do is win 2 playoff games to get there.
And the Niners will stay in their building, and they don't have to worry about road crowd noise as far as their offense operating. Like that, it's just such a major advantage that could be for them. But I would still probably put it in surprise me because of the defense. But man, that offense is fucking.
They said
humming.
if they can make it to the NFC Championship game, Fred might be able to come back.
Yeah, I did see that as well. Which I mean, I know it's an ankle. I don't know what level of effectiveness he would be at. You'd probably take 80% of Fred Warner out there regardless. But man, that's just. I think I would have to put them in surprising because of the defense, but I mean, I would be very tempted to put them in the can't win the Super Bowl because that offense is just that level right now.
I will put the Niners can win, and I would put Seattle as surprise me. To be honest,
for real.
Can you expound upon that?
We'll find out.
I'm not saying that you're wrong, but I want to hear your reasoning on it.
Are you saying that because of the
Seahawks play
quarterback?
this weekend?
Niners.
The 49ers are the number 1 seed.
Oh, okay.
They said why you say that.
You said what?
They said why you say that.
Oh, the Niners just look better to me, and I think they're getting hot at the right time too, along with the other teams. But they look the best to me out of them in Seattle. Seattle been pulling away, and I think they're still a good team. But they've been in some dog fights, bro. I mean, it's far as ending the season up, I think the Niners have looked the best out of all these teams to me, even dealing with their injuries.
Haven't all the teams been in the dogfight? Good morning, y'all. Haven't all the teams been in the dogfight, though? Like, the 49ers was just in a dogfight with the Bears.
I think the Niners have looked the best out of all these teams in the past couple weeks. I think they are the hottest team right now as far as the NFC going into the playoffs. Well, I
was with your thing there, but I guess the reasoning isn't convincing me. But if you had said Brock Purdy versus Sam Darnold, who do you trust more, Brock Purdy or Sam Darnold?
I'm not making it a quarterback thing, though. I don't just make it based off one player just because they're the court. No, I'm basing off what I'm looking at from the whole collective group. They look like the best team. They're the hottest team right now in the NFC to me going into the playoffs. Yes, Brock Purdy is involved. He's on the team. So you can, I mean, if you want me to specifically say Brock Purdy name, then I will. But to me, the Niners look like the hottest team going into the playoffs for the NFC to me.
No. I'm not saying that's the only thing. What I'm saying is, when looking at the two teams, I feel like and I understand it's all perception and subjective and all that kind of stuff. They seem like the hottest team, so I'm not dissing because that's your opinion and that's how you see it. But when we go to defense, okay, let's go this way then. If you had to choose defenses, you taking the 49ers defense, you taking the Seattle's defense.
I don't even think that's a question.
I would take Seattle's.
Right. Okay. Coaching. Let's say we're giving them equal. Are we giving them equal, or some people saying somebody taking one or the other?
I would give the Niners a slight edge.
Y'all can say that. Mike's got his number. Look
Mike
at
is
the game.
awesome.
Mike's got his number.
I understand. Mike is awesome. I would give the Niners a slight edge.
And he's beaten them multiple times.
Yes, that is true.
He is awesome, but he's beaten them multiple times. It's not like it's not because I like Mike.
No, I know. I'm recognizing.
I was just saying,
he's
Mike
the Shanahan
his number from that perspective. I think that if we got that matchup with the way that this Niners offense healthy looks like right now, I think that it wouldn't be the Seattle is gonna or Mike's defense is gonna have his number. The way that Mike runs his defense does lend itself to being able to slow down Shanahan's scheme. That is certainly a point to bring up.
Yeah,
I think that I trust Saleh a little bit more than I trust the Seattle offensive coordinator. You know, Kubiak has done a really good job to this point. That's just me.
Right. So you guys are saying basically offense you're giving to 49ers, but defense you're giving to Seattle. Is that not what you're saying?
Yeah.
Coaching staff wise, and obviously just
then there's three parts of the game: special teams. I'll gladly take Seattle special teams. So
yeah,
give me Seattle.
All right.
And so to me, I guess what I'm trying to point out, was trying to make here is that it's kind of, if you start breaking it down like that, it's kind of balancing it out. So it comes down to, then that's where the quarterback comes in. Because just who do you think, like we've seen Purdy in the NFC Championship a couple times now, right? We've seen him in the Super Bowl and all that kind of stuff, and we know he's on a tear for sure right now. He started off not just injured but shaky, but right now he's definitely rolling in. I think one of the biggest reasons why the 49ers are rolling, especially right now, or so hot, I think is because of Purdy. That's why, because CMC been there all year. He been running his tail off. You know, the running backs to receive, they all been there all year and they've been playing. But Purdy has gone on a tear in these last, 3 weeks? For sure, 2 weeks. So I think that is in my opinion, that's the reason for the impression that they are hot and rolling right now, is because of what Purdy has been doing. So when we come down to, because that's a tough matchup for me, 49ers and Seahawks, that's just a tough one for me. It's real tight and it's real close. But if you want to go with the 49ers, they're the hottest. I think Purdy is the reason why they're the hottest right now. And you've seen him in these high pressure situations. We've not seen Darnold in those types of situations yet. And the closest he's gotten to those situations, we've seen him fall off. But that doesn't mean that he's going to do that. I'm curious to see what he does under McDonald this season, going into, but we've kind of seen him fall off. So.
All right. We got a couple more teams to slot still. Anyone ever think the Jags can win the Super Bowl, or should they go into what surprised me?
As the Jags defender in here, it should be surprised.
Okay, I heard a couple of surprises for the Jaguars, so we got the Jaguars out the way.
Yeah.
We are going to now jump to the Broncos. How do y'all feel about the Broncos? Can win the Super Bowl?
Yeah.
For me, can win the Super Bowl. D-Mac?
They would surprise me. I'm not gonna lie.
I mean, they're going and surprise me, but I understand why people would put them in can't win.
Same thing.
I would say, for me, if you get the number one seed in your conference and you only need to win 3 playoff games to win the bowl, to me, that's an advantage. Like, one less game than everybody else, to me, is an advantage that I can't ignore.
It's a massive advantage.
So to me, that's why I'm putting the Broncos and the Niners both in can win a Super Bowl. Because the one seed is basically very much alive and on the table.
And I understand
if the Niners lose, would you put them in to surprise you?
You said what, D-Mac?
If the Niners lose next week, would you put them in surprise you?
Yes.
If the Seahawks lose next week, would you put them in surprise you?
Who do you think D-Mac is objectively better than the 49ers, like in the NFC? Do you think that it's just a matter of they don't have a sustainable pass rush, and that's what your main concern is? And then given George Kittle and Fred Warner's injury issues, you're just concerned about like maybe playmaking in some of these stretches of games. You're going to need more playmaking when Brock's going to need more assistance.
Yeah, I mean, I think the Rams and Seahawks would be definitively better right now just because I like their balance. But the reality is, like, the 49ers just have a face-melting offensive system that is working at a high level right now. So, like, combine that with the fact that they could be the one seed, as Wilson is talking about, have the bye, have to play one last game, and everything go through their building. That would put it enough where I could see the pathway and put them into can win. I think they're going to end up and surprise me when I do this myself, but like I can see the argument for them to be in the top tier.
Yeah, I think for me, man, I'm just not like for the Rams thing. I've been kind of cautious of them all year because I don't care about just them having two really good receivers and their quarterback. I've also watched their games, man. They just aren't as good on all around the ball, and like their pass rush is good, but it's also not better than the Broncos, Texans, or Seahawks. So I think like that's the other side. Their defense is good, but in no way is it like an upper tier world beating defense. They can't cover. They have good have good linebackers, but not like great linebackers. I think some of this is also, and I'm trying to be disrespectful. Like Matthew probably should still win MVP, but you know we'll see, bro. Like he can also be had. He just gets really skittish, and if you hit him, like, and you get physical with his receivers, and you don't allow for them just to have like a free release off the ball, like he struggles in those matchups. And I think that's why he struggled so badly yesterday versus the Falcons. And you know, I think the Falcons' style of defense can be replicated by quite a few teams, at least in this tier, like Super Bowl tier. Go ahead.
I think that
between the tiers.
When you take away though Devontae Adams though, right? Like once you get past Puka Nacua, now you don't really have other weapons that you can rely upon to just be. That's why the Devontae Adams thing is so big, because it's like now you get the full extent of their offense, because you have to play them a certain way. Now their tight ends start to see softer coverages, and now they start to their tight ends start to eat. And the thing
but
is,
I do think there are teams, but the Seahawks are another team. They have the ability, even if they had Devontae on the field, to still be able to play enough pressure across the field to flatten it out and not allow a lot. And the biggest thing with the Rams is the gap. You just can't allow for them to just run after the catch constantly. Because McVay, what he's doing, he's creating so many advantages, especially like when it comes to 3rd and 4, you know, those short down 2nd and 3 situations. He's literally like baiting you into overplaying your hand, and then he just beats you with like a lot of like these motions, and you know he'll literally bring receivers up and through the offensive line, kind of like what you're seeing with the Colts when they're running like sail routes with Tyler Warren. They just do it with Puka Nacua or Devontae. So like it's a murder's row to guard. But the problem is we've seen teams guard it well this year. So I also think
that Diggs news, bro.
With all of them. Yeah, that Diggs news is interesting.
Yeah, that is very interesting. Stephon Diggs is facing charges of strangulation, misdemeanor assault as well.
On Cardi B?
No. Well, actually, I shouldn't say no. I don't know who it's on, but I assume that Cardi B probably would have been a part of the.
Somebody said that allegedly money was offered to whoever the person was. Allegedly, I saw that on Twitter too.
It's not
even though they're denying it.
All right,
I think so. Sorry.
I'm gonna jump in here real quick. By the way, y'all, if it's your first time watching the show on YouTube and or Twitch today, Fact and Stats is a daily sports show Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. Eastern time. So make sure y'all hit that follow button on Twitch and or subscribe button on YouTube. And we talk about all sports: football, basketball, college football, NBA, and college football, baseball, hockey. When it's the time to talk about that, mainly the playoffs. So we talk about everything for the most part inside of Fact and Stats. Make sure y'all pull up to the daily show, and also the same way these fellas and ladies on the stage, you can do the same thing as well. You join the stage through the Fact and Stats Discord, which is pinned on both platforms, YouTube and Twitch. Just want to give y'all a reminder for that if it's your first time watching. Go, y'all can jump back in, and we're gonna finish up this list before we get to the power rankings.
Oh yeah,
shout out Fact and Stats, best show on the internet, man. Shout out Fact and Stats. Shout out as one of the founding members of Fact and Stats, man. You know, definitely make sure you tap in and get in one of the best places you can get D-Mac, you've been fried all year, but I'm really glad to see you be up here and still be consistent every day, man. Shout out to you, bro. You show a lot of heart this year, bro.
Insane lie. Insane lie.
He said look like talking about some family members.
What I was gonna say is when it comes to these teams, right? It's a very, very, very fine line between some of these teams, and it would surprise me. So
Yeah.
I wouldn't say that if a person or not a person, a team is in one like side or the other, it doesn't mean that there's like a significant gap at all. Because like I feel like in the NFC, those three teams, the Rams, Seahawks, and Niners, I don't really see a significant gap between them at all. I think they're all in the same tier. I can see why you could put them in either or. When it comes to the Seahawks and the Sam Darnold thing, I mean, sample size, we only got one playoff run ever from him, and his offensive line was terrible. He got sacked like, what, 8-9 times? So I don't know who could, like, play under those stipulations. So we'll see if he can improve. When it comes to that, I mean, experience can be anything or be very important. So, I mean, maybe he learns from his mistakes the first game. But I really like how they looked ever since they added Shaheed to the offense. I feel like he's like a wild card for the Seahawks. Him as a player who could be used anywhere when it comes like as a gadget guy. I feel like that's a like a wild card for their offense that could like take them a little bit further than what they had before they got him. So I mean,
he can be their Jacoby Jones.
Hey man, he can return. He can the wildcat type things, the sweeps, all that, and just a deep threat. So I like him.
I just want.
Is there a ranking within the tiers, or you just listing them?
No ranking.
Oh, okay. I just wanted to make sure.
I think that to circle on Swiper's point, I'm sorry, real quick. To circle on Swiper's point, I think that what it comes down to for me, I think that the Rams offense can play with anybody in the NFL when they have Devontae Adams. I think that it significantly changes the math as far as how you can defend them. And ultimately, when you talk about that specific Seattle matchup, I think that if I'm guessing on what's the probability of this, is it more likely that in the playoff settings, Shanahan and McVay, with their full complement of weapons, understand how to attack McDonald's defense, or Sam Darnold gives the game away? I'm betting on the former over the latter. That is just how I look at it. Now, other people may disagree with that, and I completely understand why they would. But I think it's more likely that Shanahan and McVay have a representative offensive output versus that defense than Sam Darnold, continues to be Sam Darnold that he's been in the regular season.
Well, yeah, he hasn't been good versus 500 teams this year. I definitely understand your concerns. Go ahead.
Because I haven't paid close enough attention, does anyone happen to know, does the Panthers and the Falcons run the same type of defense? I have no idea. I've not paid close enough attention. I only asked that question because of the way the Rams struggled. I mean, the Panthers beat them and the Falcons beat them. So I was curious about the defenses that those two teams run, and I haven't paid close enough attention to know what their defenses are. But I just find it odd that the Rams struggled against both of those defenses that got beat by both of those teams when nobody expected that at all.
So I believe that the Panthers and Falcons defenses come from different trees. The outcomes of those games obviously resulted in Rams losses, but the pathways were a little bit different. The Rams were able to move the ball pretty well on the Panthers defense, and then they got some untimely turnovers in key spots. In my opinion, the Rams really struggled to move the ball on a consistent basis last night, really until late into that game. And again, obviously they had Devontae Adams versus the Panthers, so that changes things. And then they also had the turnovers on top of it. So I feel like just from the struggles were a little bit different, even though obviously they did result in a lesser output for that Rams offense, in my opinion.
Okay, I appreciate. So Devontae was in that Panthers game.
Yes, he was. I believe. Somebody can correct me if I'm wrong, but I do.
I think that's the game he went out, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong though.
Okay, well, there you go.
I think that's the game with the hamstring injury.
No, he went out against not the Seattle game, but the game before that.
Okay.
Against the Lions, I think he went out against
blowout.
the Lions.
I think that they had, and he hurt his back somewhere during that game.
So yeah, Adams had 458 yards and 2 touchdowns against the Panthers.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
Yeah, the Rams.
And they still lost.
All right. So
yeah,
we're gonna
the Rams.
Go ahead, Jordan.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. No, you good.
I was just gonna say I was looking at the Rams Panthers, just off the box score. It looked like the Rams did. It's just the Panthers had the ball for 36 minutes and they just ran the ball on them and they couldn't stop them. I think that looks like that's kind of what happened, and they were just able to sustain drives. But you can go ahead, Ev. It wasn't really, serious. I was gonna say.
Has anybody noted about the Rams being down 2 offensive linemen, or hasn't been like brought up at all?
No.
I mean, the right tackle, he's been really good though in replacement of Havenstein or whatever. But they're missing a guard too. What's his name? I can't think of his name.
Dotson, I think it was.
Yeah, he's still hurt as well. So I mean, that's like a key guy for them. So I wouldn't take everything for without a grain of salt.
The majority of the stage up here, do we agree with the Broncos can't win Super Bowl? I know D-Mac and Z-Farm was in. So what surprised me, the majority of the stage agree with the Broncos.
I put him in I don't care.
Z-Farm got voted. He got voted Mr. NFL, but he been wrong all year about one team the whole season.
So
that's so crazy to me.
Anybody outside of Z-Farm and D-Mac agree with what surprised me?
Yeah, we know why D-Mac got him there.
You said what surprised?
I said surprised me, but
Kenny as well. So go ahead.
I think the Broncos can. Like I said,
we don't gotta elaborate on it. We don't gotta elaborate on it because it's gonna keep going on.
Okay. I agree with surprise me just for just a second year QB. That's the only reason. And I think they can do it, but just with such a young QB, that's my only reason for saying would surprise me at all.
No,
and
that's a real
small.
Me, Jordan, and Ted.
For the record, I don't trust Bo Nix. I think the secondary playmaking is a massive issue, and I don't think the defense is as elite as the Texans.
All right,
but the offense is much better than the Texans. Though.
Dame, can we please? We still gotta do the power rankings, y'all. Dame, what's your vote for the Broncos? Dame, Miles, Dame, Miles, and then you can come up by yourself too. But I don't know why it's letting you up. But you got the privilege to come up by yourself, or the ability. All right, we lost Dame and Miles. That look like it's evened out at the moment. So we'll come back to the Broncos. We'll jump to the Texans. I'm at what surprised me for the Texans. Anyone else can win Super Bowl or what surprised me?
Would put me in would shock
the Texans?
Yeah.
I think you have to put them in shock me because you can't trust their offense to that extent.
Shock me for sure. And
the formula exists, and that's why they're not in. Can't do it, but I think you would have to put them in shock me. Even though
they have the worst.
I'm going with surprise me because we know how defense wins championships, and I feel like the Texans O-line has been playing better here recently. Yes, I do think the offense is struggling some, but in the playoffs, you don't necessarily need to score 40 points to win the game. So
their offense is struggling to get to 18 points a game with CJ Stroud because CJ has been horrible for most of the season.
I hear y'all, and I understand that. I just we've seen teams still win games because in the playoffs and the Super Bowl because of defense, and it was not a high scoring game. So that's the only reason we know defense comes into a huge play once we get to the offs. Right, because they have the number one defense across the board, that's why I will put them in more surprise than shock, whichever one is the top one.
Myself and Miss Gina was in surprise. Jordan Wilson, where you at?
I'm not gonna lie. They can win that shit for me.
Okay.
I'll say this for me, CJ's been, at least over his career, one of the better. He's been better than a lot of these quarterbacks, especially in postseason times. Even with his regular season struggles, he's been good in that postseason, and that unit to me is the best unit in the sport. That unit is a cut above everybody else, and I get it. That offense doesn't look great, but to me, it's there's not teams I can even get to 3 fingers where I can say, can you score 20 points on that Texans defense? I'm saying I think they can win it.
All right.
The shot me is crazy.
The Seahawks did.
Hold on. Hold on, real quick, gang, real quick. Because when y'all do that, y'all mess me up. Me and Miss Gina was surprised. D-Mac, Swiper, and Miles was shocked. Were you at low for the Texans?
Surprise.
3. Kenny and Dame.
Surprise.
Dame.
I put them in
Texans. We talking about?
I think can. Yeah.
Oh, can win Super Bowl. And then Ted, I think you're the last one. If you can type it. Surprise. All right, surprise for the Texans. We're gonna move the Texans to there at this moment.
Yeah.
And then we're gonna move on to we're gonna move Seattle out for the time
Well,
being.
we done the Seahawks already. Okay,
We're gonna take them out for the time being. We're gonna jump back to the Broncos now. I'm Broncos can win. Jordan Wilson, where you at?
Can.
Miles.
Bronco can.
Z Farm, if you hear me, I think you were surprised. Kenny, where you at with the Broncos?
Kenny was surprised
I
too.
said surprise.
Tez was can. Me, Tez, Jordan Wilson, Miles, and Dame.
Yeah.
I'm a surprise.
Low surprise. Dame. Dame and Gina.
I was surprised.
All right. Miss Gina, surprise. Low surprise. D-Mac surprise. Z-Farm surprise. Swiper can. Ev can. Miles can. Jordan Wilson can, right? Tez surprise, though. And then Low, did I ask you already? My bad if I just did.
No, I think Tez said can for the Broncos.
Tez said can, my bad.
No. I thought in the chat he just said surprise, but Low said surprise as well.
Low said. Tez, where you at for the Broncos? And then Dame, did you say for the Broncos?
Tez said can for the Broncos and surprise for the Texans. That's what that was.
Dame.
Oh, okay, my bad.
Dame. I might mess up the count, y'all. So I gotta do it. So Ev was can, Swiper can, Tez can, Miles can. That's 4. Jordan Wilson can. 5. Move off to surprise now. Kenny, D-Mac, Z-Farm, Miss Gina. 4. Low. 5. It's coming down to Dame.
I guess it's Dame.
Yeah. So hold off on that for Dame. It's 5-5. 49ers. No, Eagles. Let's get the Eagles out of the way. Eagles. Miss Gina, where you at with the Eagles? Low, where you at with the Eagles?
I go can.
Miles, Eagles.
Yeah, for sure.
Dame, Swiper.
Surprise. Yeah, surprise for sure.
When you get done with everybody, I got a question too.
All right,
I'm
D-Mac.
going with surprise.
D-Mac. Ted, I got you. D-Mac.
It's damn near impossible, but I go surprise.
All right, Z-Farm. Are you present for the Eagles? I think you said surprise.
Yeah, I'd say surprise here.
D-Man, you think the Eagles you said that's impossible?
I said surprise.
And I was surprised earlier.
For me personally.
All right.
Okay, I'm here. My screen. I'm having screen issues. I'm saying for the Eagles. Oh, I'm just gonna say. I'm gonna say can. I'm gonna say can.
All right, thank you, Magina. You were the last person outside of Dame. Eagles ended up with what surprised me. 49ers is the last team. 49ers.
Can.
Jordan
I'm
Wilson.
gonna say can.
Magina can. Z Farm.
Hey,
Go ahead, Swiper. I got you too.
I'm saying can, and that might be my NFC favorite.
All right,
I'm going can.
Z Farm. D-Mac.
Can only because they get the 1 seed.
I think I'm picking them this week, and so I will say can.
No more people needed. Dame, are you present? Dame, are you present? All right, we just going to pencil in Broncos. I know with a tie at the moment, y'all. We're going to go Broncos for can.
Yeah, I would have voted Broncos too. You swung back.
Oh, you didn't vote Broncos? Oh, you didn't vote for the Broncos?
I would have though.
Okay.
Yeah, I did. I said can.
Okay. All right. Well, this was a.
But no,
oh, go ahead. You said you had something to say. My bad. Go ahead.
But no, all right. So my question was, even though it kind of answered itself on its own. The Texans and the Eagles. I know both their defenses are really, 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 really good. But if I would think if somebody could say the Texans could win the Super Bowl, or it would be like super surprising, that should be the same thing with the Eagles. Both their offenses is kind of mid, right? Even though the Eagles
But
have more talent on, even though the Eagles got more talent on offense, but the
Miles,
production is about the
you
same.
make an excellent point because the names of the Eagles offense are so much better, but
Yeah,
their formula is basically the same.
yeah, it's the
Explosive
same.
to the wide receivers and run the ball just enough. But I think Texans defense is better. So hey, it's a fair point to bring up.
Yeah, that's what that's because I kind of thought people were gonna be like, oh yeah, they can, but to surprise me, point even someone making the points with the Texans, it's the same. That's why I want to make sure people weren't trying to get the Eagles the benefit of the doubt because it's just the Eagles, but everybody seems to be pretty objective right now with the list. I missed
It
half of it.
It is weird.
If
It
that
is
point even
weird to
makes
have.
sense, bro.
It is weird to have one AFC team and a can win a Super Bowl tier.
Because the AFC ain't been, you feel me?
Yeah.
Every time we crown a favorite in the AFC, they lose.
Jordan, no, the Patriots should be there. We're just doing this silly thing with them because of the schedule. You know, I have super hot.
Second year quarterback, young quarterback.
Yeah,
that's how it is.
they got the MVP probably at this point. They got a good running game. They have a good offensive line that's getting healthier. They got enough receivers. Now Diggs is gone. That's gonna
if Diggs is gone, then that.
Slow, but I'm assuming it might be cooked. Yeah, it might be cooked.
Yeah.
Diggs not
That
good.
would be a significant loss.
Hey, Dame. Dame, you back up here. You can.
Right, bro.
Where would you put the Broncos?
Yeah.
Where would you put the Broncos at?
Keep them where they at.
I bet. Thank y'all for participating with this list, y'all. We're gonna circle real quick to the next thing on the docket for the show. Just highlighting the two fantasy football winners. Congrats to them. I'll start with the second league actually. Jaja made his way to the main league. He drafted a really well team. Did not make one single trade this whole entire year. And CG drafted a good team too. He pulled off the win against CG 128-92. He won $275 while CG got his entry fee back. Jaja was led by Dak, CMC, and Diggs this week. Also had good all-around pieces throughout this year with Adams, ETN, T. Higgins, James Cook, RJ Harvey. Like, the team is just ridiculous, as y'all can see. CG, he lost by, 92, 30, 36. He lost by 36 points. And I mean, he just had to chalk this one up, to be honest. Yeah, he just had to chalk this up. I mean, he needed St. Brown and Puka to combine for a little bit more. He had a solid production, but he needed better quarterback play. Came back and bit him in the behind. He had Lamar Jackson and Jaden Daniels as his two quarterbacks all year. Ended up falling short. So shout out to Jaja for advancing to the main league. He went 11-3 this year. And like I said, he had a good team this whole entire year. Main league now. I'm finally over it. I'm a little pissed because this doesn't do anything. I don't care about more victories, but shout out to Shaggy first and foremost before I even start to say what I got to say. Shout out to Shaggy.
Shout out to my dog, man.
Shaggy beat D-Mac 139.26 to 100. Shaggy in himself as well drafted a good team, but he also said after the draft yesterday, thank you, Miles. Thank you, Miles and Process. Shaggy said it, not me. He felt like those two fellas helped bolster his chance to win it all. And one can argue that they probably did. ETN and Sutton not too much this week, but last week 100%. They helped him out get to where he is now. So Derrick Henry though, 4 touchdowns. It's hard to win a matchup when a guy goes for 45 points in the championship week. And D-Mac, the hot team that he had throughout the season, it just fell short, man. To be honest, Gainwell, Carter combined for 12, T10, Waller 1, and CMC and Puka did their thing. But I think the guys around him just sort of kind of fell short in that particular week. On top of him losing Rashee Rice, on top of him losing / dropping Burrow, and or even Purdy. But Jacoby was still a good filler regardless. So D-Mac had a good year. It was his first year into the league. Went to the championship. He got $50 last night. Shaq got $550 last night. So congrats to all 4 of those people that participated and got to the championship matchup, and whether they won and or lost. D-Mac is up here. You want any quick thing to say before we get to the power rankings?
I mean, you said it. I had a solid team all year. I was able to make some things up. Obviously, I lost Burrow early, and was trying to piece it together. The quarterback had Daniel Jones, and then I had to go to Jacoby, obviously, and lost Rashee Rice late, which obviously sucked. On top of that too, and so I had those investments that got me to the point, and then they just didn't show up in the championship game. There's not much you could do about that. So it's a solid year. I didn't get a mild stimulus, as far as that's concerned, but I'll come back and
Jesus
probably make
Christ.
a little bit of offseason adjustments to hopefully win it next year.
Yeah, all I have to say to recap, because it's the last time talking about fantasy football. I mean, it's a bummer because y'all thought I'd be joking. My team, this is the last time talking about fantasy football. My team wasn't viewed as one of the top 4 teams all year. And I get it. I get why people looking at my team can feel that way. But I knew if I would have got to that championship, I would have been able to beat D-Mac by how well Chase Brown, Olave, me having Burrow, even Diggs for what he did. I knew I probably would have won. If I made the championship, I would have beat him too, 139 and 100. But Shaggy last week in the playoffs, second round, he beat me 157 and 152. All because I didn't start Stephon Diggs over BTJ going against the Broncos defense, or I didn't pick up the Giants defense, which I initially wanted to do. So, and even in that game, Henry gave him 2 touchdowns, and then Jonathan Taylor gave him a late touchdown. So, it is what it is, bro. It wasn't destined. I really love this team. I'm probably not gonna have a team as well rounded as this team again, in my opinion. Chase Brown and Jahmyr Gibbs, my top 2 picks. They did what I expected them to do the whole entire year. Brown had a couple of bad week 2 through 4, but I chose Z-Farm. Z-Farm was one of the main ones bashing him. I chose Z-Farm. I told the whole entire league. I know how Chase Brown's going to finish the year, and I'm praying that nobody go out their way to try to draft my guy next year. Chase Brown's my guy. Had him back-to-back years. Don't try to get him the next year because that's my guy. Olave, I'm going to miss you. Yeah, I'm going to take him 100%. Olave, I'm going to miss you. I know they bash you all year too. You was top 10 all year. You finished top 8. I wish I can get you again next year. Probably my favorite pick. I draft this team you see on the screen. They all drafted, y'all. For the most part. Rico was picked up. Jake was traded for in a small trade. BTJ was traded for in a small trade. Tell me when a particular week. And then Burrow was picked up. But this is mainly a drafted team. And hopefully I can draft as well as I did this year, next year. And be able to make the playoffs again. And give myself a chance to have the first round bye. And or make a championship. So it was fun, man. Thank you to everybody that participated. Z-Farm, welcome to the league. I can't wait to see how you draft for a full season next year. Jaja, if you hear me, welcome to the league. Low, good luck next year. D-Mac, good luck next year. Let me shout out to everybody. BJ, good luck next year. Z-Farm, see already. Rad, good luck next year. Jordan Woods, good luck next year. Fredo, Op, good luck next year. Unfortunately, my dog Miles will be removed from the league. I'm going to try to convince him to get into the second league. To still be around the guys. We got Amadou joining the second. We got Amadou. Amadou joining the second. We got Amadou joining the second league. And the same thing.
Hold on, bro. Hold on. I thought you said who finishes last. That says I finished 7th.
Nah.
Oh shit.
Gang, you were 3-0. You were 3-0.
No. You said whoever finished last. I didn't finish last.
So you telling me you finished better than Jordan Woods this year?
What do that final standing say?
Bro, you ain't being serious, gang.
No, bro. You said finish last. Technically, gang, according to the standings, I did not finish last. I went on a run in the playoffs. Come on, now, 1 3 in a row.
You didn't go on a run in the playoffs, but you weren't in the playoffs.
Yes, I did. To not be last.
The constellation bracket.
DM me,
To not be last.
DM me,
Look at me,
This
bro.
nigga Miles is working, gang.
I ain't finished last, bro. I'll finish last according to the
Miles is funny
standings.
as hell.
Don't do me like that, bro. What the heck?
Shout out to the winners, man. Shout out to the winners. And like I said, all I can do is pray I get a team as good as I did this year, next year, and we're gonna do the draft the same way for the most
You might
part.
as well get Jahmyr Gibbs out your head, bro, because you ain't.
Yeah, listen, I'm letting y'all know this right now.
Jahmyr Gibbs is the one that sold me. Fuck him.
Was good.
Okay, don't draft him then.
Yeah.
Cool.
Jackie, since you love Derrick Henry,
brother.
So this is what Miles was doing waiver wire when the season was over.
Yeah, right.
So he was
was not trying to finish last, buddy. You don't never give up.
I would gladly, nigga. I don't even want Gibbs
look
next
at
year.
league transactions.
I want Bijan next year. I need Bijan
waiver
on
wire. That's
Jonathan
why I put in the chat when I was like, why is he doing that?
And plus, I had guys getting hurt. So I
Miles
he
was unnecessary working. Like he was still putting in work
bro.
for whatever reason. Shout out to Miles though.
I ain't finished last though. I'll finish last. according to the standings, buddy.
That nigga funny as
So
hell.
Miles, you trying to say you put in more work when you were eliminated than when you still had a chance?
Same shit.
I swear to God, he did. I swear to God, he did.
No,
That's
That's cap. But you can't even say that because I won.
You were not
the
working
game.
waiver like that, bro.
That's not true, bro.
Yeah, it's like, well, I don't know. We'll leave it alone.
Yeah, see, the fact that y'all pay attention to shit like that says
I'm saying
too
though,
much, bro.
look. I'm saying though, if you know you're not in the offs, why would you not work to not be last?
Like, come on, Ted. Why would you want to be last? Purposely, and I didn't finish last.
Man, that shit was about gang. Ted,
So
it was about
fuck
worst
regular
record.
season?
It was the worst record.
I didn't
He went 3-11, Ted. 3-11.
You said finish last.
Yeah, in the regular season. In the regular season.
No.
You went 3-11, gang.
Finish last.
If
You
it's
said
record,
finish last.
Yeah, Ted, it was
said
record. It was
finish
record.
last. I didn't
No,
finish
Miles
last.
finished
last. The nigga is
No,
3-11.
I did not.
It was 3-11, gang.
The final standings say
How many
I
people
finished
are in the
last.
league? How many people are in the
Come
league?
on, bro.
I'm about to say
Y'all tryna do-
technicalities, man.
Y'all trying to do me dirty, bro. The standings say I finished
on stage 4.
7th.
Wait,
bro.
how many people are in the league total?
12.
12.
And so who finished 12th?
Thank you,
Miles.
Gina. It wasn't me. No, that ain't what they say.
In the
Miles.
regular season, Miles finished 12.
Yeah.
What do the final standings say?
Bro, Miles,
It's
you ain't
not about the
bro.
final standing.
What
Everybody's
do
not
the
like
Miles,
you.
you got that confused, Miles. You got that confused.
Miss
Those
Gina,
things doesn't count, bro.
Miss Gina,
No, the toilet bowl thing doesn't count.
I ain't get it confused, Miss Gina. Ed never specified. He said
Man,
who finished
Miles.
last.
Man, Miles, hit me for
Oh
the
God,
second.
he said that shit all
Hit me
season.
for the second league, gang. Yeah, you
I'm not
don't-
doing that, bro.
Why?
I'm not
Why?
doing that, bro.
Why?
I want to, bro. I
Why?
want to, bro. What I tell you last night, if it's not with the guys, I
Wait,
don't
so
wanna do it.
T not
I'm
your guy?
cool,
T
but-
not your guy?
The second league still
Man.
got the guys in it, bro.
Man, it's not the guys. Stop playing, bro. It's no, bro. Not doing it, bro. It's not now, bro. It's not. Look. Shout out to my dog T, but no, fool. Not doing that, bro. No, I'm gonna just sit out of here and come back. No, sir, not doing that.
How are you ever going to come back though, Miles? You know what's
You ain't really willing to work
It's
your way back
impossible to
in?
come back, Miles. It's literally impossible.
No, it's not. Cause
Miles,
it's me. What you talking
hey,
about?
whoever wins the second league will always have
Like,
some,
what,
not
bro?
every year, but they will always have a chance to get
I
into
ain't
the
gonna
main league.
lie. I ain't gonna lie. I don't put. I ain't gonna pull that card today.
What card? It's fantasy football. What card can you pull?
I ain't, bro. Look, like I said, it's okay, bro. I'm not doing the second league if it ain't with the guys.
So you're trying to pull a
Okay.
card in fantasy football? What does that mean, though? I'm scared now. What are you talking about?
Oh, you feeling I'm scared? He trolling. Go ahead.
I'm not even trolling, gang. You just said something about pulling cards in fantasy football. What happened?
Go ahead. No. Go ahead. So I'm scared now. Go ahead, bro. Go
Why you
ahead.
say that for, bro?
Now, what did you say that, though? What card are you about to pull, though?
But he
Hold
about
on,
to pull
let
the
me go.
same card you always pull, bro. I met you in real life, bro. We dapped up.
Nah, I'm scared, gang.
Come on, like
Real niggas
Oh,
don't. Real
now you
niggas. Hey, Miles.
scared.
Real niggas don't pull cards. Like real niggas don't hold shit in their
What?
back pocket, gang. I don't do that. I
What?
don't hold none in my back pocket to pull out at the right time against somebody that I fuck with. If you fuck with me, you ain't holding no cards against me, and that's a fact.
Yeah, what
That's
you,
a fact.
It's nothing against you, bro. I'm just not doing it, bro. I'm cool. It's okay. Let me
What
make
you
my
feel like you
decision.
better than him or something?
Like, look, bro. If it ain't like I said, if it ain't with the guys,
Miles,
don't
do you,
want to do
Miles,
it.
do
It's
you understand
okay.
though? Whoever finished last next year, the same thing stands. Like, it's
Hold
like
on. What you just said?
whoever finished last next year, the same thing stands.
finna-
though.
I said, hold on. What you just say? Repeat that one more time.
Whoever finishes last,
Finish last.
next year, the same
I didn't
thing.
finish last.
The same thing applies,
My app
bro.
told me I finished seventh.
I'm
It's not
referring to
last.
I'm referring to the people that have the worst record in the league. Okay,
Man, no, you can't change it, bro. Pick and choose, bro. You can't pick and choose,
Miles,
bro.
I'm
Bro,
Make up
who
your
the
mind.
fuck is trying in toilet bowl, bro?
yeah.
Okay, to not be last? What do you mean?
I thought you were
Bro,
trolling. I'm not. Gonna
You're
lie.
not a real
When
person.
Man, y'all
when
funny,
did the
bro.
whole way-
Like,
you
come
like,
on, bro. It
oh,
ain't my fault. I
technically
ain't
I finished
finished
seventh.
last. I didn't. The app say seventh.
All right,
That's what it said.
Miles, if we never do fantasy again, I appreciate you for the last 2 years, man. Hopefully, over the next 8 months, you change your mind
All right.
and you want to get into the second league and win the second league and then get back with the guys.
No.
Miles, I'll give you a one-time
I
offer.
just-
only apply to you.
I just
Miles,
talk
only
to
apply to
y'all- I
you.
just talk to y'all every day. bro.
Miles,
It's all
only
good.
apply to you,
Not
gang.
doing that.
Miles, only apply to you. If you win that second league next year, you would never get removed from the main league ever. Even if you finish last season, you would never get removed.
I'm so cool.
Are you sure?
I'm so cool.
That's a great offer, gang.
Wait, what was the offer?
All he got to do is win the second league next year, and he would never get removed from the main league again, ever. Even if he had the worst record, he would never get removed again, ever. You turning that down?
I ain't gonna lie.
That's a great deal.
That's
That's the
I
thing.
can't lie. That's a crazy
That's a good. You will never get removed, Miles,
I ain't
ever.
gonna lie, man. That's a hell of an offer right there.
Ain't no way you got that much pride. That much pride can make you turn that down. Yeah, go to the G League for 1 year.
Man, like, come on.
Make your money.
Lifetime contract. Just go to G League for 1 time. Bro.
He said,
You
like,
play, hey man, say
lifetime
man, you
contract.
playing, man.
Why y'all trying to convince him? If he don't recognize that, why y'all trying to convince him?
Hey man, say
Legit.
man, stop
Friends,
playing.
Like, I'm
man.
confused. I'm
Hey,
confused.
man, say
You
man.
gotta try to help your people out.
All right,
Guys,
y'all. We got two. We
It's
got
all good, Mr.
3 more weeks actually. 3
Wait,
more
y'all
weeks.
missed the category. Y'all should have added another category to awards or something.
We got 3 more
He
weeks.
already had Miles had 2 awards. He good.
I got
got-
2 awards.
We got 3 more weeks to do the power rankings. It'll be week 17, week 18, and then ranking the top 10 teams going into the playoffs. So 3 more weeks to do this. So I'm gonna enjoy today and also enjoy the next week and the following week after that.
Wouldn't it just be 2 weeks?
No.
We got this rankings and we got final rankings next week.
Yeah, into
Yeah,
the
it's-
playoffs.
Oh, I'm
more.
burnt. I'm burnt. I'm doing it wrong then. Yeah, y'all right.
So we got an extra week of football?
My bad. No. I was doing that wrong. So yeah, this week, week 18, and that'll be the week 18 will be chopping off the top 10. My bad. Yeah, it'll be the top 10 teams going into the playoffs. Yeah.
Off subject real quick. Did you ever I see you need 6 subs right now to get to your. If I donate them 6 subs, how many shots you gonna take?
Oh my God.
Okay.
If you donate donate 6 subs right now, I'll take 2 shots.
You
Hey,
sure
nah,
you ain't
he's
taking
scared.
some already?
I
Yeah.
need 3, bro.
3 for 6
He's scared,
subs.
like,
Why do
Yeah,
you
he's
need
stuttering.
Nigga, I got
I have to do
PTSD.
two
Nigga,
right
you know what
now.
happened to me that day?
You should
Hold
have
on, hold on, hold on, hold
Wait,
on.
10 that
How
day,
many
bro.
more? How many more he need?
He needs
6
6. I donate them right now.
for
I
3.
need 3
God,
shots though.
I will too. Hold on.
For 3.
Oh snap! It's getting interesting.
What
now.
are you willing to do?
Interesting.
Should I do it, chat? Let me know in the chat real quick. Should I do it? 6 subs for 3 shots. Should I do it?
If you gotta do it, bro.
Should I do it?
Wait, today?
Yeah, right now.
Right now?
You said wait today.
I don't know about all that.
Chance said he gonna donate 1 too. So that's 7 for 3.
All right, I'm gonna donate. I can't donate 6. I'm gonna donate 5. Well, I could do 5 and then 1. Yeah, I could do that.
Nah, I'm not going past 3, Tunes. I ain't gonna lie. If y'all want to add on, y'all can add on, bro. Make it better for me, dog. Come on, y'all. Make it better. I'm trying to take 3 shots. Y'all can at least give me 10 subs. Ain't no way I'm about to take 3 shots for 6 subs. He just gifted 5, bro. Shout out to Love. Let's go. Let me go get a cup, man. Let me go get a cup. I'm not going past 3, y'all. On me, I'm not going past 3. On me, I'm not going past 3.
Yeah.
Miles just gifted 2. Or 1, I'm sorry. Let's go. We got past 100 gold for this month. Y'all, thank y'all so much. Truly. Again, I'm dead serious. I'm not going past 3. I'm telling y'all that now. So let me go ahead and get this cut. We got a whole power rankings to get to. We hit a goal. We surpassed the goal actually. We surpassed the goal. Yeah, mini milestone.
You got 102. Okay, perfect. There we go.
I'll be back. Let me get some water too.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Am I a good guy for this, y'all? Or
It's a
I'm
great
cranky?
group. It's a great group of people over here in Facts and Stats. I love that.
Appreciate that, Ms. Gina. But I'm gonna be honest with you. Part of this comes out of just the wanting to see what happens next. The curiosity of seeing what happens next.
I'm assuming he don't have to go anywhere. He just gonna be in the house all day.
Nah, he gonna be chilling.
Hello
Hope
says
so.
some people just want to watch a world burn.
Come on, bro. I missed it. I missed it last time. I gotta see this.
Nah, you missed the last time was crazy.
I was at work, bro. I missed it.
When I tell you, bro, just started saying the same thing every 5 minutes, bro, it got insane, bro.
Man,
That
he better
sounds
hope
like Steve Smith, the Eagles fan, when the Eagles won the Super Bowl. He literally kept repeating the same thing over and over and over again. I was
Bro,
crying laughing.
every 5 minutes, he was like, Jordan Z farm load. Make sure I get, make sure I get y'all mom when it's over. He said that literally every 5 minutes, bro. It was
The whole
hilarious.
time, bro.
We still
Jordan
to this
reminded him of that
day,
yesterday, bro.
we still to this day don't know how he got from the chair to the bed.
Bro, I never saw him get up. He just disappeared. Like,
Bro, he picked his head up. He started looking around. He rubbed his
I've been
eyeball.
there.
Milo came in and followed him out.
Bro, I've been there before on a birthday, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I've been in that exact
but
same
you know how many
mode.
times I have no idea how I got to my
Yeah, I
bed?
ain't gonna lie, bro. I've been like that. I've been like that 2-3 years in a row, bro. No cap.
Yo, wow. Can't do that. Can't.
Yeah, with age, Miss Gina, you got a point.
You
But I ain't,
gotta enjoy
I
the
ain't got
drink
there
while you
yet.
got it.
No,
Yeah, I ain't
that's
got there
not
yet, Miss
being
Gina.
drunk is not fun to me. That's not fun to me.
Oh,
You
That
don't
come.
know what's going on, what you saying out of your mouth, how you got somewhere, what like that's being out of control. That's not fun to me.
Look,
Yeah,
Miss
you
Gina,
right.
think about it. I I got good friends, so I'm cool. I got some great friends. Every time I get too drunk, I'm good.
Miss Gina, these youngsters don't understand what you just said. That's the worst place to be, out of control.
Man,
I hate,
LG, we
I
just said
hate
it
being
come with
drunk,
age,
dog.
bro. We ain't got that far yet, LG. We ain't got that
No, no,
far
no.
yet.
Yeah, it's been my whole life though. I mean,
Nah.
obviously I was 20, 25, 30. That has just never been appealing to me.
Yeah, so I got
All
3
right, come on,
shots
bro. You
real
take
quick.
what you drinking, big bro?
Some shit. Espolon. Had this shit the other day. I ain't touched
Oh,
this.
okay.
I ain't touched this shit since, nigga. Nigga, I was fucked.
Wait,
I ain't gonna lie.
what you picked up, bro? Let me see that,
Some
Joe.
es-
Oh, that's
some Espolon. That's the
that's the
Espolon.
problem right there. You drinking Espolon.
Is it Blanco or what's it called?
That's that Reposado.
Oh yeah,
Oh
that
yeah,
shit. Oh
yeah.
yeah, Ed finna get fucked
Oh
up.
Nah,
yeah.
I'm cool. I'm just a water.
Oh,
Nah, he said he only
that's
taking
one.
3, man. That's
That's
one.
one.
You ain't gotta
Man,
take one. Nah, you need a back to
nah, he
back.
got
You
to take
right.
3.
You gotta take a
Damn,
back
bro.
to back.
Hey,
You might as well do
he
the double,
lucky.
man. Do the
He
double,
lucky he
man.
ain't got no shot glass. We need to see how much he pouring.
You
You
taking
taking
little
them
sips,
2
bro.
sips?
Oh
You taking them
God.
2 sips to knock the shot out? Okay.
Oh
I ain't
yeah.
gonna lie, I need water today,
You
y'all. I
gotta
can't.
eat something, man. You ain't put any food on your stomach.
You got 2 more, big bro. Come on now.
Well, that's a second. Okay.
Okay. Oh, he got the water going. That's what it is.
Oh yeah, that joint fighting back. Look at him. Look at you fighting back. Bro don't know bro don't know what's going on right now.
Okay. Last word, y'all. That's a
Hey,
reasonable.
bro.
That's a reasonable.
Oh God, Chan. Baby shot.
Nah, they no baby shots. Trust. This is a good. This is a shot. Y'all can't even see it good. That's a shot. That's what in this
Yeah,
cup.
that's a shot for
In
sure.
this cup, that's a shot.
That's a shot for sure. Hit your goal before the year ended, big man. That's good though. Oh man, give it to the black man. There we go. That's 103. Should be.
Bro, why he look like he finna call Earl? He finna call Earl, bro.
All right, I'm done. I'm done.
Oh my God, I wish I won that.
I'm
We're
done,
running
y'all.
now. So
All right.
I could really terrorize like I want to.
All right, y'all. Ooh, I did it. All right, I did it. Oh shit. All right, we
Oh my.
proceed. We got 1-on-1. We did 1-on-1. I did that wrong. 1-on-1. We got to 1-on-1. Oh shit. Shout out to y'all for sending out 2025 with a bang inside of fact and stats, man.
Yeah,
101
101 or 102, bro.
1-on-1. 101 subs and or gifted subs from the best community in the world. If you're watching on YouTube and you're not a member, make sure y'all become a member on the YouTube side of things as well. Would love to add a new member on that side of things. There's 3 different levels you can join as, and the link to become a member is in the description on this video. Power rankings time, baby. Week 17 edition. We got the Seahawks, the Rams, the Patriots, the Broncos, and the Jaguars round out the top 5 last week. We came back with the Texans, 49ers, Bears, Chargers, and Bills to round out the top 10. And then we closed the list out with the Eagles, Steelers, Packers, Panthers, and Lions. If you want to be a part of the Power Rankings, y'all, today, all you got to do is join the stage. How do you join the stage? You join the stage through the fact that Discord, which is pinned on YouTube, which is also pinned on Twitch. For me, let's go ahead and get into this now. Did the Seahawks win?
Yep.
Yes. They beat Carolina.
It was a good second half for them. I think it's simple put. Seahawks and Patriots top 2. Anybody disagree?
Nah, it's perfect.
No.
Rams drop. Seahawks. I spelled that wrong. Seahawks. Patriots. Did Broncos play?
They beat the Chiefs on Christmas Day.
What about the Jags?
They beat the Colts. Yeah, hold on. Wait, how the Broncos get ranked above the Jags and Jags beat them?
It's been like that. It was just overall body of work.
I was arguing for the Jags over them last week.
Some people were arguing. To be honest, and again, it can still get fixed right now. To be honest,
yeah, no.
These last 2 rankings are, especially this one, is like, this is, you know what I'm saying? Like, we've seen a whole season of football now. These are the top 15 teams in order.
Take the Lions off, not gonna lie. But
yeah, we'll get there. At 3, Jordan Wilson, who'd you go?
Texans. That win against the Chargers.
Wait, who's at 1 and 2? Who's at 1 and 2?
Seahawks and Patriots.
Seahawks. Yeah.
Seahawks, then who?
Patriots.
Patriots. But yeah, give me the Texans though. I mean, they just added another high quality win to their resume.
Why wouldn't the Broncos? This is for 3, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going Broncos right here.
I think they're the
I'm
only
going
team.
Jaguars.
That's hey.
All right. So Jordan Wilson, your vote was who? I'm sorry.
Yeah, the Texans. They've beaten 4 teams on this list.
All right.
Sorry.
Z Farm, who you got? Them drinks might get to me, y'all. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh Lord.
Yeah, I'd do Houston here.
It's Houston. Hold on, my bad, yeah. All right, 2 Houston. 2 Houston. D-Mac, were you said, my bad. Put my phone down.
Wait, this isn't adding up to me.
Jesus Christ.
How are you guys voting for Texans here and other team? But you guys, on the last activity, y'all just all voted that the Broncos can win the Super Bowl, which I didn't think the Texans could. Or y'all be surprised if the Texans could.
It's only been 2 votes, man. Like, there's still plenty of people who got to vote.
Well, here's the thing, Lo.
That changes the regular season power rankings.
I think
yeah, the Texans are already 3 spots under the Broncos, 2 spots under the Broncos.
Why can't they change that?
Well, I was one of the couple people who said the Texans could win the Super Bowl, so you know.
All right, Z Farm was Texans, Jordan Wilson was Texans. Low, who you got?
Broncos right here.
Kenny, are you active? Kenny, you active?
Yo.
Who you got at 3?
I still got the Broncos.
Dame.
Broncos right here.
Miles.
Broncos.
Miss Gina.
Wait, the Broncos just won, right?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I'm going Broncos.
Same for me. They won out anyway, regardless. So Broncos at 3. 4 and 5, we know it's going to come down to, I believe, the Texans and some sort of the Jags, maybe the Rams. I don't know. We'll see. Jordan Wilson, who you're the Texans, Z Farm Texans. D-Mac, who are you at? 4?
Jaguars.
C-Farm was okay, Jaguars. Bet Miles. Appreciate you, gang. And they split this year, Texans and Jags.
The Texans won the most recent one, Ev. Come on, man. Join the team.
No, the Jags are leading the division, right?
Yeah, on a 7-game winning streak, too.
Yep. Jags on a 7-game winning streak. Texans on an 8-game winning streak.
Yes, sir.
Yep.
Their only loss in a long time was that Broncos game on a game-winning field goal.
Only reason I'm gonna lean Diggs just got released by the Cowboys. My goodness.
Travion
got released.
Yeah, Travion just got released by the Cowboys.
Travion who?
Diggs. Trayvon Diggs. Trayvon Diggs.
Oh, did it? Okay. Wow.
Damn.
Hey, I know y'all
He
already
sucks anyways.
OG about to come back to the team.
I know y'all just went over the y'all just said Broncos at 3, but I've been around long enough as far as last week whenever the Texans beat the Raiders, and y'all said it was a bad team. And even though they was on a 7-game, 8-game winning streak, y'all still docked them. We still moved down from I think 5 to 6 because you said they beat a bad team, and they didn't look convincing doing it. Now,
And the Denver Broncos just did that.
and the Denver Broncos just did that, and they leveled up. So I'm trying to make sure I'm just trying to make sure how this shit make it make sense to me. That's
They're
all I'm saying.
They're voting for Denver by default at this point. I do not understand it. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I don't understand why they're just
OG,
this
bro. I
greedy
wanted the Texans
either.
to be above the Jags last week, so it ain't me, bro.
Make it make sense to me. We got penalized last week, even though we was on the long winning streak, won some good games. We just beat the Chargers, a decent team, and then Broncos went to Kansas City and scraped by against a bad team right now, and they leveling up. So y'all ain't consistent.
OG, I think that's because people just wanted to put the Jaguars over y'all on week 16. Like, that's what happened. The Jaguars went from 8 on 15 to 5 on 15.
That's exactly what happened, bro.
They just wanted the Jaguars over y'all, and then the Rams didn't get penalized as much.
But the Jaguars earned it though by at least beating a really good team on the road by handling it.
Yeah, and people are just
no.
not
You just
giving
called
the
that really good
Jaguars
team
credit
as
they
who?
deserve.
Who's that really good team you're referring to?
Broncos.
Exactly.
But
So
you
why
just
are you
said-
saying you don't
but
understand the Broncos?
you-
Yeah, you see what I'm saying? Like, it's
Because
either the Broncos are good or they ass. Bro.
Yeah, like,
you
wait,
picking and choosing,
hold on,
bro.
time out.
That's the whole point.
No, listen, hold on. The Broncos are a really good team. The Jaguars went in there and handled them. They did not get enough credit for that last week. They should have been
They
over
jumped
them.
up like 3 slides.
They should have been over. They should have been over the
But
Broncos.
to me, though,
And I don't understand why after the Broncos went
to
on
me,
the
how do
road
you-
against. Hold on, Wilson. Wilson, 1 second. I do not understand why going on the road against a team that is honestly god awful in the front to football right now in the Kansas City Chiefs, playing a close game versus Chris Ololokun, who threw the first touchdown pass by a Nigerian-born player. And just like it was just not even close to a representative performance, and they just stay there at 3. They're just cool, even though other teams have better performances. I don't get it. I don't understand that. That is not consistent to OG's point.
wait, what team below them had better performance?
The Jaguars just beat
The Jaguars had a better win than the Jaguars had a much better win versus the Colts.
The Colts aren't good. That's the
Colts are
same
much better than
shit.
the Chiefs.
And that was a close game too. Yeah, that was a close game too.
They are a much better team than the Chiefs right now. Yeah.
No, it is not. No, it is not.
No, they're not.
I don't like
They
that.
lost like a million games in a row, bro.
The Colts, they suck.
The Colts are not good.
The Colts are much better than the Chiefs right now.
Or the Chiefs, I mean. No, they're not.
Yes, they are. It's not even close.
Wait.
The Colts
wait a second,
defense
though.
clear.
A team on a losing streak is the same
Hold
level.
hold on a second. Hold on a second, though.
Nah, that's not true. That's not true.
Wait a second. How do you in the midst of a 7-game winning streak, went to somebody's crib, beat them by 2 touchdowns, and they're still ranked over you?
Again,
Exactly.
They jumped so many spots. That was the reward of that.
Yeah, that's not the first time that happened on this power rankings, though. That's not the first time this happened, though.
They earned the ability to jump that spot and go in there after beating them on the road and stay there. They earned their ability to jump those spots. So I don't want to hear that, oh, they jumped too many spots. No, that's not a problem. They went on the road, handily beat them, and they earned their way over them. That is my personal opinion, and I don't think that. I think you guys just want to leave them there because they're the number one seed, and that's perfectly fine as far as that's concerned. But if you're doing this reality of how we've consistently done the power rankings, y'all just aren't taking that into account enough.
Well, to me, I think the Broncos are just one of those teams that like it's either you love the way they win or you don't. And the Broncos have been, save for a few performances, they've kind of done this throughout the season. Giants, Jets, Raiders,
and we're just gonna keep.
Yeah, so you just it's either just one you just love the way they win or you don't really. It's just kind of
so OG to answer your question. The reason why is because people don't want to move the Broncos down.
Yeah, so we're just gonna look at the W next to their name and that's it.
No.
Why are you acting like they're ass? We just saw them for 17.
Literally, nobody said that.
Yo, they arguing. Y'all, can we all agree with this? Can we?
Terrible straw man that you just randomly brought up.
No, I'm not trying to do that. Can we all agree that they arguably one of, if not the best team in the AFC all year?
Nobody said they won.
I'm asking. Can we agree with that? Can we all agree with that?
One of the best.
If not the best. If not the best.
No, I don't.
Who's been the best team to you all year in the AFC all year?
Been the definitive best team in the AFC all year.
If you had to choose, who would you pick?
They have had too many inconsistent games versus bad teams for me to say, yeah, they've been the best team all year.
And you considered performance last week, but you're not considering performance this week. Y'all not consistent with that. And I held that in my pocket. I said, I want to see what they're going to do next week. How a team going to be on a winning streak and go, and you said, well, we're going to drop y'all because you played the Raiders and it wasn't convincing. And then the same thing happened this week, and the motherfuckers, the same thing we talking about the Broncos now. They went and had a bad performance against a bad team, squeaked out, and then they still stay where they are. They just hold their stance. That's not being consistent.
I can literally point out, since we're pointing out inconsistencies about people nitpicking, close wins. I can go on this Jaguar schedule and point to you multiple close wins they had against bad teams. Since you want to do that,
and guess what, Dame? And guess what? I can trump all of that shit by saying the Jaguars went into the Denver's house and beat the shit out of them.
What's the close games?
And then they went to OT against the fucking Raiders and won by 1 point.
I don't give a fuck about that. When they were
now you don't give a fuck. Now you don't give a fuck.
Hold on. Dave, in the last 7-game win streak, how many close games did they have?
So funny. He's trying to make the argument that they're the same when they literally played and one beat them handily.
Right. Y'all literally just not the Texans for doing the same shit.
The fact that you actively just lied is crazy. I don't like how you just lied. In the last 7 games, they have 2 close games. It's not like they have a plethora of games. Let's not lie here.
We're talking about whole body of work. We're not talking about just because if it was just
I know, but I'm saying let's not lie here.
The Texans would be above them if it was about the street. Clearly, we're going over the body of work.
I'm not even talking about the Texans.
But I think
they split this year, so no.
But I do think though that the Jaguars and Texans are playing better football than Denver though. Yes. I do think objective to my eyes, because even the Texans, not even just the 8-game winning streak, but who they've beaten, they within their stretch, they beat the Chargers, they've beaten the Niners, they've beaten Jacksonville, they've beaten who else have they beaten? They've beaten 4 teams on this list at least. So to me, the Bills. That's right. It's like the Texans are not only winning all these games, but they're beating quality opponents while doing it. It's like backup quarterback, starting quarterback.
I can guarantee y'all didn't do that shit. I can guarantee y'all didn't do this when the Jags barely beat the fucking Cardinals in OT. I guarantee y'all didn't.
But we left them where they were, and that wasn't again. You're bringing up the close game point and missing the forest through the trees. The point is this: you can have close games versus these guys, and that's one thing. But you got to be rewarded for winning versus good teams. And guess what?
Denver's
the team that's right above them, they went on the road and handled them in their building. And they didn't get rewarded.
They did.
They needed to jump over them as well. They needed to jump over them as well.
So why should the Texans be over the Broncos, D-Mac? Just curious.
I'm not talking about the Texans. I'm not talking about the Texans.
Okay, I hear the Jaguars. Do you think the Texans should be over the Broncos?
If I was going through it, I don't know where I would land on that criteria. You'd have to give me a second to think about it.
Because that's OG's argument. I want to.
I would know you brought it up, but I was just saying that's the reason why they have ended up.
Yeah, but when we're doing power, and I hear, I think all of them in the same tier. Really, to be honest, I don't really no difference between them teams to me, in my opinion. But one team's about to be 14-3, guys. Number 1 seed in the AFC, 14-3. And you mean to tell me they're the 5th best team or 6th best team in the NFL? When all year, all they've been doing is winning, whether it was close game, whether it was comeback wins, whether it was blowouts, they've been doing it all year.
Okay, well, just next time, just don't tell me. Just don't tell me this the reason why I'm doing a certain thing, and then you don't apply that same logic to the other team as well. That's all I'm saying.
I didn't tell you that. I don't do this by myself.
That's bullshit. Just be consistent. That's all I'm saying.
I don't do it by myself, OG. But I'm saying, all I'm saying is, how are we about to have a team on the brinks of being 14-3?
I don't know all that, but I don't know that. But all I know is what y'all did last week, and then y'all not applying the same logic this week. That's all I know.
I can't speak for everybody else that was on the stage at that moment. All I'm trying to be fair is to all three teams in this ballpark. I hear the Jaguars and Broncos thing. They just beat them. They just went into Denver. They beat them 34-20. I watched that game vividly. They were in control the whole entire game for the most part. I hear anybody that say Jaguars or Broncos, right? Because they got the lead.
Question. I'm not involved. I'll break your tiebreaker though if you need anything. But when the Jaguars beat the Broncos, yeah, Jaguars beat the Broncos a couple weeks ago. Where did they go up?
The Jaguars were 8 and they went to 5, and the Broncos went from 1 to 4. Reasonable, in my opinion.
So hold up, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like, I swear, I think niggas just be wanting to argue. Both teams got the Jaguars. They got they due. They went up. The Broncos got they due. They went down. What the fuck is the problem?
It's just
here's the thing, Chaz. I personally do not care much about how much you go up or down. My thing was I thought that the Jaguars deserved to be over the Broncos last week. That's what it came down to. Because I thought they were very close
After the win, yeah.
I thought they were very close coming into the week, and they went on the road, handled them, and showed that they were better.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. So that's fair. I ain't gonna no pushback. But okay, so Jaguars was 8, Broncos was 1. Where do you put where would you have put the Jaguars as far as moving up, and where would you have put the Broncos?
I would have the Broncos at 5.
Exactly. So OG came up here and make an argument for the Texans though, and I'm like, okay, guys, yeah, they on an 8-game winning streak, but why should they be over the Broncos then?
I don't know. That's what, and I guess that's my point. It ain't shit the Texans can do to move up. And y'all guys, it ain't because they won 8 in a row. They beat 4 quality teams. 4 teams on this list, and last year they dropped.
Records trump everything though.
So here's my thing, and my only argument, and I've really been arguing.
The Broncos, number 1 in the AFC, number 1 in they fucking division, 4th best fucking record in the league, and they not a top 3 team. Top 2,
that's
right?
Crazy.
Like
that's
crazy.
Right?
How would you do that? You can't do that.
That'd literally be crazy, in my opinion.
All right, so maybe if we lose.
I hear what Jaguars think though.
And D-Mac can testify this. It literally happened last season. We can't say it can happen when it has happened on this specific power ranking. So we cannot say it has happened. The Chiefs literally were 15-2 last year, and they were
the Seahawks got the best record in NFL. The
Seahawks and Broncos and Patriots are tied. Seahawks, Broncos, and Patriots. They're all tied.
Yeah.
I'm saying in general, who got the best record?
They all 13-3. They all 13-3.
They're all 13. Yeah.
So that's 1, 2, 3. What the fuck?
Yeah, my ear is open to the Jaguars over the Broncos because the head-to-head 2 weeks ago. I get that, I hear that, but the Texans, I'm not. That's when I stopped. I'm like, I'm cool.
No. The Texans,
you don't have no reason. And you don't have no reason to say nah.
Because they've been better than y'all all year.
Who was the combo?
You ain't got no reason to say that.
No, all 3 really.
A mix of both, really. I was gonna say it's a mix of both.
But here, my only argument, like I said, the record thing is perfectly fine to me. I just think the Texans, if you look at who they've actually beaten, I think their resume is better than the other 2 teams that are being argued. Or the Jaguars, actually, you can say it's close because Jaguars and Texans play a lot of the same teams and beat a lot of the same teams. But
So Wilson, you're saying that the Jaguars should be over the Broncos, even though the Broncos has 2 more wins? Is that what you're saying? Simply,
I am saying that. Like
if you want the standings, go look at the standings. In my opinion.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
What'd you say, D-Mac?
I love when y'all say that.
The standings are not the power rankings. If you want the
I
standings,
wanted to make sure I was right on
you, Miss Gina. I'm just saying in general.
If you 15-2 last season,
no. Yeah, I'm not taking that personal. I don't know why y'all think I take anything personal, but then I'm trying to understand how you got right because I'm trying to understand that what team has 13 wins, one team has 11 wins. And when we look at the criteria, one of the first criteria that's out when you're deciding any criteria for standings is wins losses.
So
like it's not the only criteria, but it's literally the first criteria that comes out is wins losses. So a team can get recognized because they're on a. I'm the one that even brought up trends and shot. Like what we talking about trends? Like I'm the one that brought up streaks, and teams are on winning streaks, and certainly the Texans are on a winning streak, and that's why they deserve to move up and up and up and up. I just don't know how you put an 11-win team over a 13-win team.
You can
logically.
Full body of work matters.
Criteria. It's not the
full
first
body of
criteria
work
for me.
matters.
It's all weighted the same. Go through all of
The
that.
Texans have a great full body of work. What?
So Z Farm.
That's what I'm saying. So that's why they should be over the Jags to me. But we'll get there when we get.
Well,
there.
Jacksonville also has a better body of work. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Wait. Is that true?
The Broncos did the Broncos just lose?
Yes,
They didn't lose.
if you go through the criteria, I believe that the Jaguars' body of work is better by the criteria.
The Bills were number 1 last year. The Lions were number 2. The Eagles are number 3. And y'all were having
Why
a
are we talking about
conversation
last year though? This is an entirely.
He's making a point. He's making a point.
Having this conversation. They didn't lose.
I'm
He's making a point. He's
because
making a
guys
point.
up here are saying this can't happen. This has never been done. It was literally done last season.
It
Y'all did
absolutely
this
was.
last
Because people
year.
weren't giving the Vikings
y'all can't say it
their
can't be done when
representative to
it
where they
was
were
the
in the
same
record as
conversation we
well.
had last year.
But y'all acting like the Broncos are Vikings last year. Vikings.
And I
though.
didn't agree with that last season. If a team got a better record, they got a better record.
Bro, wait. Do y'all think the Broncos are a good football team or not?
I'm not. No, listen.
Do y'all
My
think the
point
Broncos
is,
are good or not? I'm confused.
They are last year's Chiefs. They're
Every
good,
time
but
you
they're not
ask
good
this
enough.
question, we say yes, they're a good team.
Okay.
My point is if we're gonna penalize the Texans last week for a close game against a bad team, we're not gonna move the Jags above the Broncos when they just did the same shit this week against the Colts. I'm not finna let that slide. Hell no.
Yeah, I don't care about the Texans
That don't
portion
even
of
make
this. The Jaguars should have been over the Broncos last week, and the fact that people aren't penalizing the Broncos for having that close game versus a bad team is crazy to me.
But wait, Broncos resume is close games. What are you
You
talking about?
penalize a team that keeps winning, though.
Bingo. That's the question I'm trying to figure out.
Hey man.
We're talking about 3 teams that keep winning, and all 3 of these teams keep winning.
Wait a second.
Bro, they won all year. They don't have one bad loss. They don't have one bad loss. Not one.
Literally.
So the Colts today.
That's true. And that Colts game, they didn't even lose the Colts game. If you want to be real, they didn't lose that game.
No, that Colts game's a bad loss. They
did not lose that game. Do not be disgusting, bro. That game came down to the freaking the special teams, man. They won that game, bro. Let's be real. I watched that game.
The Jaguars bad loss.
Hold on.
I can't call that a bad loss because the Jaguars is a good team, right? So how can we call that a bad loss?
They could have won the game. They easily could have won that game.
No. So here's the thing. For me, the Colts are a lot better than the Chiefs right now today.
A lot better is gas.
A lot better is not gas.
All right,
y'all can do that.
For me, right now, the Chiefs, right now, this iteration of they just lost by 17 to the Titans, literally 2 weeks ago. They're quite literally on the. You can argue they're the worst team in football right now.
We're gassing that. No, they're not the worst team in football right now.
It's not gas at all. It's not gas at all.
Bro, worst team? You got teams like the Cardinals out here and the Raiders.
Hold up, man. So is that Chiefs' point to try to discredit the fucking Broncos?
No. What I'm saying.
That's some weird ass shit in here.
Listen,
they don't have a bad loss, my nigga.
Listen,
they
I
don't.
didn't say that.
Who's the Jaguars' bad loss?
All I
talking about the Broncos.
Jimmy asking.
No. That's not what I'm saying.
Talking about the Jaguars.
They lost to the Bengals, gang.
Okay.
Hold on.
With Joe Burrow? No, that's
man, stop. Joe Burrow went out in that game. Stop. I think Joe went out in that game. Hold on, I'm mistaken.
That's the game he got hurt.
Yeah, Joe went out in that game. Come on, man.
Week two.
Week two.
Are we still penalizing the Patriots for losing to the Raiders in week 1?
We not talking about the Patriots right now. They already slotted.
No.
I don't know. We not talking about them.
Wait.
I'm saying, why isn't that used against them if you're saying the Broncos because they don't have? Hold on, Wilson, real quick. No, because I'm attacking it. No. If you're penalizing if you're saying that the Broncos' schedule and their resume, their body of work is that good, they have the same record as the Patriots. They have not had a bad loss the entirety of the year, and the Patriots have the bad loss to the Raiders in week 1. Why is that not rated the same?
Wait. D-Mac, wait. What you just asked me?
You said that the Broncos' resume is so good
Yeah,
because
no
they've
bad
been winning
loss.
all year and they don't have any bad losses. The Patriots have the same record as the Broncos. They've been winning all year, but they do have a bad loss to the Raiders. Why is that not weighted the same?
At the end of the day, they both 13. At the end of the day, they both 13-3, and they've been one of the better teams in the AFC as well.
They're both
they're both 13-3.
And the Patriots are too.
Hold on, but the Patriots have a bad loss, right? Because so they should be below them.
But they're still 13-3 though.
They're both have the same record.
Hey, D-Mac, what I would say is most.
But D-Mac, my point, listen. My point is, them two teams been one of, if not the two best teams in the AFC all year. That's literally my top two all year.
What's separated between two of them?
Well, unfortunately, we don't do it in a tier thing. If they was a tier thing, they'd be in the same tier. The only separate.
I can't hear you because your mic.
Okay, my bad. Unfortunately, we do not do a tier thing. If it was a tier thing, they'd be in the same tier. But we just do 2 and 3.
You're not answering my question. Why are they getting voted over them if you say that the bad loss matters so much?
Pages probably have. Pages been winning. I don't know. I don't even know, to be honest. I legit don't know that answer to that question. To be honest, I can't answer that question. I can't answer that question.
Hold on.
The Patriots got some nice wins.
D-Mac,
you can't answer me that right now. I just took 3 shots.
When did the Patriots lose?
That was week 1 to the. That was week 1 to the Raiders. Yeah, he's talking about the week 1 loss to the Raiders.
No, he's saying their most recent loss. I think their most recent loss was to the Bills game.
Oh, they were recent.
I'm talking to the Raiders. I'm talking about the Raiders.
Okay,
I'm talking about the Raiders.
But they also beat the Bills. Like they beat the Ravens too.
No, I'm saying though, bro, it's week 18.
No, that's his point. That's his point.
Hold on. That is legitimately my exact
just lost 2 weeks ago.
Oh, bro, can you literally finish? Let me finish my point. That is legitimately my.
I hear Tez though. I hear Tez. Tez is saying they lost.
Can you allow me to talk?
Okay, go ahead, brother.
Can I talk, please?
Go ahead, brother.
Go ahead.
My legitimate point, as far as the Jaguars bringing up their bad losses, we have excused the bad loss for the Patriots and saying, hey, we've got this level of talk. It was so long ago. We know they're not the same team that the loss to the Raiders in week 1. We know that. They have improved significantly. So to bring up them losing to the Bengals, as far as the Jaguars are concerned, to be a black mark on their resume, no, I don't see it that way because we've excused it for the Patriots, rightfully so, because we know we're a completely different team than them. We know that. We know that they're a completely different team than when they were in week 1. The same way we know that the Jaguars are a completely different team than when they lost to the Bengals in week 2. So to bring that up as a separator to say that's the reason why we should ignore the fact that they just went on the road and beat the Broncos handily, no, I don't agree with that point. I think that that's a flawed logical point because we've given bail to other teams that have had black mark losses because it was so early in the season and improved it since then.
So this is Ted's point. I'm gonna speak for my brother real quick. What he is saying to you is the only reason why the Patriots is over the Broncos because the Broncos lost that game to the Jags and the Patriots been winning for the most part since. If the Broncos not lose to the Jags, they'll be over the Patriots. We all can probably agree with that. Because hold on, no, let me finish. I didn't cut you off. Because if you look at week 15, if you look at week 14, I'm almost certain the Broncos been over the Patriots ever since then. Week 15, fact. Week 14, fact. Week 13, fact. Week 12, fact. Week 11, fact. That loss to the Jaguars made the drop happen, D-Mac, so that's why.
Sure, go ahead.
That's it.
So, wait, hold on. So that's the end of it. Mm-hmm. So then answer me this question. Why does that loss for the Broncos matter so much in comparison to the Patriots, but it does not matter to the team that literally went on the road and beat them?
It mattered to both because one went from 1 to 4 and the other went from 8 to 5. Like, bro, are y'all not understanding? That is a big difference, y'all.
So if you're, but again, this is my point. This is my.
I just said it 3 minutes ago, D-Mac. Both teams got they do.
Everybody got they do.
Can you allow me to talk?
Yeah, we.
This is my point. You guys are so focused on the rankings that it's just crazy to me. This is my point. They were close coming into the week. Mm-hmm. This is where my perspective is wrong. Is differentiating from you guys. You guys are so focused on the fact that they jumped those spots that therefore them moving up is enough of a reward. Where in my mind they were close coming into this week. They went on the road, handled them, and proved that they were the better team. They should be over them in my opinion. That's the thing. You guys are so
I disagree.
Because of the
No. That's not fair. But that's disrespectful to the Broncos. Bro, the Broncos been better than the Jaguars the whole entire entire year for the most part. D-Mac, you can count up to 4.
I don't agree with that.
See, that's the problem because you can count up to 14 weeks, 15 weeks. The Broncos been the better team than the Jaguars. Did the Jaguars get that? Did the Jaguars get the late head-to-head? 1,000%. But the Broncos.
Again, but it's not a late. It's not about if that game was close.
Man, so what do you like? Oh, man.
But that's what previous rankings would establish is what you're saying, Ev. If they were a dominant team beforehand, yes, I would agree. But we've literally talked about for the last couple of weeks how the Broncos are just like their defense was so good. It's not that great anymore.
Man, call it, man. We're gonna call it, man. We're gonna call it spade. We're gonna call it. Hold on, Ed. We're gonna call it spade a spade. Y'all been waiting on these niggas to fall all year.
On me.
The moment that they fail,
Y'all been hating on the Broncos all year. That's a fact.
Conversations, man.
Y'all been hating on the Broncos all year. That is a fact, bro.
Z-Farm, this
Y'all
is
been
so
waiting for them to fall.
This nigga Jordan Wilson said they were the 10th best team 4 weeks ago. Jordan Wilson said they were the 10th best team 4 weeks ago.
In the moment they fail,
Super, I am super good on this.
What the fuck, bro? Jordan Wilson been hating on the Broncos all year. Jordan Wilson been hating on them all year.
I'm super good on this.
That shit is crazy, bro.
I am super good on this conversation. Y'all want to do that bitch shit and make it not a real conversation? That's perfectly fine. Y'all go ahead and I have been very clear enough.
Why the B word? Why the B word, bro? We having a convo. Why the B word? We having a convo.
No, I'm listening to the arguments. To be honest with you, it sounds like the Broncos should be over because they have a better record. Full stop. And if that's the logic,
no, that's
I guarantee you, I go through every bit of the criteria. The Texans and Jags have a beat. I guarantee you. I go through every bit of the
Texans and Jags.
Yes.
Okay, let's do that. Okay, hold on.
All right, let's go straight to schedule first.
Because my thing, I looked at the Broncos schedule. They beat, and you know the funny thing is,
and we're gonna be honest about this real quick. Hold on.
Okay. I mean the numbers are there. I can lie to you.
Yeah, I hear you.
If the Patriots had hold up. If the Patriots had struggled with the Jets, and if the Patriots had struggled with some of the lesser teams on their schedule, I think the Patriots should have been right there in this same mix. As in, you could put the Texans and Jaguars over the Patriots too. But the difference to me between the Patriots and the Broncos is when the Patriots see lesser competition, they blow out lesser competition. When the Broncos see lesser competition, you know, we got a fourth quarter.
But who got the better? Who got the better win between the two teams though? The Broncos have the best win out of all the three teams. That's a fact. They beat the Eagles.
I mean,
they beat the Eagles.
So Jackson.
Wait.
I don't think.
Time out. Are the Eagles considered in the top 5 here last week? Were they top 5?
No. But hold on. Listen to
hold on. Wait. Answer the question.
Everything is processing a little faster for me. Listen to me real quick. The Broncos, the Jaguars, and the Texans.
Were they top 5?
I don't know where the Eagles were. No, probably not. The Eagles been down there. The Eagles been down here for a little minute. But we all think the Eagles are better than the Bills.
Wait, Ev.
We think the Eagles are better than the Chargers, y'all. Come on.
Ev.
No, we don't.
Wait.
I do. What the fuck?
Speak? Allow me to speak. Ev, you just said that out of these 3 teams that they have the best win over the Eagles. That is factually incorrect based on the rankings. It would be the Broncos. I'm saying the Jaguars have the best win because they beat the Broncos.
Okay, yes. My bad. My bad.
Okay.
I was outside of the head-to-head standpoint. Ignore them playing each other. Yes, my bad.
Why ignore that?
It matters end all be all, right? But for my point real quick, if these teams did not play each other, who beat the best team on their schedule outside of each other?
That is such a
Jaguars beat the Niners.
The Jaguars
beat the Niners.
The Jaguars
beat the Niners.
Jaguars beat San Francisco,
Were the Niners over the Eagles last week?
Yeah.
Were the Niners over the Eagles last week?
No.
I'm about to crash, bro. So we now think the Niners are better than the Eagles. This is new information to me.
Can somebody answer the question? Were the Niners over the Eagles last week?
Yeah. By the way.
Somebody answer the question.
By the way, y'all didn't rank or talk like that all year until now.
That's
Were the
crazy
Niners over
to
the
me.
Eagles?
That's crazy to me.
Niners are sick.
Well, because you're bringing up the best win. I think, but here's the thing: you're talking about the best win. I do think that the Broncos are over the Eagles, so that's the problem with your point. If you're just saying who's the best win on the schedule, it's the Jaguars.
Because
wait. The Broncos beat the Texans. The Broncos beat the Texans.
You don't.
Yeah, I don't have any issues with that. I'm talking about the Jaguars and the Broncos.
Yeah, wait, hold the fuck up. Nigga, they beat the fucking Texans, nigga.
Yeah, but again, I don't have any issues with that.
That's what David feels.
No, D-Mac, hold on. Z-Farm, You and or Texans fans cannot bring that up because when the Texans beat the Bills, I think it was with Davis Mills, that was not the conversation. Yeah, it was the Bills. That was not the conversation, brother. It was highlighted on how they beat the Bills with Davis Mills. You cannot play both sides of the fence. It's either you a good team with Davis Mills.
The Steelers beat us with Tyler Huntley. They're a better team, right?
Yes, they won the game.
No, so here's because my only thing to that is like they beat the Texans, and I'm really like I'm not pushing back to that because it's like at the end of the day I can't just go out there and say beating a team with a quarterback that has days to prepare is different than beating a team that gets their quarterback knocked out in the middle of the game. I do think that's two different things, but at the end of the day, there's no way you can really quantify that. So it's like cool, they beat the Texans, stop, nothing there.
Well,
that's correct, but I think
CJ Stroud didn't get knocked out of that game.
Yes, he did.
No, they did not. He came into the game with a backup.
No,
Mills
CJ Stroud. No, the Broncos knocked him out the game
in the first quarter.
Go look at it, Ed.
Wait. I'm talking about the Buffalo game. I'm talking about the Buffalo game.
No. But I'm saying Buffalo. But I'm saying Houston had days to prepare, knowing that he was going to be their quarterback. I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, but I'm saying there's no way to quantify that difference to me. Having a guy that just coming in the middle of the
all right, let's do a mini activity before we finish the power rankings. Because I'm good, by the way. I'm not like I was on Friday.
Yeah.
I'm good. But let's just do a mini activity. We're going to count each of these three teams' best wins or good wins, good to best wins, and see who have more. I could be wrong, right? Let's just do it.
I don't mind doing this activity, but because Z Farm suggested going through the criteria, I do think that we should do the criteria between these two teams at a time. But go ahead and do the best one.
Right, so we're gonna do the good wins first, and we're gonna do the whole entire criteria. So the good wins, I look at the Broncos. I'm gonna count off the Eagles, the Texans, the Chiefs, the Packers, and that's it. So that's 4. While they get the Texans down, they have the Niners, the Jags, the Bills. That's a good Colts win at that time, I think.
The Chiefs with Mahomes.
The Chiefs, the Colts, and the Chargers.
Chargers.
That's 6. I don't know how about that. I gotta look at that Colts box score. I think that's a good window. Daniel,
I think
Daniel Jones did play. Yes.
Daniel
Jones did play. Yes.
I think that was with the broken fibula. So
we're gonna go 5. All right, we're gonna go 5. Either way, they in the lead with 5. Jaguars, we looking at Niners, Chiefs, Chargers. That Colts one probably not a good one. Broncos, neither one of the Colts are good one then because that's after the what's the name, the Texans one. Right. So 4. Right. So 4, 4, 5. Texans in the lead. Let's get the criteria now. Criteria is record, strength of schedule, performance, body of work. My breath take like alcohol. Record, strength of schedule, performance, body of work, roster, and head to head. Right? So record, that's Broncos. Yes, 13-3.
Can we do 2 teams at a time? Because I think it'll be confusing if you try and do it 3.
Okay.
And the Chiefs because of Mahomes was there.
That's a good window.
But
that's like Ted, for example.
The one the first time I would count still as a good win for the Broncos.
Because Ted, for me, to be honest and to be fair, if the Chiefs and or Lions were in this position and they were a playoff team, I would still count them beating the Ravens a good win, in my opinion. Even with us being down offensive or defensive line, it's a good win regardless. When you think of the Ravens, when you think of the Chiefs,
yeah, and all three of them beat the Chiefs with Mahomes. So it's like if you count it for one, then you have to count it for all 3, or just don't count it for any of the 3. Like
James Jones played the whole Colts game in that Texas game.
Yeah.
But he had the fibula injury.
So it's the Colts ones are tricky because they were already on the.
That's fair, Black. How you gonna get a Broncos, the Texans with a back? Black, that's fair. But I think, if both teams have a backup, I think the Texans are just a better team because their defense is so powerful, like superior. In comparison.
I don't know. I don't know.
Because I think Davis Mills is more. I think Davis Mills is more like comparable. Like who was the Colts backup quarterback in that game? It wasn't Philip Rivers at the time.
It was Riley Leonard. No, I agree. It's closer for sure. I don't know if I would still count the Texans as a good win without CJ Stroud, but I understand your point, specifically saying that it's more representative than Riley Leonard Colts.
Okay, all right, fair. So what 2 do you want to start off with there for this little 2?
Broncos and Jaguars.
Okay, Broncos and Jaguars. Y'all record, strength of schedule, performance, body of work, roster, head to head. So record, Broncos, strength of schedule,
Jaguars.
It goes Jaguars.
Jaguars have the strength of schedule.
Jaguars objectively have a better strength of schedule.
Ooh, they play.
I'm looking at the metric right now.
League strength of schedule, or
they play some up. I ain't gonna lie.
The Texans have the best strength of schedule of all the playoff teams, but Jaguars are over the Broncos.
Are you sure that are they close? Oh no, that's Jags. That's
No.
Jags.
The Jags and Texans are close, but
0.527.
not the Broncos.
The Texans have a .527 strength of schedule. The Jags have a .504. But Jaguars do have a better strength of victory by .07.
We're the
I do think that matters.
I think the Jaguars' schedule is a little better than the Broncos. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I might lean there. With y'all performance, probably the Broncos, probably the Jags. I meant.
I do think the Jaguars have performed better.
They probably win that. Body of work.
Like the Jaguars wins.
Eagles.
I think the Jaguars have a little bit better wins, but obviously they don't have as bad. They have the worst loss. But again, we're talking about how much you want to weight that. But that would be my standing on that.
Who the Jaguars the better win? The Broncos.
Yeah, they're the best right now.
Broncos.
They beat the Chargers 35-6. My goodness, they lost to the Chargers 35-7. Oh, the Rams 35-7.
They beat the Chargers too.
Yeah, those LA games counter out.
Yeah. But they beat they came back on the Eagles at that time, who was like 3-0 or 3-1. Probably not strong enough. Yeah, not strong enough. But again, bro, I want to make this real quick. I was not arguing the Jaguars and Broncos. My argument was the Texans and the Broncos.
There you go.
Nah, my argument was the Texans and Broncos.
Real quick.
Let me get this clear. Are y'all
guys,
weighting
can I get a
each
timeout?
area
Hold
of
on.
the criteria
Miss Gina.
equally? Can somebody
I am,
answer
yes.
that? You're weighting
Yes, Miss Gina.
every
Yes, Miss
each
Gina.
criteria
Yes, Miss Gina.
equally the
Yes,
same
Miss
weight.
Gina.
No, I
Yes,
heard
Miss
that
Gina.
from you. Is that the case for everybody?
Oh yeah, for the most part, yes. Yeah, I look at all the same.
No, it's not for the most part. It has to be each thing is weighted equally, or it's not.
For me, they're all the same percentage. For me, they're all the same percentage. For me, yeah.
I don't think they are, bro.
I mean, I would lean. If I give an edge to something, it's probably record head to head. But other than that, they all the same to me.
To me,
Yeah,
the weightiest one, the weightiest one is wins losses. You have the other criteria in order to try to make a differentiation with that. So if teams have the same wins and losses, then how do you break down and say who you use the other criteria to determine then? You've made that clear, D-Mac. Like you keep saying that, like I'm not hearing you, my brother.
I'm sorry.
I've heard you. I got you. Okay, I got you. In the year of our Lord 2025, that's almost over. I got you and I heard you. But I'm making the point that in when you looking at the criteria for these rankings, it generally starts off with wins and losses, and you consider the other criteria as a means of differentiating. Or if teams got the same record, how do we figure out who should go next, who should go next, who should go next?
Right.
So you look at all the rest of the criteria, but to me, wins and losses is that's the primary one, and then you look at all the rest of the stuff to try to differentiate in tiers. So to me, still, and I'm going to go back on mute. If you have a team that has 2 more wins than another team, even if you want to break down the other criteria, because they are behind them in terms of number of wins, I don't see how you jump a team above a team that has 2 more wins. I just don't see how you do that.
Wait, hold on. This is the issue with doing it that way,
this.
because the reality situation is, if you want to look at the standings, you can look at the standings. And when you say that the record is going to be the primary thing, and then the rest of it is a tie-breaking thing, then that means you're just going to end up with the standings. And I don't think that that's really instructive of being able to rank the best teams in the league.
Well, how do you end up with the standings when we have multiple teams with the same number of wins? Therefore, we've had to go through all the rest of the criteria in detail in order to figure out who went. So what you said is not true, because literally all this season, we've had multiple ties. We've had teams with the same record all this season.
To me, Miss Gina, I think a team can have won more games than you, but you be a better team just off the strength of you playing.
I said that a couple of weeks ago. Y'all said I was wrong.
What?
I said that 2-3 weeks ago.
You can't yell.
I said that 2-3 weeks ago. Y'all said I was wrong about a team having a better record than you, but you can still be better than them. Yeah.
No, we've always
I want to say this. I'm not. I love when D-Mac said the standings thing. It is a difference. But I'm sorry, if it's a 2-game, 3-game difference, 4-game difference, it is clear as day that you've been better than that team majority of the season. The Broncos been better than the Texans majority of the season.
Broncos only have one. No. The Texans is fine, but what about the Jaguars?
Yeah, I wasn't arguing the Jaguars thing. That's the whole kill. Like I wouldn't even argue the Jaguars
So
thing.
that's my point. We got sidetracked off of what we were doing with the criteria. Can we get back to going with the criteria with these two teams so we can move on with this?
But Ev, I do ask this. Last year you were Buffalo number 1. They were 13-4. Kansas City was 15-2. So what's changed? Years time now, basically.
Good question. And if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But if I remember correctly, and I don't, or you heard me say I'm Buffalo at 1.
I looked back. It was a clean sweep of Buffalo number 1.
Okay, so if I remember correctly, the Chiefs, Buffalo 13-4 as I'm looking at it. Chiefs 15-2, and the Chiefs had a lot of similar to the Broncos. So I would sound crazy for this, but the Chiefs had a lot of one-score victories, right? And
the Bills had the head-to-head.
Yes, and myself,
man, let me get up.
myself, process, and this what even led to process prediction.
Mm-hmm.
We was calling it like black magic. Oh, we're going to catch it to the next year, and which it probably pretty much did, right? Now for the Broncos, I don't know. We not on next year right now, y'all. Like we right here, we right here. But if that was the argument, I could be wrong. But they had a lot of one-score victories. The Broncos got a lot of one-score victories.
It was the one-score victories, and the Bills had the head-to-head.
The Broncos got a lot of one-score victories.
So you excused the 2-win difference and said that one team was going to be better.
I appreciate that, Z-Farm. Let me go on.
Let's go back to criteria because we did the strength of schedule and we did the performance. They both were in the Jaguars' favor. The record obviously was in the Broncos' favor. We got what was the next one? It's body of work. So I think that the best win goes to the Jaguars. I think the worst loss still goes to the Jaguars as well. I think if you want to call that a wash, I don't have any issues with it as well. Then the next one should
Broncos.
I would go Jaguars.
Jaguars.
I would go Jaguars. Yes, Jaguars will have
more because of the wide receiver depth, or what? Like, what is it?
I think that they have more versatility as far as the offensive weapons. I think that they have a quarterback that is also better. Offensive line is certainly in the Broncos' favor, and I would say that ultimately that the Broncos' defense is better too. However, I think that the gap there is a lot closer than I feel more comfortable with the Jaguars' offense over them.
Broncos have a better offensive line, but the Jags are not far behind them. So it's offensively, Jaguars clear them. Defensively,
clear them. I just don't agree.
It's a lot closer. It's a lot closer.
I don't agree, bro. That's not a big gap.
The quarterback and the wide receiver, yes, but
I think it's a bigger gap on offense for the Jaguars' favor than it is on defense for the Broncos. However, if you guys want to land on this being a wash, then I completely understand that.
I don't think it's a. I don't think it is.
I don't think it is, E-Farm, but I'm saying if they want to land there, I get it.
So what? All right. So y'all kind of like glanced or like grazed over the the running back situation. Or are we saying like ETN just over?
Yeah, ETN better than RJ. He's 100% better than RJ.
Yeah, he's better running back. And I would even say if he was fully healthy, he clears J.K. Dobbins.
Yeah, ETN better than both. He's better than both of their back for
he's better than both of them.
I love the offense part.
Just good. Okay,
though.
Somebody talking or
nah? I just thinking, brainstorming.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If you want to call that a wash, I get it. I would just favor the Jaguars slightly.
But D-Mac, I said last week you were one of the ones I was arguing for Jag over Broncos, probably even Z-Farm too, which was reasonable in my opinion and valid. But also what like Ted said and myself said. Going from 1 to 4 and 8 to 5. If you want to swap 4 and 5,
okay.
To 5
hold on,
cool,
but we getting bogged down. I don't want to get back to the rankings. I want to finish this. I want to finish this conversation as far as the criteria is concerned.
Head to head, go to the Jaguars as well. So the Jaguars.
And so now if we're given the roster even to be a wash as far as that is concerned, that means that the Jaguars win the criteria.
Yes, that's true. So the Jaguars can. I'm not arguing that they can be 3. The Broncos can be 4. My problem with the Texans though. Let's talk about that now.
And the beautiful thing about it is we could talk about the Texans. My only point out of this was saying that the Jaguars should be over the Broncos like they should have been last week.
Okay.
But the thing is, if you know how you saying like you're from the perspective that the Texans shouldn't be above the Broncos, there's people who like me, for example, who thinks the Texans should have never been below the Jags. So I mean, it really just like that. But that's my opinion. Yeah, if we want to go band for band doing the same shit. Schedule, strength of schedule, all that shit. I mean, let's
do the Broncos and the Texans, and if the Texans win that, then we can do Texans and Jaguars.
Okay, so we got the Jags over the Broncos at this moment. So we're gonna go Broncos and Texans. Let me move my thing over here. So we got
Bro, the Broncos should not
Wait a minute,
drop
was
out
that the
to 5,
consensus
bro.
to take the Jags over the Broncos? Was that the consensus?
That's the criteria. Nobody pushed back when we went through the criteria.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Oh shit.
If the Broncos not 3, bro, they're 4.
Yeah. They'll be 4 if anything. After we do this little hit.
I'm saying that's impossible.
After we do this matchup with the Texans. All right. So
I feel like after
we talk to the Texans.
Shit.
No, the Broncos. I think 4 is fine. I would think if that. Yeah, I would say 4.
All right. So
they got that same.
We got the record with the Broncos over the Texans. Strength of schedule. Where we at with that?
Texans have a better one.
Texans definitely. They have the best in all the playoffs.
Why?
Yeah, strength of schedule. Why?
Wait, why?
Because they've been
They
played the hard.
Objectively have a strength of schedule. I don't.
It's not
know how
even statistically and strength of schedule number. The Texans out of all the NFL.
So strength of schedule is based on who you've
in
played,
the
not
playoffs.
even necessarily.
Does that consist? So are they giving the Ravens? Does the Ravens help boost that strength of schedule thing?
That did not count.
Okay. I was about to say, Lamar Jackson, does that boost it? I didn't know. Okay, cool. All right.
No, yeah. It just who you play, like record wise, the teams that you've played, basically the records of the teams that you've played.
Okay, so Texans get the strength of schedule performance.
Yeah, because by the way, because your losses count as well as your wins too. So right, so even though they lost to the Seahawks, that counts within it. The Rams, that counts within it. Like it just lost to some great teams as well.
That would be strength of victory, and their strength of victory is, I think, the second best behind Jacksonville.
I have to argue. Is performance not a wash? Ain't no way.
Yeah, you can say that.
I'm about to say, ain't no way.
The performance, no. Because now that's where the 2-game difference does come in. I will say, like you can, because at the end of the day, 13-3 and 11-5. That's just is.
Yeah, that rough start. I'll give it to the Broncos because that start.
Yeah, So performance, I think Denver can do.
All right.
Yeah.
So we have body of work. That's damn near the same thing. We already said that. They go hand in hand, damn near. Body of work.
No, I feel like, but when you look at the teams that they beat, like strength of schedule and the teams that you beat over the course of the season, bro, that's not the same. The Texans have beat the best teams out of anybody that we mentioned so far.
That's cap.
Like the Texans.
That's cap. When it comes to the Texans,
we went through that. They had 5 or 6 teams on there. What are you talking about?
Bro, they beat the Chargers. They beat the Jags. They who else the Texans?
The Niners.
They beat the Niners. Like they beat the most quality team.
But I'm gonna do what y'all did. Yeah, the Texans beat those teams, but the Broncos beat the Texans. You see what I'm saying?
But you gotta add context to that game, bro.
No.
That's what y'all did. That's what y'all did, bro.
I hate just saying,
bro. Y'all did that. Y'all did
just
that.
like you took away the Colts game, I can take away the Broncos game because of the backup quarterback.
But I already explained how the Texans with a backup with Davis is different from the Colts with a backup with Riley.
And we also explained that Davis
because they both came in during the game.
That.
Yeah. So I was going to say, yeah. So no. I'm cool because again, if you want to do the two, because here's the thing: the Jags and the Broncos, there's literally only one game separating the two of them.
Yeah.
Right, so the record thing just was. But if you want to do it and say 2 games, okay, that's a little different. I'm fine with that. To be honest,
I ain't mad at that. I ain't mad at that
because at the end of the day, for what it's worth, Denver's won 12 of their last 13 games, right? And that does, granted, the Jaguars lost, right? That's a blemish, but it's like, okay, that's the only game they've lost in like 3 months. Right, so I'm not just gonna overly like penalize them. So I do think the Broncos. I do think the Broncos should be no lower than 4.
And that's the main thing where my
pushback
is there. Or what'd you say? Ed?
We'll do this. We'll speed this up, y'all. To get this through, we're gonna go Jaguars 3, Broncos 4, Texans 5. Do we all agree Rams 6? Or 49ers?
I would go.
I'll go 49ers actually. I'll go 49ers.
Do they play again? Or
I would do 49ers just in case if they beat Seattle. You can't say they jump a random. You can't say that.
Yeah,
so.
I like 49ers over the Seahawks, bro. I'm sorry.
You know what? You know what? That Bears win is a hell of a win. Yeah. I like the Niners here.
So
that Bears win is a hell of a win.
To get this right now, so 49 and then Rams are at 7. Now I think we're
then
good.
Rams,
now we open back up.
Yeah.
Wait. Rams Bears?
Wait, what's
No.
No Bear. I mean,
You can't drop them that. I mean, yeah, you can. They lost to the Falcons, but they hurt. But god damn, they just lost to the Falcons.
No,
I mean, it was on the road.
Nah, Rams still better than the Bears. Rams still better than the Bears.
I'm not doing that.
Yeah, Rams still better than the Bears. Rams still better than the Bears.
Because it's like, okay, I'm not punishing them that much for losing without Devontae Adams. Like at least like that still matter.
Yeah,
We're
no, I got
So
you.
these next two, we looking at the Bears and the
Chargers,
Eagles?
Eagles.
Bears and Eagles.
The Bears
and
beat the Eagles,
Bears and Eagles, bro. Bears and Eagles.
Didn't the
Bears
Bears and
and
Eagles
Bears
play?
beat the Eagles. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I feel like the Bears
that
go
Bear-
right
The
here.
Bears
and
might get
Eagles.
slotted at 8 again.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just how it works sometimes.
Yeah,
Like, that's
yeah.
just
Bears
kinda
might,
how,
yeah.
like,
The Bears
They
might stay.
they lost to the team that was right in front of them, so I wouldn't mind them being right here.
True.
And the Chargers just lost behind them, so
Yeah. And then
Chargers lost behind them, Bills lost behind them, Steelers lost behind them.
So
Yeah, and they beat the Eagles. So yeah,
and then
Bears.
Eagles 9, correct?
The
Or a
Eagles.
different team?
Yeah.
Or Eagles 9, so we're good with that.
I like Eagles 9.
And then we get to 10 now, and we looking at the Chargers.
Chargers,
Chargers,
Bills, Steelers,
Bills.
Packers.
Steelers and Packers lost, so we can hold up on them. The Bills are
A
better.
lot
than
of
them.
a lot of these teams lost.
Yeah, it's the Chargers and the Bills.
I'm not gonna lie. It's either the Chargers or the Bills.
Yeah, one of the two.
The Bills
Take your
barely
pick,
lost
bro.
the Eagles, and then the Chargers got manhandled,
lost-
didn't they?
They lost by 4 to the Texans, so it's like
Oh, they lost by
granted,
4?
Yeah, but I mean the Bills.
I mean, it's really just
That
come
was
down
a
to
1
who-
point.
Yeah, I think the Bills are gonna be better than the Chargers when it comes down to it. So I go Bills. personally.
I agree.
Yeah,
I
Bills
agree.
and
I
Chargers.
ain't tripping with the Bills right here, and then the Chargers if you want to put them next.
And that's where we get to the ass team.
Didn't the Bills start off losing terribly to the last team they just played?
The Eagles?
Oh,
Yeah,
who
they
did
were
they
down.
play?
They were down 13-0, 13 or 14.
And what team was this?
The Eagles.
The Eagles.
Oh, okay. But who won? The Eagles won.
By 1, yeah.
Yeah, they won by 1.
The Bills won for 2.
A win is a win.
Yeah, the Bills.
No,
won
I'm
for
saying
2.
they went for 2. They went for 2.
The Eagles
to try to
and the
win.
Eagles are above them already. So
I know. I can't see this. My phone be acting up. So who's 6 and 7?
49ers and Rams.
So 6 is Niners,
49ers
7
and
is
Rams.
Yeah.
Rams at 7, Bears at 8, Eagles at 9, and then we're at 10. Or 10.
And where were the Eagles last
I ain't gonna
week?
lie. I would have put
Eagles
them.
were 11.
I would have put the Niners. I would have put the Niners over the Texans, but that's just me.
Hey,
though.
they don't want to hear that game. They don't want to hear that. They don't want to hear that.
Bruh. Yeah, I mean they both on streaks.
Head to
and I
head
feel
don't
like
matter
last.
now, huh? Head to head don't matter now.
Oh yeah, and they beat
Head
the
don't matter now,
49ers. And they beat the 49ers.
Head to head don't matter.
Kind of
Tiz. I
being
want
unfair to
Tiz
the
to answer that.
Chargers
You
for
the
a
one come
minute.
up with that silly shit.
Why you say
How you
that?
gonna do that if head? We talking about head to head too,
You
right?
look at it, they got
Week
kind of
18,
like a head-to-head
week
over
18, that
Philly.
shit don't matter to me.
They got a head over Philly.
They've been winning.
Depending on the week.
They just
Okay.
lost to the Texans, and they've been overcoming injuries. That's how we do it for the Niners.
Nah,
Who, the
I get what
Chargers?
you're saying, but it's
Yeah,
just like you can't keep
when
a team
when we
above
mentioned the
what you're
Niners on this show, y'all always talk about the overcoming of what they had to go through. The Chargers are doing the same exact thing.
True. And he said the Chargers beat the Eagles a couple weeks ago, which is true as well.
Yeah, like the Chargers got some wins in there. We kind of like just skipping over them, like give them a look.
Also, the Eagles were not that impressive in the Bills game, especially for totality of the game.
So then would you put the
I
Chargers?
think the Chargers might stay firm like the Bears did.
9?
It didn't go Eagles Bills.
Do you want to go Chargers 9?
Yeah.
You want to go Chargers 9?
Yeah. Good call.
Chargers
So
beat
you
the
want to go
Eagles.
Chargers, Eagles, Bills?
Hold up. Chargers beat the
Wait,
Eagles,
Herbert
Eagles
is not
beat
even playing this weekend. He's hurt.
No, that don't matter.
Miss Gina,
that
Miss
don't
Gina
matter.
is
We just
set
talking
up all
about
your
power
work though.
rankings. He's gonna be back for the playoffs. He's gonna be straight for the playoffs. We ain't worried.
Yeah,
about
But we're doing this week. We're not doing the rankings for the playoffs. We're doing this week
Yeah,
coming
this,
in.
His body at work.
This recaps last week though.
Okay, y'all got it. The QB1 not even playing.
Miss Gina,
And
He not out
so
for
you
the season, though.
expect? Don't
A lot
y'all
of
expect
people-
that the Chargers are going
Gina,
to
he-
lose
he's
That would
not
be for
because
the
their
following
QB
week.
is not
Miss Gina,
playing?
he's
A
not
lot of
playing
people
for
rest
rest
people
purposes.
following
For
week.
rest
It's
purposes.
rest.
I
It's
Yeah.
rest.
can't. I
A lot of
can't
people-
hear understand 5
So
people
we
talking
beat
at the
from
same
OT.
time. But I'm trying to listen.
He's only not playing because of rest, Miss Gina. That's it. Only because of
He's
rest.
injured. No, he's
a lot of people-
injured.
No, Miss Gina. It's a rest thing, Miss Gina. It's not an injury thing. It's a rest
He's
thing.
resting because he's injured.
No,
A
Miss
lot
Gina.
of people rest week 18.
They're not playing a lot. A
So
lot of
Miss
people are not playing
Gina-
their starters, Miss Gina.
He's resting
Okay,
because they're in the
yo,
playoffs and
yo,
it's week 18.
Yeah.
I understand that, but he's also injured.
But he's been.
But he's not gonna miss a game that's important though. He's gonna be back for the playoffs.
This game is important, Magina.
Wait. They've been winning despite his injury. We brought up his injury about 3-4 weeks ago, and it was like, oh well, the Chargers.
I understand that, and he got hurt again in this game. Like he got hurt again with that arm or shoulder or something in this game. He still played, but you could tell he was playing. Okay,
Magina, it's not just Magina.
Y'all don't have to miss Gina me. Y'all got it. Y'all got it. Go ahead. You don't have to miss Gina me. Move on.
It's starters not playing, not just Herbert. It's starters.
Yeah. They just rested the starters.
Yeah, it's not just Herbert. I want to make that clear. And Ryan, good call out. You 100% right about that. Go ahead, Jordan Wilson.
Yeah, and I was gonna say this says Week 17 power rankings. By the way, so we're talking about power rankings after the Week 17 games, not what's coming up for Week 18. Though, so.
Yeah,
I like that Chargers.
You're doing power rankings from based on it's not okay.
Week 17. So when the games next week finish, then we'll have a week 18 power rankings going into.
Okay.
Yeah.
So if I do have a question about that for next week, let's say like a good team who rested players loses, do we like shift that? Like do we take 18, that with a grain of salt?
Week 18.
Yeah. Like how
we cut week 18 to who we think is the 10 best teams going into the playoffs. It's not even going to be top 15. It's
gonna
be top 10.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, the top 10 teams going into the playoffs. So some of these teams going to be left out anyway. All right, so we get to 12 now. We got 1 through 14, 1 through 11, right? I'm cool with the Jaguars and Broncos swap. We get to 12 now, and we're looking at a pool of the Steelers, Packers,
Ravens. I mean, I know they're not on the list, but I mean,
Panthers.
Yeah, I mean, you can throw them in the panel. Panthers can get in there.
Stop putting us on the list, y'all.
Seahawks.
Don't put us on the list. You put us on the list, and we lost the next week. Stop putting us on the list. Put somebody else on there.
The Vikings
You're trying to win this week.
Too, for whatever it's worth.
Dude.
Nah, if I put the Saints on this bitch before I
y'all think y'all slick.
Shout out to them Saints, man.
I say 12 is probably the even though they lost, probably the Packers still. If Jordan Love's coming back for the postseason, isn't he?
Yeah.
He just got a little concussion.
I finna say they basically can rest. Honestly, they're in the playoffs no matter what.
They're locked into their.
They're locked in the 7 seed. Yeah.
I'm gonna say the Packers.
I'm about to say, do we penalize them for like losing that game without their starting quarterback, like by a lot?
No, we don't penalize them. Put the Packers there.
Funny thing is, like if they were to play a game with both,
but Malik ain't. I'm about to say Malik ain't even play bad though. That's what I was gonna say.
Malik got hurt towards the end of the game too.
I just think that if both teams play again with both quarterbacks healthy, like I think the Ravens will win again. Like that's just how I think that.
That's not the consensus. That's not the consensus. Is Packers. Let's just put the Packers and keep moving.
So if you got Falala blocking Parsons, if the Packers are fully
no. I'm speaking solely to the quarterback. Parsons out for the year.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm speaking solely to the quarterback. Like I think we'll win again. I think we can beat the Packers again with Lamar Jackson and Jordan Love playing under center.
You could. The Lamar thing we don't know, right?
So let me say this. Let me say this. Who do y'all think is better, the Ravens or the Panthers?
The Ravens or the Panthers?
Yeah.
Well, damn, I said that too quick.
Don't the Panthers have a better record?
You said Ravens or Panthers?
And for one, let me.
You saying Packers or Panthers?
Let me excuse the Ravens and Panthers real quick because I forgot. Hold on, real quick. Hold on. I forgot the Steelers even beat us, so they got the edge on us right now. Who y'all think is better, the Steelers or the Packers?
Steelers or Packers? I think the Packers are better.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going Green Bay.
So that'll be Packers,
especially with no DK. Yeah,
that'll be Packers, Steelers, and then we get to 14 now.
I don't know. Stop. You did that way too quick. Hold on.
But the Steelers beat us though. How can we put the Ravens over the Steelers? They just beat us.
You put
Steelers y'all didn't drop a game to Cleveland though.
Do you put the Steelers over Carolina? The Carolina's just lost to the Seahawks.
I know they lost to the Seahawks.
That's a good team that they lost to though. So I mean, I'll probably put the Panthers right here.
My only thing that's I mean, and the Steelers don't have DK, and then Darnell Washington just broke his leg, right?
Damn.
Yeah, they did. Yeah,
I didn't even know that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I probably just because who they played, bro.
We do have to take this into account, by the way. And I know that I'm the injury guy, but that Steelers offense without DK going into next week, it's not a long-term thing, obviously, but that is a massive thing that we do need to consider as far as this is concerned.
Wait,
I already said it. I already said they lost. They lost to Cleveland. Like I don't think we can put them.
Let me ask
them niggas lost to the Browns. Yeah, they can't stay right here, man.
Wait, hold up. I have a question. Do non-playoff teams qualify for this list?
For this one,
I
don't care. Depends on how they look.
Don't you try and get the Saints on this list? Don't you try and get the Saints on this list?
Yeah.
No, because the Saints and the Vikings.
That's a good one. We not in the playoffs, so we can't be on the list. That's a good one.
If y'all win, y'all will be.
But we're not. Don't
run.
Y'all saying we're doing it off of free. We're not in the playoffs currently.
Miss Gina, at the end of the day, though, week 18, we're not gonna be in the top 10, so it don't matter.
Don't run.
So
we're not gonna be in the top 10 teams.
We only talking about this week. Y'all said it's based off of last week. We're in the hunt. We're not in the playoffs. So then, therefore, we shouldn't be on the list.
No, so Ed, the reason why I asked that is because if I'm being honest, the last three teams in some order should probably be the Saints, Vikings, and the Falcons. So that's why I asked. Like, if you're talking about who's been,
appreciate that
Saints
follow.
won their last
Damn, we just beat the Packers though, and they 12.
Okay. You want to take?
It depends. Do you want to apply
you're not seeing the vision, Ev. You're not seeing the vision.
Miss Gina. I care about us being on the week 15 rankings. I don't care about week 17. I don't care if we ranked, to be honest. We're not gonna be on week 18, so it really don't matter. But
I don't care about no rankings. I care about us winning. You're not seeing the vision, bro.
I can't say Vikings. I can't say Vikings
and then we
because
lost the next week.
We beat the Vikings within the last month,
and we win. Keep us off the rankings, bro.
We just beat the Packers.
I need you to ride with me on this. Man. I need you to ride with me.
I'm trying to make it make sense.
I'm not scared of this. It's not scared. It's not scared.
I'm trying to make it make sense, Miss Gina.
You're the wrong person. You don't know me. I'm not scared.
How we beat the Vikings recently, and then we just beat the Packers, and then you want to say the Vikings should be over us?
No, because I was going to say, wait, when did you beat them? I'm looking. You beat them
Minnesota like
5 weeks
4 weeks ago, like a month ago, or some shit like that.
They beat them in week 10. I mean,
week 10.
You can. I mean, that means something. I just the Lamar thing we don't know, right? But I'm actually cool.
We only know if our quarterback is playing, right?
Wait, why I see you changing?
No, I'll say this. I'm cool with taking the Packers off, though. Like, I just didn't know if we were including playoff teams.
Off?
No, I'm not off completely. I'm talking about, like, maybe not at 12. Like, because...
nobody should be over them at 12, though. I know they're on a 3-game skid, but who should be over them?
Wilson, what in your brain is telling you to think like that right now?
No, because again, if we're looking at...
Abdi, you funny.
The reason why I asked about the non-playoff teams, right?
Okay.
Because, objectively to me, Minnesota's won their last 4 games. The Saints have won their last 5 games, and Atlanta's won, I think, their last 3 or 4 games. So the reason, like Ev said, the Ravens obviously just beat them with a backup quarterback. Now the Malik Willis thing, I don't really know how you're gonna parse that. I'm cool with whatever y'all want to do. If you want to leave Green Bay at 12,
I think I'm hearing. I'm just giving my own perspective. Y'all doing it. I'm cool with you taking them off 12, but there's no team ahead of them. So it's like, where do you?
I'm trying to figure out.
I think you're. I think it's kind of forcing taking them off to try to argue another team. I just don't think another team is over them worth arguing at 12.
Okay.
Like,
yeah, that's fair. Okay, yeah, yeah.
Come out to say because you talking about many and Saints. I'm so.
Do you think they're still a 7 seed playoff lock? Like they,
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah. That's yeah. You good? Yeah.
Green Bay at their 12, man. Don't be unfair to them, bro.
No. That's cool. I have 2 sets of 3 teams that to me either you go Panthers, Steelers, and Ravens in some order, or Saints, Vikings, and Falcons in some order. To me, that's why I asked about the non-playoff team thing, because I think it, if you're looking at who's been playing better, it's the latter 3, but the former 3 actually has a chance to get into the playoffs. So,
I think the Steelers, being at 9 wins, should be here at this moment. I know they just lost a bad loss to the Browns. End of the day, but like Packers and Steelers, they both of the teams been bad. Packers on a 3-game losing streak. The Steelers are on a. We beat the Ravens
Just
2 weeks ago.
one game.
So probably one game. Yeah, one game.
One game. Yeah.
But one is 9-7, one is 9-6-1. I think those two teams should be there at 12-13, and then we get to that ballpark of the Ravens, the Panthers, the Saints and Vikings.
Panthers.
Yeah.
Panthers and Ravens.
Yeah, Panthers, Ravens, Vikings. If you want to say Saints might be a force a little bit because the Vikings are on a 4-game win streak just like the Saints, and the Vikings are 8-8. The Saints are 6-10. So we might gotta leave the Saints off, unfortunately. But I think 13 reasonably should be the Steelers because they beat the Ravens. The Ravens can't be over them. Now we're looking at the Ravens and the Panthers and the Vikings, and they're all 8-8.
This Vikings shit is funny.
I mean,
I will say this:
I don't know.
Saints are playing some really damn good football. The Vikings, I just don't. I don't believe that Viking stuff. Like it's not real,
bro.
Stop,
bro. You gotta force it, brother. It's Panthers, Ravens. Any order you want to do,
I think it's Panthers and Ravens to close.
No. So that's why I asked if non-playoff teams were allowed on the list. That's why because
it might be Panthers and Ravens, bro.
No, Tez, I'm cool with that saying because they have a chance to make the playoffs.
Yeah, like nigga, if they win Sunday, they're in, bro. Like they have to be in it. Like, come on, bro.
Well, what about the Bucks? Because the Bucks and the Bucks also they can still win the playoffs too.
They're ass though.
Miss
The Bucks are on a 4-game losing streak.
No, I'm just going by what y'all just said. I mean, the Bucks still got.
Okay, that's cool. I like the Panthers to beat them Sunday, so that's why
Didn't the Falcons? I'm not advocating for Falcons. I'm saying what was the
scenarios that the Bucks get in though? Did y'all know that?
Yeah, there is. No. Here's my thing, Miss Gina. My only thing with the Bucks thing is
it's two that the Panthers get in, I believe.
Yeah, not the Bucks. I didn't know it was.
I got it backwards. Okay, my bad. Thank you, D-Mac.
No problem.
The Bucks are 1-7 in their last 8 games. I mean, full stop.
I'm gonna be real. I think the Panthers should go over the Ravens, and then the Ravens should be 15.
Yeah, I like that. I agree with that.
Not for you guys winning the game.
Huh?
Didn't we do it like we're not going to penalize teams for winning?
What you mean?
The Ravens weren't on the list last week.
That's what I'm saying. The Ravens won. Panthers lost.
Oh, so you want to put the Ravens over the Panthers?
And the Ravens had a better performance than the Carolina did.
True.
And they won.
Yeah, I mean, true.
That's man.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, fair. All right, Ravens. And then we're going to go Panthers at 15 then?
No, we didn't have a better performance, man. Derrick Henry had a better performance.
He's a part of the team. He's a part of the team, though, Magina. You can't act like he ain't a part of the team.
Sunday night, man.
I like week 17. Remind y'all, week 18 though, we just doing top 10. Who are the top 10 teams heading into the playoffs? So we're not gonna see the Steelers on there. We're not gonna see the Ravens on there. We're not gonna see the Panthers on there, regardless. Now,
more than 10 teams, though, ain't it?
Yeah, it is more than 10, but we ain't doing 1 through 14. Well, we haven't done that in the past. I wouldn't mind doing that. Yeah, I wouldn't mind doing it that way, but I think cutting off some of the 4 scrubs, I think that'd be cool. Top 10.
I don't know, gang. I don't know if you can do that, gang. I don't know if you can do that. I think you gotta go 14. Because a
few years ago there wasn't a
team left off. What if a team don't make the 10? What if a team don't make the 10? They fuck around and win.
Yeah, upset. Okay.
Yeah.
Then they'll be on there the next week, right? And the other team will be gone, right?
But it got to be something different for how we do it week 1 through 17, though.
Yeah, I like the fact of cutting it off at 10. I think that makes it more fun as far as the rankings are concerned.
Yeah, it got to be an extra spark or spice to it, nigga. Like it got to be something like it got to be something like.
Okay, for sure.
All right, yeah. If we do 1 through 14, fuck everything 1 through 17. This is how we feel the best.
It should be top 8, to be honest. If you want to do it, it should be top 8.
This one like a full reset type shit.
Yeah, this was the last quote unquote full reset. Week 18 is just like wipe out everything 1 through 17. It's the playoffs. How are you feeling right now? Who the best 10 teams?
That's fair.
In order. I like
them guys at 1 for sure going down.
Who see?
Way down.
Yeah, man, this is cool. So we did the Super Bowl thing. We did this. We talked about fantasy football. We talked about the Monday Night Football game as well last night. Any other words on the power ranking and or the activity that we did prior to this?
Man, was T in here?
No, T was not in.
No, he
Where
was
the
not
Niners
in
at?
here.
96. Okay.
Yeah, T was not in here. It's Gina.
He was not in here, huh? Okay.
Reminder, y'all, tomorrow is everything NBA. We're going to have the power rankings. We're going to have a game recap for the games today. We're also going to have an early watch party because the first NBA game comes at 1 o'clock tomorrow. And that is...
You got a question in the chat. Somebody basically just want to know, are you going to penalize resting teams coming... But no, actually no, because we're actually doing full all body.
Yeah.
For the season.
Yeah, it'll be a totally reset. It's not just
it'll be an all body of work next week.
When
when you gonna let us talk about this belt we putting on display tomorrow?
I know you gotta get the CFB some love, man.
Yeah,
bro, I checked. Y'all play tomorrow? I checked. I didn't see that.
Yeah, there's one game tomorrow and then 4 games.
I swear I checked the top of the show today. I said I swear it's a game tomorrow, but I didn't see it. Where's it at? Why is that up here?
It's on there.
Do top. Yeah. No.
New Year's Eve, nigga, go down.
No. You on the wrong week.
I'm burnt, bro. I look at, bro. I'm like, oh.
You see, you say CFB right here.
Yeah, bro. I look at this. Bro, I look at this today.
What dude on, bro? You were December 13th.
On me, I was looking at this today. I'm like, bro. I said to this, I'm like, bro. I swear it's a game tomorrow.
There it is.
Why
Look
don't I
at
see
it right
it?
there.
Here we go. Okay, Ohio State, Miami. I mean, yeah, we can pivot right here. We can pivot right here for college football real quick. And then even for tomorrow's games too, because I work tomorrow. I mean, I work on that Thursday in the morning, so we can talk about that right now too. And then that can on Friday we're recapping these games. Tomorrow everything NBA. If we don't get to, we're probably not gonna get to it today. Tomorrow everything NBA. In that 2 hour, 3 hour time frame. I can share my screen and still talk while hosting the show. Well, not for Twitch purposes, but yeah, I can share my screen for the one that's in Discord and still talk. But as of right now, we're going to pivot to this 4 college football games coming up tomorrow and Thursday, and then on Friday we're going to be recapping the games, and then talking about the game on the NFL game as well on Thursday. And then
there's 2 Saturday games. There's no Thursday game, but there's 2 games.
No Thursday.
Saturday.
Thank you so much. The 2 games, that is the Panthers and the Bucks, and the Ravens and the not the Ravens, but the
Seahawks and Niners.
Thank you. That's 2 Saturdays. So that's how the show's gonna look. Again, no Thursday show. Thursdays will be coming back in like 2-3 weeks. I'm gonna make sure I'm back on a Monday through Friday schedule for Facts and Stats and attacking everything full-fledged for Facts and Stats in 2026. Establish, if you were in here, make sure you DM me, bro. You didn't DM me. Establish, you were in here, make sure you DM me, please, because I got your number or nothing. But tomorrow, guys, we got the reigning national champs, Ohio State.
Yeah. You know I'm lit tomorrow.
Going against the Miami Hurricanes and Carson Beck and them, Malachi Tony and Bain and all them guys on that side of the ball. How y'all feeling about this matchup right here? Tez and Ride and also everybody else after that. And then Swiper, real quick, I think Swiper just came up here. Before we fully pivot there, Swiper, how do you feel about our power rankings today?
I mean, it's trash, but...
Wait. I knew it. I knew it.
Wait, why is trash, brother?
The news cool.
I'm with you, Swiper. I just want you to know I'm with you, Swiper.
We good. We know that this around here. I think that the 49ers should definitely be over the Texans. I'm so sorry. We have penalized for style points so many times. The Texans legitimately, they move up to 5 with the worst starting quarterback among any of the playoff teams, I think, going into the playoffs
right now. You keep saying the same shit. That's the
it's not the same thing. I think OG. No, I'm here. I'm going to mute OG so I can talk freely.
But we just went through the criteria.
Don't worry about it.
And we just went through the criteria, and we just talked about the teams that they've beaten. And we went down the list, and we beat more good teams than your team is one. The only difference maker is your team has a win or 2 above us right now. So all that bullshit you talking about that they got this, and you keep talking about CJ Stroud, they still winning. They're still winning. The question isn't what they're going to do in the playoffs.
Are you not going to tell me?
You got to press the 3 dots
you keep acting
over
like
his
the
name.
question is what they're going to do in the playoffs. That's not the question. We're talking about today.
It's 3 dots. It's 3 dots.
I don't know why a Cowboys fan is talking to me about the Texans. What I'm telling you, and I'm going to say what I said. Because Jordan Wilson up here?
Yeah, I'm right here.
Okay, Jordan Wilson. I'm talking to Jordan. He's unbiased in this situation. Jordan, you have penalized quarterbacks based on how they play all season. So have other people, by the way, which is fair. I think that's completely fair. CJ Stroud threw the game away and was garbage outside of 2 throws the whole game. The only reason they beat the Chargers is because of ghost penalties.
Are we talking about the team or the players?
That is the only team. So I think the issue is the Texans. What are we talking about? The team or the players? Texans have a worse offense than the Seahawks, Patriots, Jaguars, Broncos, 49ers, Rams, Bears, Chargers, and Bills, Packers, Steelers, Ravens, and outside of the Panthers. Of this whole list, they have the worst offense by far.
8-game winning streak
has been underperforming all season. So I'm obviously moving them down. I think the 49ers have clearly proven to be better than them.
So here's my counter, Swiper. Is don't you think they had the best win profile in the conference though?
No,
like in terms of like who they beat.
I'm about to join on my phone.
They
Y'all
beat
pull
the
Chicago.
no, hold up, because they beat the Niners though. Like
yeah, they did. They beat the Niners a week before they lost to Denver. I remember 26-17 or whatever.
So they beat the Niners. They've beaten Jacksonville. They've beaten the Chargers. Right? Like
they beat Jacksonville with Davis Mills. Davis Mills better than TJ Stroud or something?
I'm not
That's not the point. That's not the point. We're talking about the team.
Who's CJ Stroud beat this year?
No. But what I'm saying is like right because beating 4 teams on this list. I think 2 of their 5 losses.
They don't have a better win profile than Denver, though. If we're doing that,
yes, they do. Ooh, yes, they do. What do you? Ooh, yes, they do.
So the undefeated Eagles that's not a better win than anything they have.
Bro, you can no. But you can't.
The Chiefs, who you said were a championship contender by the time they played them.
But Texans beat the Chiefs too, though.
They did what?
Texans beat the Chiefs as well.
You watched that game?
They did what? He can't hear. All of a sudden, he can't hear. Now all of a sudden, did what?
I'm just saying, Swiper. If you
they had their offense sucks. Bad. Like it's actually bad.
Why y'all scrape by every week? Why y'all scrape by every week? You just scrape by against a bad Kansas City team.
We scraped by against you too and beat you. Now what?
Yeah, you sure did. With a second string quarterback. They
exactly.
came in
who's played better. He has a better matter of fact, Jordan Wilson. Tell me about line.
We talking about the team as a whole.
Has a better 3-game stretch this season than any 3-game stretch from CJ Stroud all year. Is that not true, Jordan Wilson?
Yeah, we talking about the team. Well, good for us.
Exactly. Look at him. I'm not talking to you. You are not a Houston fan. I think the Jaguars, if you want to put them there because they beat Denver head-to-head, fine. I'm cool with it. The Patriots, 1,000% should not be there. I don't think they should be ahead of Denver. I think the 1 seed does matter at some point. We're going to have to just get rid of it. Like, you're 13-3. You got the 1 seed. You absolutely should be there. But I think that the Bears, cool. You want to put the Bears in front of the Chargers? Did we put that because of the injuries, Jordan?
So the Chargers is the injury. The Bears, I will say this though.
Okay.
The Bears have a style of play that you feel like you can rely on in terms of what Ben Johnson does, especially that running game. That shit shows up every week. And as much as we may think the Bears are fake, think about this stretch of how they played Philly, they played the Packers twice, they played the Niners, and to me they watched all 4 of those games.
Twice, quote unquote.
Well. But I'm just saying, like, the Bears have leveled up, though. Like, it wasn't like they played better teams and all of a sudden. Because remember, when they were, like, scraping by all these mediocre teams, I'm like, okay, this Bears shit, I don't like it. But then they leveled up when they played better competition. Like, that Niners game came down to the last play.
They lost.
Like, I don't look at the Bears and the Niners and be like...
That's a big deal. I think
the defense is mid, but they force turnovers, which
the defense is actually bad though. It's like actually bad.
So, but here's my thing though, right? Because I hate turnover reliant defenses, but they've been forcing turnovers all year. So it's like, at what point do I just say, you know what, you can do whatever you want to that defense, but they're going to force you into some turnovers. I just have to accept that, and with that combined with what they do offensively.
Yeah, anybody that says that they do the same thing, Black, I mean, respect to you. Open your eyes when you watch football. So just that's what I would suggest. But I'm cool. Like I just don't think the list is very good. But I'm cool with it. I think the Texans should be below the 49ers. I think the Texans should be below the Rams because we're doing head-to-head. The Texans beat the Rams too.
That's what I said there too.
The Texans too. If we're doing head-to-head, Jordan, the Rams beat the Texans.
I think the Niners should be over the Texans too.
Wait, so penalized for some week 1, but did not other teams?
That don't even make sense what you just said, Ted. Why you gonna say that? In one breath you say because you say Rams, and then you say Niners over Texans. So I mean, if we talking head to head, we beat the
They got a better record.
Then we got to penalize the pass for losing to the Raiders.
They got a better record.
You big.
No.
The pass lost to the Raiders. That's the worst loss on the list. They shouldn't be too.
Bro, because to me, the Texans and the Niners, okay, who you play, your schedule to me matters though, right? Because now you know why the Patriots. Why the Patriots? I knew that was.
No, but Jordan, I'm asking legitimately, why are they number 2?
They blow out the teams that they're supposed like. They don't just get. They're not.
And the only team they beat is the Bills. They beat one team over 500 this year.
No. But what I'm saying is, okay, cool. There's a certain element of you can't control.
Literally, stay in the chat.
Boy, just listen. Right, you can't control who you play. Right, fairs. But when you do start to play these weaker teams,
they have one win over above 500 team. Jordan, you're not getting around this. They have the weakest win profile. Period.
Sure.
Okay, and literally one of the weakest ever.
But what I'm saying,
but Jordan, at some point, and they're objectively not better than the Broncos though. They have a worse defense than the offense for Denver that you were worried about. The Denver offense is top 10. Now what?
No, but their defense has slipped. So now, like.
But their offense has been elite. You've been asking for their offense to be elite.
No. The offense has gotten better, but now the defense is not elite as it was. My thing is, so what?
Are y'all arguing about the Texans and Broncos?
No, the Texans. Now we're arguing about the Patriots.
He's talking about the Patriots.
Oh,
to
yeah.
me,
I'm not. Keep going. Y'all keep going.
So here's my thing. So I'm saying this. The schedule, I get it. To me, if the Patriots were in dogfights, and even let's just say the Jets, that came down to that was a 1-score win. Then to me, okay, the Patriots should be discussed in the pool with the 3 teams that was ranked after them. Then okay, cool. The Patriots should 100% be in the pool. But it's just like you face weaker teams.
Rick May about to win an MVP off beating the Jets, bro. Like what?
No, bro. You know how to the MVP shit. I'm not, bro.
The Jets. That's what I'm saying. That's why you propping them though. They beaten literally trash teams.
No. All I'm saying.
The moment that he has faced a mid team, which would be the Bills. He didn't play well in that game at all. That's the only game worth value that he's played in the last 8 weeks.
Okay, because the Drake May thing. Did you see what the Falcons defense did to Josh? Did to
I don't
Stafford?
care. Yeah, common opponent. Right? Yeah, I saw that yesterday. Hold on.
You know, and he just threw for 6 touchdowns. That's not a statement, though.
Can I butt in? The Pats offense is higher than the Broncos, and then the Pats defense is lower than the Broncos, but it's still top 10. So just if we're just playing that game, is that acceptable?
You can see it's better though.
Yes, it would be.
To me, the Pats face weaker teams. They blow out weaker teams. Okay, cool. They're not like at that point.
What's the best win of the season they have? The Jets when they just beat them.
At Buffalo is their best win, right? Like, and to me.
What's your best win, Swiper?
Which one? Pick one.
Pick one. Packers or the Eagles?
The healthy Packers, the healthy Eagles. Which one? I mean, pick
you can have the Packers, the Eagles.
Chiefs. Which one?
The
Chiefs. Which one? The dominating the Cowboys. Which one?
So you're two.
Cowboys
so you're
The
Cowboys. You're trying to bring
held them to 17 points with Dak in the game. Yeah, that's a big win.
Cowboys are a good win.
That's a good win, though.
Because
at the time they played them,
wait.
It just hung 40 on the Packers. They literally had just hung.
That Cowboys didn't have those trades.
The Broncos' best win is at Eagles early in the year.
Wait, no, the Packers. No, it has to be
okay, D-Mac. So what's the next best win after that?
I'll go Green Bay.
Let me paint this picture right here. Right. So Denver's beat how many playoff teams?
By the way, this is compared to the Patriots, mind you.
Oh, no. Cool. How many playoff teams has Denver beaten this season?
4.
Ooh,
well, at the time they played. So
no. Just in general.
I'm talking about
just in general.
days.
Packers. Yeah. So wait, now
Packers
are injured. So
Packers
were top 5 teams.
No.
Somebody's outside walking with them.
It's 3. It's 3. Packers, Eagles, Texans. Those are 3.
Packers, Eagles, Texans. Okay, right? Like because the Broncos.
Jordan, that's
real
nasty.
weather. Not Florida.
I was just not. No. I'm not saying the Patriots' schedule is equal or better than the Broncos.
The things that happened after the fact made the schedule what it is, though. Like the teams that they played off the board.
Okay, but here's the thing. Okay, you want to do the things that you want to do that. The Bucks were 6-2 when the Patriots beat them.
You said the Chiefs were the favorite to come out of the AFC at the time the Broncos played them.
Okay.
So Jordan, I'm asking you, are you not going to count them as a playoff team? Since they were your championship favorite.
Chiefs is fine. No.
That's 4. That's 4 teams.
But what I'm saying,
mind you, the Rams had already lost to the Panthers when you still had them in 1, and then they just lost to the Falcons, and they finally get docked.
What I'm saying. Well, I take into account
the Packers also lost to the Panthers.
But hold on, listen.
The Patriots also lost to the Raiders.
The Patriots beat the Panthers.
What's the Broncos' worst loss this year?
2 touchdowns to Jacksonville, maybe.
Okay, so coming off an 11-game win streak and losing at home. Yep, I agree. Losing to the number 3 team on the board. Okay.
They're the number 3 team because they beat you guys.
I don't.
We're doing a post work.
Y'all are going. I think it's. Hold on, real quick. Swipe. I think you are trying to boost you guys' resume by doing the at the time shit. I don't think that is a good way of doing this. I don't agree.
You said
with
the
that
Chiefs were championship favorites when they played.
Exactly. You're doing. It's so disgusting.
That has to matter.
Well, I think the Chiefs. Hold on, real quick, Wilson. I think the Chiefs are a good win for you guys, but to act like we're going to freeze this in the moment and not be able to look back on it and evaluate it a little bit differently. I think
so the Chiefs are not a good win anymore.
I'm saying it for the point of saying, hey, who did you beat as far as playoff teams are concerned? Then no, the Chiefs wouldn't count for that. I still think that it was a good win the first time. I think I'm perfectly fine in saying that, but I'm not going to say that they're counting as a playoff team just because they were in the playoffs at the time. No, I don't agree with that part.
Because at that point, again. Because if we really want to, bro, the Bucks were 6-2, right? So do I just take the Bucks off because
they were also hurt going into that game? By the way,
they were. I mean, okay, cool. Teams are hurt throughout the year. Like
no, they were missing like primary players.
My boy was good.
It was not that many, especially considering the Bucks were favored.
They were missing. They were missing receivers.
And considering the Bucks were also favored to win, so it couldn't have been so debilitating that
Wait, D-Mac, am I tripping? Were the Bucks not injured going to the game?
Sure, but
I mean the Bucks have been injured all year. I don't know.
No, I'm saying into that game in particular when they were 6-2, as he said, they were clearly like not the same team.
Which game was that? Versus
that was
who?
The games week 7, I think, or whatever, week 8, whenever it was.
Week 9. It was week 9.
Week 9, yeah.
I mean, I know that they didn't have Evans yet. They had Ibuka. They didn't have Godwin yet. I mean, if you want to say that that's the reason why that they're not worth it, I can understand that. They had Worth back by that point. I don't know. I think
was Vita Vea playing that game?
Vita did play. Yeah, I think that was a good Bucks team that they beat at home, and I said that at the time, and I thought that was a good litmus test for them.
Yeah,
but they're not a playoff team, so we can't count them obviously. So the Patriots have 0 wins versus playoff teams.
No, they beat the Bills.
Except for the Bills.
They beat.
And then that same team went 35-10 on them at home. By the way,
if we're doing that,
you guys lost to the Chargers and split with them too.
Hold on.
I agree.
Buffalo.
Why field goal?
Wait, one.
Still split.
The winner. Wait, hold up. The winner of the NFC South. 2.
That is true.
What does that mean?
They beat the Panthers and the Bucks, so they would have a playoff win over either one of those teams.
And hold up. There's another team. Hey,
and in theory, if the Ravens win next week, that would be 3.
No, Tyler Huntley wins. Wow. All right. Shout out Patriots. Hey, you know what? You got it. Hey, what's the meme? Hey, D-Mac, what's the meme? Right here? You got it.
Okay, wait,
shout out to you. You got it, bro.
Okay,
you got it.
Hey, swipe up.
I'm out. You're right. Keep Patriots there.
Wait. Ravens wins over playoff teams. Who is the quarterback? Wait, let's do that exercise. If you want
bro, how did we get to Ravens?
Listen to Jordan. Listen to Jordan twerking and clapping.
Nah, bro. Nah.
Bands will make him dance.
I got
Bands will make him dance.
How the hell we get on Ravens?
No. Right. I don't believe that, but I'm saying.
Do you know how incensed Ev is going to come back and hear Ravens?
Bro, I already hear it. CFB, please.
I already hear it.
All I do is play the game swipe up plays.
If y'all done,
I just heard Ravens, man. Like, come on, bro. Let's go.
If y'all done with, I was on mute. I didn't know I was on mute. But if y'all done with it, and I heard the Ravens thing, and Jordan Wilson, to answer your question, Caleb Williams, and I'll leave it there. But, yeah, we're gonna go. If y'all done with the power ranking thing, and Swiper, you're a comedian, dog. Bands make her dance. Like, what do you be saying sometimes? We're gonna go ahead and get to college. We're gonna get to college football real quick, y'all. Before I got their head.
Jordan was dancing too.
Swiper, you wonder why you got voted most corny. You wonder that.
I got voted most funny too.
He just wanted the clarification, though. That's all.
You really wondered why you got voted the most corny.
I just want to know what the criteria was.
Y'all are
comedians. Well, there you go. Like
you can win debates all year and not win best debater too. So I've learned that.
That little soliloquy that you just spewed is why. By the way, that little.
And you guess what? Hey, Jordan, what you know the difference between me and you is you in here every day just like Tween, and Tween swept you in every award that matters.
I'm in here every day. What are you talking about? That's a lie. I'm in here mainly on Mondays and Tuesdays, and
you was back to stats in the red every day. How'd that feel?
Hold on, y'all.
What did you win?
Negative plus minus.
Guys, nothing's wrong with being here every day, guys. Nothing's wrong with that.
I love that. I love being here. I wish I was here more so I could cook Jordan Wilson more. I was trying to see Jordan Wilson. I came to appeal to you to talk football because OG was lying, and then you started lying. That's what I'm saying. That's the only difference, Jordan. I was looking to confide in you.
Wait. I came to talk to you.
Hey man,
it was cool.
leave my name out your mouth.
No,
Jordan, look, I support you. No, I support you. You're right. The Patriots should be the second best team in the NFL and the best team in the AFC. I agree,
bro. Hey, look, Swiper. Obviously, like
why aren't they the number 1 seed right now? Because they lost to
Swiper, filthy nigga, boy, for real.
Look, I mean, to me, Swiper, I don't agree with how your assessment of the Texans though. That's my really one thing. If you really want to do the real football thing, I look at the Texans differently than you, and I think maybe it's because you hear how people talk about the Broncos, and now the way people are talking about the Texans now, you wanted people to talk about the Broncos that way before. That's really what it comes down to. But like,
talk to him. Talk to him, Wilson. Tell him the truth. There you go.
I just don't get it to me because it's like you did the defense thing with Denver. The 2 months
Denver's defense
of the year,
been mid. Their offense has been carrying the team, and they've been winning.
No. But what I'm saying is the Texans have the best unit.
Carry his team offensively versus the Cardinals.
No.
I forgot that was.
But here's my thing though. Right? Because if you have they have the best unit in the sport. Can you admit that now?
That's funny. They have the best defense in the. Wait, do they have the best defense? Because I'm sure there's
the best unit in the sport.
They have the best defense in the sport. I would say that the Niners' offense is close, though.
Who beat them?
If you want to say between the Niners' offense and the Texans' defense for best unit, I think it's
wait, who beat them before they won? They went on this win streak. I'm trying to remember who did they lose to 8 weeks ago? Who was that?
Sure, no. But that's why Denver's top 4.
Great power rankings. Swiper, they pulled up the Broncos and the Jaguars late. We had the Broncos at 3. They ended up getting swapped to 4. And we'll finish out this criteria. We also did other activity for our Super Bowl winners. That shit hit me a little late, y'all. I ain't gonna lie. Shout out to Low and Miles though. All right, tomorrow, and I'm glad because I got something to look forward to tomorrow. Now, tomorrow we got Miami versus Ohio State. Tez and Ryan, how y'all feeling about this game? Jordan Wilson, how you feeling about this game? Other college football folks after them 3, how y'all feeling about this game? And I will reach out to some of my brothers to see if they can share screen this game live on ESPN, live in the Discord. That's another reason to join the Fact That Discord, y'all. In the Discord, you utilize that to join the stage. You also will join the Discord for watch parties across all sports. And then you also will join the Discord to share your gambling plays if you do gamble or you want to tell someone that does and you want to start. If you don't do it, I won't recommend it. Just being honest. I just won't recommend it. It's definitely probably going to be a 50-50 thing, if not 25-75. But at the end of the day, Ohio State fans, y'all the reigning champs. Y'all playing y'all first playoff game tomorrow. Come against a Miami team that just beat A&M. I think I'm right with that.
Yeah.
A&M, which is a very close hard fought game, obviously low scoring game. How y'all feeling about going against this Miami team? How y'all feeling heading into this matchup against Miami in general?
I feel good, honestly. I'm not really worried about Miami for real. I want to say this is just like last year with I'm gonna say the spaces for college football have been more exciting than the game. Actual game that's about to be played tomorrow. This might be a Tennessee game, like we did Tennessee last year. Like that Malachi Tony, put him in a running back and quarterback. That's not sustainable. Like they're not gonna get away with that. All the gadget plays they run, they don't really play football for real. So I'm not really worried about that. The defense, that playbook's getting opened up a little bit. I believe Day is going to open up the playbook, especially when he got time to prep and prepare for you. He's a different type of play caller. So I'm just ready to see this game, and I'll let Tez talk about it.
Ted, what you got for us, bro?
I'm ready for the game, bro. I'm not gonna lie. It'll be very interesting, bro. I think their defense is good. It ain't nothing crazy. I think Indiana defense overall is better. As long as we, bro, I mean, it's the same thing every week. As long as we can capitalize in the red zone and put points on the board, bro, like it's not a lot of teams that could beat us. Me personally, I think the magic number here, because I don't trust Carson Beck. I think we put him in hell. Like I don't. The shit that I think that they're going to be doing tomorrow is going to have him in hell. I do think he at least give us one pick, or he gonna put us in situations to get interceptions. And I think the magic number for tomorrow is 21, bro.
We get 21 points, the game is over. Like they're not like I think that's the magic number, bro. As long as you get 21 points, and the defense is good enough to carry, bro, as we've been seeing all fucking year. It's when to go home. When to go home, put up or shut up, bro. And we live for these moments. You come to Ohio State for these moments. So I know the guys will be ready, especially, and I know they'll be ready specifically for this. They coming off a loss in the game that they knew that they should have won. Should have took home the Big Ten championship. So I think that just put another hunger to them. And like Ryan said, now you got 2 weeks to prepare. Ryan Day took over the play calling. I just seen Keenan Bailey will be in the box. Brian Hartline be on the field. So I'm seeing from the behind the scenes and off the field things, the approach is way different than the Indiana game. You know, the Indiana game we had a lot of, and it's no excuse. We lost the game. I told you they hit us in the mouth. We couldn't regroup. We couldn't capitalize. But I see there's not player recruiting's going on. You know what I mean? There is not coaching changes going on at the same week of the game. Like there's no distractions. So and from what they're doing, it's a different type of approach, and they're coming off of a loss. So I do think they will have a different step in them tomorrow, and I fully expect that to happen. But I'm loving the game, bro. I'm loving the game. I think we like I said, the magic number is 21. You get 21 points, you walk out there with a win, get to the next round, and do what we do. So cool with the game.
I love what y'all both said to kick off this segment. I respect that a lot of Ohio State. Before Georgia made this late push over the last month and a half, playing good football. Obviously, y'all not obviously, but y'all might pick to go back to back. But now I feel like we're in the same stratosphere a little bit, in my opinion. I feel like we're in the same ballpark. So I can't make them statements out loud anymore because I think Georgia got a real shot to be national champions again. But Jordan Wilson, how are you feeling about Ohio State and or even Miami heading into this matchup fresh off of being A&M and not having to play a team like Ohio State?
Yeah, I think I've been hearing a lot about like the Miami better on lines of scrimmage, and I'm like, the Ohio State offensive line, do they just not exist? Like I think that unit is getting a little underrated. So I think that unit will have a lot to do in terms of obviously the success of that Ohio State offense because what Miami D-line can do. I don't think the Miami offense is going to do much at all. Like, shout out to what they did against A&M, but the Carson Beck thing is just, I'm just not a believer, never will be. But I do think their defense, Miami's defense, will keep the game close. Maybe they come out with like a 20-13 loss or 17-10 or something like that. But I just don't think Miami's offense is going to be able to do enough to really give themselves a real shot to win this game. I think their defense can keep them in it, but I think the offense is just not good enough to me to compete in this matchup. So,
100%.
I like Ohio State.
Appreciate you, BK. You a funny guy, dog. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Bless you, little nigga. Like, y'all niggas, dog. Like, Just Popperman got a question for myself and also the stage. I know we are talking about college football, but I wanted to ask you in the stage. Do you think the Bears make a push for Trayvon Diggs for the playoffs? While yes, Wright has gotten turnovers, he also has led up one of, if not the most touchdowns in the league. We need dime back help, especially with Kyler Gordon injured. Also, Al Harris is our dime back coach. Trayvon speaks very highly of Al and also played his best football under Al. Thoughts?
That is actually a really good question and very well thought out one. And yeah, I mean, I don't know if it's necessarily going to happen, but you can never have enough cornerbacks. And certainly in the season in which the Bears have gone through a lot of different injuries, they absolutely could take a look at being able to claim him. They have the money to do so based on their cap situation. If somebody does claim him, maybe it costs around $500,000 for the week, and then we'll see what it goes into the playoffs. So obviously we'll see. If somebody does place a game, I think it's probably more likely that it just goes through waivers based on that. So it'll be interesting, but I would not be surprised to see somebody sign him, not necessarily for this week specifically, but certainly if they want to have extra depth going into the playoffs, especially for if you have somebody that has connections to what he's been running. Damn, who was the Cowboys defensive coordinator? I completely slipped my mind. He was their
I can't
DC.
remember their name. His name.
It's Eberflus. Yeah, I mean, Eberflus doesn't necessarily have a lot of ties to the defense system that the Bears have been running, but I still wouldn't be surprised to see if they ended up trying to get him. It would not surprise me at all.
Okay, and I think that's a good question, just Popper Man. I think that's valid. When I scan the league and look across the teams that can use some cornerback depth or help as far as playoff team, because obviously if he does go somewhere, unless he's claimed, but I think a team that will claim him will be a playoff team, respectfully. If not, let's focus on the playoff team. I mean, it's a lot of different options that he can go. I mean, the Bears, I like that shout 100%. Maybe the Eagles, with their need for another solid, I guess you can say, corner on the other side of Quinyon alongside of Cooper. The Rams is a question mark a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, the Rams or Packers obviously also come to mind too.
Right. So, yeah, man. I mean, that's a valid question for the Bears. I think y'all should definitely look into it.
Why not? Yeah.
Yeah. He said top 3 are Rams, Bears, and Eagles. Yeah, and I probably agree with that. All right. Anyone else got any words on this Ohio State Miami matchup? D-Mac. Who else is up here? Yeah, D-Mac.
What time is this game?
I agree that Ohio State should handle it, but I think it'll be, an interesting watch.
New Year's Eve at 7:30, Miss Gina.
7:30 tomorrow.
Oh, 7:30. Wait a minute, mommy. Okay. Well, go Miami. I ain't got no Ohio hate. It's just, it's Miami.
Nah, I feel you. I love Miami too, especially watching that 30 for 30. I ain't even see part 2 yet.
Yeah, you baby.
Yeah.
Oh man, I love it. I love that 30 for 30, dog.
I ain't even see part 2 yet, man. Shout out to Miami. All right, so Thursday we're not going to talk about these Thursdays games because obviously, we should show tomorrow, so we can pick up more tomorrow as a little closer. Yeah, that might be able to make more sense.
So you talking about all NBA tomorrow?
I was gonna say you probably couldn't. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Fair. How y'all feeling about first Thursday game? ESPN. All these games on Thursday will be all on ESPN. All college football playoff games for Wednesday and Thursday will be on ESPN. We got number 5 ranked Oregon versus Texas Tech. Oregon played JMU. I want to say it was, and Texas Tech obviously had the first round bye alongside of Indiana, alongside of Georgia, alongside of Ohio State. Or Jordan, you're an Oregon fan. How are you feeling heading into this matchup against what I believe a very good Texas Tech team?
Oh yeah, they're very good. But let's go to war. They got an elite defensive line. We got an elite offensive line. I expect my guys to win that battle. And on the other side of things, granted, Texas Tech hasn't really played heavy competition necessarily in the Big 12. Big 12 is decent, but not like the best of the best. I think we're probably a little bit more battle tested from that standpoint. I think we look Dan. Last year, you came into the playoffs. That was a sorry showing. They should have played a lot better than they played. So I expect them to play a whole lot better, and I expect them to win this game. Like, this is, you bring in Dan Lanning, you talk a lot. You've done a lot of good things, but these are the moments we get you for. So you got to go in this game. You got to beat a very good Texas Tech team, and there's no excuses here. Got enough to do it, so you just got to come with it.
I think that's gonna be I think all them games. I think Thursday is gonna be really good.
I think it's the best game.
Yeah, that game right there gonna be.
That's gonna be the banger. That the Tech and Oregon gonna be the banger. I think that's gonna be the best game.
Yeah,
I think otherwise. I think Oregon handles business. That Tech D line they're great, but they're undersized, and I think Oregon's size takes advantage of them, honestly, because that Tech offense is mid anyway. So I think this might be a blowout, honestly, for Oregon.
Nah, I disagree.
Okay.
I disagree.
Yeah,
I can see it. I
don't think Oregon. I don't think Oregon is. I think Oregon wins the game, but for what you're saying, I don't think Oregon is head and shoulders better than them though. Like I don't. Maybe I think you could have got that off last year Oregon team. Like I know people at the end thought differently because of what we did to them, but that was a really good Oregon team last year. I don't think this Oregon team is as good as last year's Oregon team at all. So I think they're two. These are two equal teams. Like I don't want to boost Texas Tech, but I also don't want to boost Oregon either. Like they're not head and shoulders better than Texas Tech, in my opinion. But they are. I think they should win. I do pick Oregon to win, though.
I think these are two really, really, really good defenses. I truly believe that. I think they both play at a high level. I think that the game script is going to be a big key. Texas Tech, in my opinion, can't necessarily get down early. I think that would be a bad look for them. I think that Oregon has a chance to kind of control the game in that case and keep them at arm's length. I think if Texas Tech can continue to stay within this game or even get a lead early, then you're going to see a really good finish to this game, in my personal opinion. The real question mark is Texas Tech's offense. Obviously, we know some of the Big 12 competitions is not the best from that perspective. And they've also had the benefit of how great that their defense has been all year to really take advantage of that too. So I'm a little bit concerned if they get behind in this game, if it finishes as a good game. But I do think that if they're in it for the majority of it, then I think we'll have a good finish to the game. Oregon is a better team, but I do not think it is significantly head and shoulders the same way that Tess said.
Question for me, because y'all know I'm a casual. Talk to me about the coaches. Who got the edge coach wise? Because I always go back to coaching.
Landon, Oregon's coach.
Oregon.
Yeah, Landon.
Tech has like the second worst.
Bro, I'm gonna be honest, bro. I'm gonna be honest, Miss Gina. That's what they say. It's supposed to be Landon, but Landon gets in his ways. Like Jordan said, you know what I'm saying? He's a talker. So, but some of the shit don't get put on display on the field. So, I would say Landon is the better coach, but that's what that's what the media, that's what they all. So that's what it's supposed to be. But Landon gotta win these games, bro, to keep his name stamped. Like he living off name value, bro, because of where he came from. He was the defensive coordinator on Georgia Championship, so I will give him that. But he wasn't the head coach. DC and head coach are two different things in college football. So for him, and I think he's still living off of that a little bit, especially how their season ended last year when they played us. So he kind of got a different rep to his name. But I think Landon has to win these games to really cement and step himself as one of the best coaches in college football. But I will give the edge to Landon. But that's just what I think. It's a name value thing until he put these type of wins on display. That's just how I look at it.
Yeah, I will say I think funny enough, the key to the game I think will probably be the Texas Tech offense against our defense, because I think the other side of the ball will probably for the most part cancel each other out. I think we'll win reps in terms of against their defense. I think they'll get some stops too. But I'll say this, if their offense plays anything like it did against BYU, they don't have much of a chance. Because you cannot get away with the type of offensive performance they put on against BYU and think you're going to beat high caliber teams with that. Because that BYU score says 34-7, but that was a 13-7 game late third quarter, and then their defense got a pick six, got them into red zone, got another, like the defense just forced a whole bunch of turnovers and then kind of like blew the game open. So their offense, it looks kind of made. I don't really know too much how to judge it. I know they're not very good in the red zone. They're actually really mediocre in the red zone, actually. So I don't really know how to judge their offense too, because I don't think there's a lot of stout defenses in the Big 10 and in the Big 12. I don't think there's a lot of strong defenses. I could be wrong about that, but I don't think there is. So I mean, it's tough to judge really their offense and what it actually is. So to me, I think we should win though, because I think we're better. I think we're more balanced on both sides of the ball. I will say I think we're more balanced. We're not a lot better, but I do think we are better and we should win. And at the end of the day, Dane, if he is who a lot of people believe him to be, this is not a game that you lose. Like when you have teams of relatively equal footing, then to me, you should win those games 9 of the 10 times if you're an elite coach. That to me is how I kind of look at it. So
you're telling me you telling me Dante Moore can't replicate what Sam Levitt did, then we have an issue.
Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, he can. Yeah, he can.
Like if that's what y'all telling me, Dante Moore can't replicate that with DeCorian Moore and all those weapons that they got up there in Oregon, and they can't blow them out. It's a bigger issue if this game's close.
Oh, you think it's a big issue? I mean, but
if this game is close, it's a big issue for me.
But you don't think though that like because Texas Tech didn't have their starting quarterback though.
I think you going off of names because they got the
No,
names, bro. That's what
I'm actually looking at the game. You know, I ain't no school type nigga. I'm going off the name. I'm not going off no names, nigga. I'm going off what I see. They're undersized. They trust me, bro. I get it. Tech, great season. Defense is amazing.
But they defense not. They got 2 NFL DNs. They probably have the top. I'm going Reese. You know I'm going Reese all the way 1,000%. They got probably the second best linebacker in the country. Now their DBs are kind of questionable, but they get home like and they have a. If Oregon go out there playing that short intermediate game and think, you know what I'm saying, just try to get out in space, and I don't think that's gonna work, bro. I think Dante gonna have to throw that ball down the field, bro. And if Oregon does have an elite offensive line, they did last year as well. I do agree with what you just said though. I think Dante Moore has to come through. I don't think I don't know if Oregon can run 15, 20 times how their normal game plans be and kind of just flow and then let Dante make the big plays here and there just to put them over top. I don't know if that beats Texas Tech. I think Dante Moore, he has to come to the party, bro. Like all that second overall pick shit, potential number one, he has to show that in this game. I don't know if the regular intermediate game plan, I don't know if that work on Texas Tech. They have a very the front four in the linebacker room is very elite. Now the DBs, you got it there. So, and I think that's what you to the weapons. I think that's what you test. DeCorian Moore, fucking Malik Benson.
Bro, Rodriguez got to defend Sadiq. That's
Sadiq.
Right there.
That's what I'm saying. Like you gotta test. I think that's what you gotta test though. I don't know if you just run straight at them and just think like it's. I don't know.
I'm saying like Oregon's gonna open the playbook up and they're gonna be like, all right.
Yeah, I think.
Landon.
Now, if they do that, they got a better chance of blowing.
All this is like, okay, I think this is what we got to do. All right, come on.
Yeah, because this is where Will Stein comes in, right? And it's like, all right, Will Stein, like, and I get it. Then this is where the whole tricky. It's like, all right, you're the coach of Kentucky, cool. So it's like, how much are you? What's the prep really looking like? I think for me is I agree with Tez in terms of just opening up the playbook. They're gonna try to run in the beginning of the game and then throw. I think you do the opposite. I think you start out spreading them out. And
I
then
agree.
And then you force them be spread out and then run the ball off of that.
I agree.
Off of lighter boxes.
I agree. I think you got to get David Bell and them niggas in coverage, bro. You got to make them niggas go guard somebody, bro. You can't have them. You can't have both of them linebackers just spying or you know what I mean. You throw a little screen because they can get to the ball. Like they have an elite D line and elite linebacker room. You gotta make David Bell get out in coverage, and then you get the underneath user speed and make him and make both of them linebackers come down and make tackles. But just running straight at them niggas though, like how the normal game plan for an Oregon team will be.
Yeah,
I don't see it, bro. I don't.
Yeah, and then you're playing in a really good environment, like so you should be able to throw the football, like because I'm thinking about the Iowa game, right? Because Iowa came in with a pretty good line, and it's like they just ran, but the elements probably had something to do with that. They were missing, but
like the next game we talk about, like Bama and Indiana, that's gonna be the weathers in that game are pretty bad, so that's gonna be an interesting game.
Speaking on that, we're gonna get to this last two real quick. Before I take some time to myself. But how y'all feel about Bama and Indiana? Because I'm actually intrigued with that one as well.
So right now the weather for that game is gonna be very rainy. So team's gonna have to establish that run. So as we know, Bama can't run the ball.
That's outdoors. That game outdoors.
Rose Bowl outdoors.
Rose Bowl. Yeah. You're right. California. Damn, it's gonna rain. Damn.
Yeah. So that's gonna be an interesting game just off of that alone. And if Bama establish a run, it might be a long day for Indiana. I ain't gonna lie, because you don't want Mendoza dropping back 30 times or 40 times in the game, because that's just not how Indiana plays.
You think they can establish a run though?
If Bama somehow does it.
Oh no! I'm asking you if you think they can. No, I'm saying do you think there? I'm saying do you think there's a possibility?
You just never know. You just never know, honestly.
Yeah.
Who y'all got? So who y'all going with winning before we get to the Georgia and Ole Miss?
Bro, I'm gonna be honest. I'm going Indiana, bro. I'm going Indiana.
I'm taking Indy. I like their balance.
Yeah. Who was it? Do y'all know who was it that Indiana lost? That celebration. Remember, did y'all see it? It was the dude celebrating after the Ohio State
You
game.
talking about their best defensive lineman? I know you're talking about.
Yeah.
They got Cooper back, didn't they? I said he was back there.
Yep. Yeah, Cooper, Surratt.
Yeah, Cooper was and Surratt, yeah.
Yeah, both of them. So I mean, yeah. I didn't know it was gonna be raining. I think the rain will play a part in. We on Bama can't run the ball for shit, bro. So I mean,
that is one thing I will say because that is one thing I will say because of the rain. There is a little bit of I wouldn't say a little bit. I will say the pathway for Bama is because Indiana's been off. They catch them early and they just stay alive enough to be able to win it long enough. I will just favor Indiana's physicality and the balance that they bring on both sides of the ball. I think that will overwhelm Alabama even if they get behind early down the stretch of the game as well.
Yeah, I like Indiana, to be honest. And I ain't gonna lie, Kirk Cignetti is probably going to. This is a game he's really gonna get up for. Not that he wouldn't get up for a playoff game anyway, but especially this one. I don't know if y'all y'all know the whole thing with him and Bama and that story.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So I like Indiana here. It'll be close though. I do think Alabama is, especially if they play the way they did in the second half against that OU defense. I do think the game will be close though.
You mind sharing that last story real quick before I talk about Georgia and Ole Miss? What's the story about?
No, it was no. So the Cignetti thing, wasn't it? Is that Ryan or Tez can help me out? It was more
Sig
so that
Sig is Saban's long lost son. Like Saban don't really speak on Sig much, but Cignetti he's from Bama.
And I'm assuming that's Indiana head coach name.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Saban has a big coaching tree, and some people didn't know that Cignetti was part of that coaching tree.
Okay.
Wasn't it them other guys were getting like promotions and Sig really wasn't? Like Willie was there or something like that.
Like Kirby, Kiffin,
Lanning.
All them guys.
Lanning is the Kirby thing, I guess.
That nigga go crazy. All right, last but not least, on Thursday, 8 p.m., Georgia, Ole Miss. We played them earlier in the year in a game where I was skeptical on us coming out with the victory. I think it was like 20, top of my head, I think it was like 26 or 35 or something like that. And we locked in on key moments in the game, specifically in that midway third quarter to the end of the fourth quarter. Gunnar Stockton made great throws in the game, made great plays. The defense stepped up later on in that second half as well. And like I said, like 10, 15 minutes ago, the Georgia team that you see now isn't the same team that you saw the first weeks of the season. Now, we were winning games, but the defense wasn't the same. And I think the defense took a turn. The defense took a shift that I spoke on 2-3 weeks ago from a statistical standpoint and an eye test standpoint as well. You see the changes in the pass rush and linebacker play, the dime-back room, and things of that nature. And then Gunnar Stockton coming into his own as a starting quarterback all year. Georgia's always going to be a running football team. We've been that this year as well. Obviously, big injuries to Kobe Jones, where we have to bank on both of our tight ends to step up. Delp, Lucky. We got to bank on Dylan Bell and many more in the guys in the wide receiver room to step up. But Ole Miss obviously coming to this game with the biggest thing of them all. No head coach. Well, at least not Lane. So that'll obviously have a big impact on the game for them. I think they played it very well early in the regular season. What's their quarterback name? Chambliss or something like whatever his name is. I think.
Yeah, Chambliss.
Yeah, Chambliss. He was solid. Yeah, he was solid in that game. But I think in the moment in that second half, you saw the turn where the nerves hit him. Like, oh my God, this is a moment. This is a game where I got to make plays. And I think the nerves got the best of him in that matchup. And it might get the best of him in this matchup on Thursday as well. Without the head coach and just the moment, the stakes, and how big of a matchup it is, especially going against the team in Georgia. So I think when this game, probably about 2 scores, 10-point victory, 13 more victory, something like that, and it won't be as close as it was in regular season. So I like us to win this game pretty handily for the most part. Y'all can add anything if y'all want to.
Close game. I feel like Pete Golden is going to try to interview. This is his interview right here. So he's going to try to bring out everything. And Chambliss showed that even when things weren't right, structure-wise, he still was able to create out the structure versus Georgia. So this is going to be a close game, I think.
Who you like, Georgia or Ole Miss?
I got Georgia, though. I just got Kirby.
Yeah, okay.
I think it'd be close in the first half.
I got Georgia.
Yeah, it'll be close in the first half, maybe even into the third quarter. It's just the issue is not just that, like, without Lane, I don't think their offense is going to be quite clicking, like, at the same level, but also defensively, they just, like, out of all the teams in the playoffs, the Ole Miss is probably the one that they're not really strong defensively. So they let up too many big plays. They just let up too many points. Like, I just think Georgia's offense will be too much for them. I think Ole Miss's offense will be enough to keep them in the game, enough to keep them close, but I just think Georgia's going to have their way, like, offensively throughout the game. I think they'll pull away late. So I say 2 scores as well. I think Georgia beats them. So
I think I'm there too. 2 scores, and these are moments. These are the games and the moments Kirby lived for, bro. Like when you got them type of coaches, bro, you can't really go against them, bro. Like is Kirby gonna have these boys ready? And I think the Lane Johnson shit. I mean, I said Lane Johnson, Lane Kiffin shit. I think it's gonna be a big problem, bro. It's I don't know, bro. Georgia they're more structured right now, bro. Ole Miss got too much shit going on, bro. I think it's gonna hit them. I do. Against a Georgia team that's hot. Like Georgia caught a little wave at the end of the season, and you know what I mean. It's tough that you got to play a hot team the first week with a coaching change like that, and you know what I mean. Motherfuckers thinking about transference now, and it's just a lot of it just you can't really have distractions in these type games, bro. Playoffs and shit like that. Them type of teams, the teams that go through all that around these times. They be one game out, bro. It's just what it is, bro. And I think Georgia just more structured. They got you know what I mean. They hot, got one of the best coaches in the country, probably if not the best coach. So, and you know what I mean. They rolling. So, I got Georgia pretty comfortably, bro. Pretty comfortably.
Yeah. Y'all think the bye week? Because now that I'm thinking about it, Georgia, Ohio State, or Indiana, or Texas Tech for that matter, haven't played in like 3.5 weeks, right? So we know like some of them, Indiana, Georgia particularly, came into the playoffs hot. Do you think that kind of like stalls it a little bit? Do you think that has an effect?
Nah, not for me.
Okay.
Yeah,
No, because these niggas had a week off too as well.
Yeah, not for me. I'm excited. I can't wait. I'm ready for Thursday, and then I'm ready for Sunday with the Ravens. But Georgia matter more at this moment because I think we got a better chance to win it all in comparison to the Ravens. But yeah, I'm excited, man. So we'll see. Reminder tomorrow, everybody. Everything NBA for the most part, unless it's something college basketball that's worth talking about. I don't know anything about college basketball today. Let me check. I don't know. Is any big games today? I think I saw Tennessee, Illinois today. Oh no. Nah, no big games today in college basketball. All right, so yeah, tomorrow for the most part will be NBA dominated, unless college basketball is something is worth speaking on from a player perspective or whatever the case may be. We'll talk about games, trades, early watch party, power rankings, and maybe list who we think our NBA All-Stars will be or deserving as far as this upcoming season or coming in 2 months, because I know we did the All-NBA already. And then tomorrow is the last show in 2025. Just want to say thank y'all for all the support over the years, specifically this year. And 2026 bigger and better. I'm super duper excited for that. We hit every single thing that I wanted us to hit on in the show today. We added college football late. Thank y'all for that. But all in all, Discord, It can be open for open talk. If it's gonna be open talk, you can take it to the open talks. Wait. Tez, Jordan, and Rye. Y'all are able to leave the stage and come back, right? Can y'all test that for me real quick? Test that for me real quick.
Let me see.
Saturday for CBB, but Jade, I got you. Jordan, you should be able to do it yourself. You can't do it, Jordan. Tez can do it. I probably didn't add you, Jordan. Hold on.
Yeah, I just did it.
Yeah. I probably didn't add you. Hold on. Jade, hold on. Jordan is in there. Yeah, Jordan, you can do it. You probably just not doing it right. Jada, I don't see your name on here. Yeah, I don't know your name, Jada, so I gotta look into that later. Nicole, Jada didn't pop up, or Nicole didn't pop up, so that's not working. All right, so I guess I'm a peon. He said, "Nah, I add you to OG. I just added some ones that was on the fly that was already on the stage. So we can, if any talks are going to continue, y'all, it can go to the watch parties tab, and you can just be in there early if things is going to continue. But I'm about to chill before I head to work real quick. Just thank y'all so much for all the support. Peace, blessings, and love. Thank y'all for the 4 hours and 20-minute show. OG said meet him in a watch party, y'all. Thank y'all for the 4 hour and 20-minute show. And thank y'all for all the support on YouTube and Twitch. Peace, blessings, and love.